Good morning again, my MGTOW brothers. We have picked up a load of juice, which I'm sure you guys will have no end of fun making fun of. Down here in Sioux City, we're taking juice to Indianapolis. I've contacted Indy and let him know that I'm coming. Whether or not he'll read it, I don't know, but he's been notified. We're going to drive down the way here and get ourselves weighed at a nice little Love's. Had a good time seeing Riggs this morning. Hey, Riggs. Long time no see, man. Am I going to go to hell? Oh, that blue minivan in front of us had a sign on her back window saying, child with epilepsy going on. And the first thing that comes into my head is a whole lot of shaking going on. Oh, God. I'm going to hell. I'm going to hell. I know it. They got some nice looking new Peterbilts in there. Look, they got some used ones too. Everybody's getting rid of their flat noses if they're younger than 1999. This guy thinks it's a good idea to park over here on the fucking scale lane. Nope, nobody in there waiting to go to the scale. Just a fucking dick move. I got fucking repositioning shit on the scale. He's a penis. That guy's a penis. He's a penis. All right, I'll be right back. Look at the scale shit. All right, we are balanced. We're not overweight. Well, at least our truck's not. I'm gonna run these fucking cones over. I don't give a fuck. They fucking designed this parking lot like shit. Their cones can kiss my ass. Kiss my big fat fucking lily white ass. Them and their giant fuck your truck up barrier can eat a dick. Hey, JLM, good morning. Let's go to Indiana, to Greenfield, Indiana. Hello, Hemi.
How's it going, Brandon? Welcome back.
Thank you. Thank you.
How's it going?
Oh, it's going pretty good.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm loaded and driving. Hopefully, we're going to make it to the world's largest truck stop in Davenport, Iowa, for the end
Cool.
of our day. I've been wanting to get by there because I'm going to buy myself a fucking new seat cushion. I don't have a seat cushion now, but I've been needing one, and the ones they have in the fucking truck stops I've looked at are substandard. There are none
Sup?
that I feel that would be good enough to rate my fat ass. If I'm going to spend between $60 and $150 on a fucking seat cushion, I want it to be right. And I
Oh,
know they got everything there.
what are you getting, like an Obus form or something?
I don't know.
Holy
I'm,
shit, $150.
oh, dude, they fucking, you can get them nice ones. They've got fucking memory foam ones. They've got fucking gel ones. They got fucking the fucking New York City cab driver beaded ones.
Yeah, the beads. The anal beads, Brandon. Anal
Yeah, the
beads.
anal beads.
Everybody loves wooden balls on your butt.
Yes, everybody needs wooden balls on their butt, especially rigs.
So have you stopped leaking yet from your visit with Riggs?
Well, that was a lot of fun, man.
That's good. I'm glad you guys got together, man.
Especially pulling the piss out of Doug. That was fucking.
Yeah, 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 yeah. I wonder if he even seen it. He probably fast asleep. He didn't
Yeah,
even know.
he's probably still sleeping. I sent him a link though. I
Does
sent
that
him.
does that violate the rule of talking about somebody when they're not there?
Well, they were there.
Well,
You,
technicality, yes. I guess, yes.
he would have been heartbroken if we wouldn't have included him in the conversation.
You got a point. Oh, Dougie. Oh, it was good you got to meet up with Riggs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Low key, low key jealous of all the guys you get to meet up with, Brandon.
Oh well. All you got to do is travel.
Yeah, they made
And
that pretty difficult. They made that pretty difficult in the past couple of years.
yeah, but those difficulties are over, and I wouldn't have had any problem traveling in that period of time had I been here.
Had you been Canadian, you wouldn't have gone anywhere.
Yeah, but I could have gone to Toronto and honked my horn.
And they would have froze your bank account.
Yep. Oh,
Neighbors,
Justin Castro is that kind of guy. So,
what the hell is going on here?
hey, Grinch. What's up?
What's up?
We got somebody else in here, but he's not talking.
I can't let him in at the moment. I'm just on mobile.
No, I already let him in,
Oh, okay.
but he's not saying anything.
That's the
So
best
you're
kind
what?
of guess.
Yeah, I guess so.
I bet it's Frank. He always comes in
Nah,
and
it's not Frank, is it?
no, probably.
I don't think so. Hello.
Hello. Identify yourself. Who goes there?
Yeah. Those really weren't French doors, were they? Because they don't both open.
They do both open.
Yeah, but there was only stairs in front of one of them.
I know, because the old one only one side open. So you notice that I have to put a new precast step in front.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to put a longer step now. Fuck, nothing gets by you.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. They both open now. The original one was like French doors, but the one door was total. It had no hinges. It was totally fixed. Really weird. Like
Yeah.
I don't know.
That
So
was
yeah, that's
mainly
why the
just to let
little.
more light in.
Yeah. So that's why the short step is there. Now I have to go and get a 5 foot long precast and plop it in place.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah. I know. One thing always leads to another, man.
Usually.
Hmm. Yep. Oh well. Pays the
Ah,
bills.
whoever's whoever's here is back.
Welcome back, whoever you are.
Hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
It's Grinch.
It's the Grinch. Pissed off, really.
Ah,
You're. Why are you pissed off? It's a beautiful Friday.
No,
Oh,
it's
it's Thursday.
Thursday.
Thursday. That's right. Kids' last day of school.
Oh. Now, I bought a Greenworks lawnmower.
Greenworks. You guys have that down here? Down there? That's like Canadian Tire brand. That's funny.
This is
Okay.
the United States. We have everything. Whether it's good or bad, it doesn't matter.
So serves you right for buying an
hey,
electric
Hemi.
lawnmower, sucker.
Hemi, can you turn your volume of your microphone down just a hair?
You got it.
Because to match Grinch's volume.
Okay.
Am I not loud enough?
No, Hemi was too loud.
Well, that's not unusual.
He has a very strong voice.
I see that. Or I
And
hear
odor.
that, I should say. So,
It matches my odor. Is that better, Brandon? Test,
That's
test, test.
perfect.
Okay.
So I bought the Greenworks because I'm not supposed to cut my grass because I live in a community where the lawn is taken care of. But if they only come every 14 to 21 days, that doesn't work. So I bought a Greenworks 40-volt lawnmower. And it came with 2 batteries in the charger, 4 amp hour batteries. And I can only cut half the grass with 2 fully charged batteries. I didn't want to buy a, gas powered motor because then I got to store gas and in the garage and all that. And I just don't want to do that anymore. So it's halftime. The first battery's been charging. They're supposed to take a half hour, the book says. Well, this one's been on for 45 minutes and it's only 75% charged. So it takes at least an hour to fully charge. So I'm throwing the red flag on the field and calling bullshit. But at least I have my grass cut on time and it looks nice and it looks better than what the lawn service does. So now my other Greenworks products work great. I have a 80-volt snow blower for my driveway.
Electric snowblower too?
Yep.
Holy
And
shit! Tell me you're gay without telling me you're gay.
so I can do my driveway, my neighbor's driveway where I park my pickup, and I can do my other neighbor's driveway as long as it's not more than 4 inches of snow. If it's more than 4 inches of snow, I have to put another charge on it.
But do they use the same battery?
No, the lawnmower is 40 volts. The snowblower is 80 volts. But if
Right.
I go buy another
batteries are rated in amp hours.
yeah, so the lawnmower batteries are 4 amp hours. So I have two 4 amp hour batteries. And it doesn't do, it only cuts half the yard.
Yep.
So.
And how many volts is your battery rated for? It's not
40.
a 40 volt, it's a 40 volt battery?
Yeah, 40 volt, 4 amp hours each. The snow blower is one big gigantic 80 volt 4 amp hour battery. So, but since, our Canadian neighbors to the north like to make my sky all gray down here, I don't have to worry about any snow coming anytime soon.
Yeah. Well, don't blame Hemi. He didn't light the fires.
We didn't start the fires.
I knew that was coming.
It was
knew
always burning.
You can always count on it. But
Yeah.
I decided I'm going to go to hell. I had a car pass me today and it said epileptic child on board. And I was just thinking to myself, there's a whole lot of shaking going on.
Well,
I've been to hell.
Brandon, don't go to heaven because I'll miss you and I want some company.
Yeah, I've been to hell in Grand Cayman. They have a place called Hell. Yep.
I've been to hell too. It's called Toronto. Fuck.
I've been to hell too. It's called divorce court.
Yeah.
And Cleveland.
Cleveland. Pittsburgh.
Cleveland.
Pittsburgh.
No, Pittsburgh's not hell.
No, Pittsburgh's okay.
Pittsburgh's not hell. It may be goofy, but it's not hell. Cleveland's hell.
You want to get lost? Drive in Pittsburgh. Man,
Yes.
just go circles and circles around Three Rivers Stadium. Oh, wait, there's the stadium again. Oh, hey, there's the stadium. Another 30 minutes. Oh, there's the stadium. Fuck that place.
I went to school there.
You did?
Yeah.
Yeah, I graduated from Pitt.
Oh, nice. My middle niece goes to Pitt.
Good for her.
Business school.
My arm goes to Pitt.
Hey, Hemi, I got a question for you. Have you ever seen the Maple Leafs lift the cup?
Maple Leaf with the what?
Lift the cup.
Oh no, the Maple Leafs haven't lifted the cup in my time, man.
Yep. That's a sad song.
I'll never see a cup. I'll never see a cup, buddy.
They got a great team, but jeez.
It's the curse of Harold Ballard, man. He put a curse on that team in the 80s, and it lives to this day.
I've noticed that when you have a really fucking good fan base, they'll make the team just good enough to be competitive, but not good enough to win the whole thing.
Toronto doesn't even need to be competitive, man.
You know,
New York. They sell tickets just because people have money and they want to go out and take their dates out and shit.
Toronto sells that whether they win it a game or not. It doesn't matter.
Exactly. It's a hockey town, whether they're at the bottom of the basement or they're the top of the standings. Makes no difference. The only thing they miss out on is playoff revenue.
Well, their TV contract's probably pretty good too.
Yeah, playoff revenue is good money, but like I said, Toronto's like New York. You can sell anything. You can sell garbage. People got more money than brains. But yeah, I won't see a cup in my lifetime, Grinch. Thanks for reminding me.
That's no problem. I'm here to help.
Punk.
Yep, he was from the government twice.
Hope Chloe bites you.
Actually, 3 times, Brandon.
Okay. Oh, yeah, you were a prison guard, too.
Yep, I worked for the Federal Bureau of Prisons. I worked for the U.S. military, and I worked for the Postal Service.
From the government, and you're here to help.
I'm here to help. Whatever you need, we can screw it up. Don't worry about it.
All right. That and that.
Okay, I love seeing that fucking University of Pennsylvania engineering professor get busted for getting fucked by his dog.
Well, that was
did you
yeah, Penn State. Yeah, that Penn State
did you watch
engineer.
Because if you went to Pitt, and I'm sure your friend's daughter will tell you, or was it your daughter?
My brother's daughter, my goddaughter.
Oh, your niece.
Yep, my niece.
She'll tell you they fucking hate Penn State.
Oh yeah, and vice versa. It goes both ways.
Yeah, and seeing the fucking Penn State, especially since I was engineering, seeing a fucking engineering professor get busted for that shit, it just confirms so many stereotypes.
My youngest niece just graduated high school, and she's going to Penn State main campus in August because she wants to become a veterinarian. So hopefully she won't have that professor in engineering showing her any tricks.
Yep. Well, the only one that we hated more than fucking Penn State was fucking Ohio.
The Buckeyes?
Oh, fuck yeah. They're assholes. You know, you've seen them, the Ohio State University. Fuck you, pieces of shit.
Yeah, they're just so arrogant. A hamster.
What's up?
Torpedoes away.
Unfortunately, no. Damn it.
Oh.
Life's a bitch.
You know, I live vicariously through your torpedoes since I don't drink. The more you drink, the better I feel.
Well, I'm glad I could help. You know, good. Yay. Yay.
Are you from the government too?
Oh, Jesus. What the hell is going on? Oh, my God.
Well, we're heading south on 29, and then we're going to catch up with I-80, and we'll be driving to Greenfield, Indiana by 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon.
Oh, that's great. Greenfield. Greenfield.
Yeah, it's over by Indianapolis. So I sent Indy a Discord message. Maybe we'll hook up.
Oops. Good. I saw the breakfast show this morning.
Yeah, that was funny, wasn't it?
Yeah. Well, I didn't see the whole thing, but...
How'd you like Doug?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
He's going to kill me.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Doug was a little older than I expected him to be, but, you know.
He was a little more female than I was thinking, but, you know, whatever.
That didn't bother me. It was the age.
Do you know what you're hauling, Brandon?
Yep. You know, I was sitting next to him the whole time. But that was a lot of fun. I hope he doesn't get mad about it.
Let's see.
We were giving him hell. Oh my God.
Oh no. Mm-hmm. Da, da, da.
I wish this battery would charge. Jeez. Been almost an hour.
Sit down in your chair. Give Chloe a brushing. She'll love you for that.
She's sleeping right now.
Yeah,
You know,
she'll love you. She'll let you.
supervisory work is tough.
Yeah.
She just got done going up to get the mail, so she's good.
Yeah, she knows how to wait. You should take a lesson.
She went to Lowe's yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, she likes going to the men's candy store.
Yeah.
There's all kinds of good stuff to buy there. Some useful, some not as useful.
Yeah, like electric lawnmowers. Useless like that.
No, actually, I didn't buy my electric lawnmower at Lowe's. I bought it off my best friend.
Nice friend.
Well,
Friends like that.
Have you ever heard of MacBids?
I think so.
MacBids is a company that sells freight that can't be sold in the store. So say the box is all busted up for,
Yeah.
For some reason they can't sell it, but there's nothing wrong with the product. Well, MacBids buys all that stuff and puts it on auction. So he has a small yard. So his cuts his yard no problem. He bought 2 of the 40 volt lawnmowers for $400. Well, regularly they're $450 a piece, and a battery is a third battery would be about $120. So he sold me one, since he bought 2, he sold me one with 2 batteries in the charger, brand new, for $200. That's why I bought it. So I got my lawnmower for less than half off. So that's why I shouldn't get upset when it only does half the yard.
Yeah. Imagine the taste in your mouth if you'd paid full price for it.
I would have been I would have been more than a pissed off Grinch.
Oh, that reminds me of a fucking joke I didn't tell.
Uh-oh.
Shit. All right. Pretend one of y'all's Riggs. Hey, Riggs. You hear that I got a free forklift?
No, I didn't hear that, Brandon.
That's fucking great. That and my fucking wife. It means now I've got a couple of fucking freeloaders at home.
Oh.
Freeloaders.
I was gonna tell Riggs that with the fucking, with his cat. So.
Too cruel.
I
Why don't you
forgot
like
that.
cats, man? What
I
is the
love
deal with cats?
I love cats.
Cats are
But-
cool, man.
Cat stays good with soy sauce.
Anyways, I fucking forgot to tell that joke with Riggs. Damn it.
Maybe
My
for a
favorite-
reason.
My favorite joke's not getting any fucking views. YouTube's not promoting it.
Is it the one from this morning?
Yeah, it's the one where the forklift driver come in at the cheese factory and
Yeah.
tells
Get
the
out of the
kids,
way.
"Get out of the way." Yeah,
Get out of the way, kids. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
that was my favorite one.
Set your sights a little higher there, Brandon.
I
I've heard
wonder
you.
if when we were in Korea, if we had cat.
You know,
Probably.
when we're overseas, we just don't ask, right?
No,
If it's fucking clean, you know, if the place where they're cooking is clean, just fucking eat it.
that's what I did. They cook everything well done anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Well, yeah, it doesn't matter, but you know,
As long as you're not eating raccoon brains.
as long as you're not eating, you know, if you're eating off of fucking styrofoam or plastic or something like that, you're all right. But if you're eating off of their plates, it's got to be fucking clean.
Well, the monkey meat was on bamboo sticks wrapped in
Yeah,
paper.
yeah.
They said it was chicken.
Well,
Then after I ate it, the guy goes, one of the guys from my unit said, "You know that's monkey meat."
yeah.
And I said, "It's 2:00 in the morning and I'm drunk. What the hell's the difference?"
Yeah, I had the monkey meat too. With fucking peanut sauce. It's fucking great.
I didn't eat any centipedes or any of that other crazy crap they eat. I didn't eat the balut. Nah,
I did.
I'm not an egg guy.
I thought first time I went there, they had it spelled out. They wrote it in English, buffalo, and I thought that was fucking Filipino for buffalo. No, that means meat close to bone. So it's all these fucking, pieces of meat or bones with fucking little pieces of meat still attached. It tasted good, but it was just weird.
Is there any difference between that and the hot dogs that they serve at the stadiums?
Oh, much. There's no much. You fucking know exactly what you're getting with buffalo.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh, I got a bunch of happy robins. They're all in the yard that I cut already.
Yeah.
Yep. Robins are on the hunt. Got to keep the grass cut so Chloe doesn't get any fleas or ticks.
Don't want that.
No. Nope. Man, hamster type's almost as fast as Frank.
Yeah, but Frank rage types.
Yeah.
I'm work typing. It's different. It's
So
different.
you actually use punctuation marks.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
He's a professional.
I am a professional. Yeah. Or something like that. Yeah. All right. What the hell are we doing?
Well, hamster, I'm going to stop today at the world's largest truck stop.
Are you?
Yeah, that's where my goal is to get today.
That is Walcott, Iowa, I believe.
Yeah, something like that. It's fucking Davenport to me.
Yeah, well, it's like 20 miles outside of Davenport, yeah. But yeah, essentially, yeah, it's Quad Cities.
Rumor is Brandon's getting something for his tush.
I am.
He's going to get something tushy, huh?
Yes,
Ooh.
you betcha.
Wow.
I've pretty much broken down this this seat pretty bad,
Mm.
and I'm what 8,000 miles from hitting 100,000 miles in this truck. So
And you already destroyed the seat, huh? Wow.
yeah. Well, you know, I got a big ass.
Yeah.
The other day when I went into Walmart, I got fully loaded potato salad. And it's really fucking good. I've already eaten one of those big fucking containers full in 3 days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds good. I'm hungry again.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Need to
Sour
go to the
cream,
store.
bacon, cheese, onions, celery,
Hmm.
and taters, of course.
Mm. I like taters.
If you ever
Hey,
get up this way, Brandon, we'll have to go to Permanis.
oh yeah, well definitely.
I got one right by the house, off of 28.
Wait, Brandon, they got the Iowa 80 kitchen here. Are you sure? Maybe you missed that. They still have that restaurant.
Maybe I did. I didn't see
Yeah.
it.
It's got like buffets and that kind of shit in there. Yeah.
Oh hell.
It says always open, seating for 300 people with a wide variety of menu options.
That's what the wide variety of menu options are. I do not know because I missed it. Fuck.
Well, let's
Now
look
is
at the
it
menu. Mm.
okay?
Yeah, they got burgers. They got sandwiches, salads. They got a 14-ounce ribeye.
Do they got
Tell me.
meatloaf and mashed potatoes?
Well, let's see.
That's kind of what I've got a hankering for today.
They do have meatloaf, yeah. Meatloaf
Yeah.
smothered in gravy. Pot roast, chicken fried steak. They got all kinds of stuff. Yeah.
I will return, gentlemen. My first battery is charged, and now it's time to resume the work.
Thanks for the warning.
Yes, sir.
You get 2 classic sides as well, Brandon. You get a mashed potatoes, cold slaw, cottage cheese, corn, broccoli. You get a baked potato if you want.
Mm.
And
Well,
you
we
can add
wouldn't do mashed potatoes and baked potatoes.
No, you could get, well, you could, but yeah.
I guess you could, yeah.
They got mac and
Corn.
cheese, loaded baked
Ooh.
potato.
Corn
Yeah.
sounds good though.
Corn. Yeah. Well, there you go. Now you're going to be hungry the rest of the trip. Meatloaf. Yeah, I can't wait.
No, I won't. I had breakfast with Riggs.
Mm.
This will be a bad day. I'll have to fucking starve myself. Unless until I get to go see Indy in Indianapolis tomorrow. If Indy shows up.
What do they have for breakfast? Oh, they got everything. Steak and eggs, biscuits and gravy.
I'll probably be leaving before they serve in breakfast. I don't know. But you said it's open 24/7 though.
Says it's open 24/7, always open. So yeah, you must have missed that because that's where I took my mother. We stopped in there for the breakfast buffet. It was pretty good. But the buffet, you can get it, but it's only weekends, looks like.
Yeah. That's weekend for it's Saturday for Mouth of Gay Babe.
Sure. Yeah.
Frankie! Bah!
Is Frank here? Frankie.
No, no, he's not here. But Mika's here. Hey, Mika. And then there's somebody else I can't recognize their icon.
Uh-oh. Well, let me pull out my computer right here.
Oh, go to work. You don't need to do that shit.
See, we got Chaos, Mita, Red Pill
Hey,
Rhino's here again. Oh my God!
Hey, Chaos. Hey, Rhino.
He's getting to be regular. Riggs is here. Richard R is here. Whoever Richard is.
Hey, Richard. Oh, he's been on a few times.
Is he?
Yeah, he never talks, but he's been in the chat. Dicker.
Oh, hello, brothers from.
What's
side
up,
of the Great
Mika?
Lake. How are you doing?
Oh, couldn't be better. I'm above dirt.
We got the fins now. Now we're in good shape.
Everything's better with the fin.
That's right. Everything's better with a little fin. Exactly.
Yeah. It's definitive.
So, where are you driving? Where to?
Brandon is going to Indiana.
Indiana.
But right now I'm in Iowa.
Northern border.
So it's
Close.
not really. It's south of Illinois, north of Tennessee.
South of Michigan.
Michigan. Yes.
That's
My
where the
geographic skills are pretty much useless.
that's where the sister hamster lives, Indiana.
Indiana, nice.
I kind of like it. Indiana's all right. I don't mind.
It's pretty.
Oh,
I think it's pretty.
There's Michigan is there. Indiana over here. Indianapolis.
Yeah,
Ohio.
I don't like Indianapolis, but
Well,
yeah, I heard it's a shit show.
yeah.
pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah, somebody
just
said
a-
Ohio, its name looks like a tractor.
I mean, Indianapolis is just another big Midwestern sort of Rust Belt city, you know, really.
Well,
Not as
2
rusty
months-
as Cleveland, but
Yeah, Illinois is here. Just
2 months ago when I drove through Indianapolis, they had I-70 closed.
really.
Yeah. That made it so much fun.
nice.
So you're gonna take gonna take 80 then the whole way, or you're gonna scoot around Chicago somehow? I don't think you can you?
I'm going to fucking miss Chicago completely.
Oh yeah, good.
Miss me with that
Yeah.
shit.
Oh,
There's,
see, you're gonna go down to 74 or whatever, right?
Yeah. There's a road from Davenport that goes pretty much straight to Indy.
And Chicago like a war zone or something like that. Dystopian city or
Oh yeah, yeah. You just get on 74. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that goes right down there. Yeah. Duh. I've been on 74 once. I don't remember why, but yeah, that's a good option there. '88 is actually pretty nice if you are going into Chicago. It's a toll road, but it works.
Right, it's great until you get downtown and have to turn south.
Yeah, you don't.
And you're going to spend fucking 3 hours to go 12 miles.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't matter what time of day.
Yep. Yeah, you just need to get close, and then you can, find other ways. Yeah, you don't want to stay out into the city. You just don't want to drive in Chicago if you don't have to. It's
Chicago
just not
sucks
good.
ass.
In Salt Lake City.
Chicago
Michigan.
stand.
It's another shit.
Detroit is pretty tough to drive around too. 94 is kind of icky up there.
Yeah, Detroit. Next to border.
Detroit's not too bad to drive in, unless you get off the highway.
Yeah.
Because there's nobody fucking there anymore.
It's kind of like St. Louis, really, in a way.
It's worse. There's Detroit used to be, one of the fucking crown jewels of the American fucking Midwest, and now it's a fucking war zone.
God damn it. Hey, there's a place named Battle Creek.
No more jobs. Everybody's moved out. The only people that stayed are criminals and old people.
Yeah. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Let's see. Did you hear about the affirmative action decision, Brandon?
No, I did not.
They struck it down in college. No more racial preferences.
Good. That's been needed to have been done for about 50 years.
Yeah.
Let's hope that the private universities like Harvard and Yale and Stanford and shit will be held to the same standard.
Well, this was the Harvard case, actually.
Oh, it was the Harvard case.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Yep. Well, I mean, there was a big case not that 20 years ago in Michigan, I thought, too. But
Yep. They've got to do the same thing now for gender.
the Supreme Court says it violates Equal Protection Clause of the 14th Amendment. Which it does, by the way.
Yes, quite fucking
Obviously.
blatantly.
Yeah.
Boy, this stretch of 29 I'm driving on right now is really nice.
It looks nice road.
I don't think there's a lot of traffic on that one. Even 80 out in the western part of Iowa is pretty nice. There's,
Yeah. 80 between Omaha and Lincoln, it sucks. But bumpy as hell.
Well, I've been on some interstates in rural states, right? The government had to put the interstate in because, it's unfair or whatever. And shit, they're hard to get used. They're like brand new.
Yeah.
29, I think, goes all the way up to Canada, I think, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah.
I think so.
It goes up through fucking Sioux City and
Yeah.
Sioux
Right
Falls.
Canada.
I don't know.
North
I can't
Dakota,
remember.
probably Fargo, maybe, or somewhere.
Maybe
Grand Forks
yeah.
up there. Yeah.
Something like that, yeah. It pretty much follows the Missouri River.
The Missouri River, Brandon?
Yeah, the Missouri River.
Well, for a while, yeah.
The parts that I've driven on follow the Missouri River. I've only been
If in Iowa, yeah, you're right.
yeah, I've only been as far north on it as Sioux Falls.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But yeah, the general direction. Once you get into
Salt Lake City is
South Dakota,
another
I think it's
side
the
of
Bois de Sioux River, and then it turns into the Red River of the north.
Yeah, I thought the Sioux Falls was the Missouri River.
No.
Okay, well then I'm wrong.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, I know.
Nothing wrong with that. Learn something
You
new
got-
every day, man.
Yes, that's true.
I think it's the Bloody Sioux.
You are
Let me
working
look
for
here.
us.
Sioux City is at the Missouri River. Sioux Falls is farther north, but yeah, close enough.
Fort Wayne. Hey, that's a Warsaw. Welcome to Poland. Uh,
Yeah, because my excuse me, my daughter lives along the Missouri River out in a place, and then you get up to the the state capital, and you got the huge dams and crap up there. That's right. It was on Interstate 90, as a matter of fact. Me and Johnny were out on a motorcycle trip, and my freaking muffler fell off the bike. Right, didn't even know it. So it suddenly got loud. It's like, oh man, this bike sounds really good. Well, some guy had stopped because he saw the tailpipe on the road, and he figured someone crashed. But fortunately, we didn't. The pipe just fell off. So that was out by freaking Wall, somewhere out in there. Yeah.
that sounds dangerous.
Yeah, we went to the Badlands out there, which is really interesting out there.
I've
And
seen pictures. It looks fucking. Imagine trying to get through there without a road.
Yeah. That we were hauling ass to try to get somewhere. It was getting late at night, and freaking pipe fell off. Oh, the fun we have. Anyway, I gotta go, you guys. Have a safe trip, Brandon.
Bye, hamster. Have fun at your meeting.
Bye, Amita. See ya.
See ya. I'm also leaving. I'm just here to say hello to my brothers.
Yeah.
I need to go also. Have a safe drive.
Okay. Thanks, man. Hey, JR.
Hello.
Hey there. Welcome back.
Well, that battery is dead already.
Already?
20 minutes.
Man, your grass must have been long.
No. I cut it every week. Nope. I think what it is that these batteries just suck.
Yeah. You might have to buy 2 more.
Well, they do make a 40-volt 6-hour battery. So I'm thinking that if I buy the cordless shop vac, Greenworks shop vac, for doing the cars, so I don't have to plug in the cord anymore on my shop vac.
Right.
That comes with the 6-hour battery, 40-volt 6-hour. And I'll get a second charger, so that way I always got 2 on the charger once I start cutting.
Yep.
I foresee this may be the future.
Get a gas mower, you gimp.
Jeez. So what would I do with the electric motor there, oh wise one?
Sell it to some other sucker. There's a fool born every minute.
Well, if I just cut my yard, I can get by with just the 2 batteries.
Oh, you're being benevolent and you're cutting somebody else's yard.
Paul and Jean are 97 years old.
Yeah, but they have a landscaper.
Paul goes golfing twice a week, so he's out swinging his golf clubs all the time. So I take care of him. I take care of his snow.
Sounds like he doesn't need any taken care of. He swings his clubs every week.
Yeah,
Probably
you don't.
better shape than you.
Yeah, he probably is. Yeah, he was a Navy guy, Brandon.
Oh, good.
He was a machinist mate in World War II. He got his ruptured duck.
That's awesome, man.
Yep. So I do it out of respect.
You could sell that electric lawnmower to some Californian. That's all they're allowed to have now, isn't it?
I don't know. They tell them they can't recharge their cars. There's not enough electricity.
Right? I thought California banned all new sales of gas-powered power equipment.
They did.
Yeah, that's fucking stupid as fuck.
Didn't they
You
ban barbecues
imagine
too?
being a landscaper? Fuck. Trying to make do on battery-powered fucking tools, landscaping? Good luck. You need fucking 500 batteries. And your own generator to charge them up. Have you seen that video with the Tesla, with the electric, with the generator on a little fucking hitch?
Yeah, they turned their Tesla into a fucking Prius.
Well, you can charge it anywhere now. You know, electric cars were around in the 20s. They weren't successful then.
Even before that.
Yeah, like it's not a new technology. The batteries have evolved, but the technology's still as shitty as it was 100 years ago.
I say my next lawnmower is going to be nuclear powered.
There you go. A little bit of
to worry
thorium,
about it.
little grain of thorium in it, and it'll run for a lifetime.
Yep. And I know just who I would give the nuclear waste to.
Who's that?
I can't say that on the internet. I'm not incriminating. The glowies would show up at my front door.
For wanting to give waste from a technology that doesn't exist. I don't think so.
You
really
have been
should.
you have been convicted of wrong thing.
Yeah, future crime.
How many fingers am I holding up?
One.
Yeah.
Saying you're number one, Brandon.
No, it's
Yeah.
4. The answer's 4.
Oh.
And remember, you can't spell 4 without FU.
Right. I thought it was the middle finger salute.
1984. How many fingers was he holding up?
I don't know.
Did you ever see that movie?
No.
You need to.
I read the book.
Okay. Well, it was in the book, too.
I can't believe they let us read that in high school. Because that goes against their fucking... That makes you think.
Well, that's because the school was not completely corrupted back then.
Oh, okay.
It was just starting.
No.
Yeah.
It was in process, but...
Yeah, I think it was chugging away. But, yeah, I guess it was that handover generation, you know?
I started seeing what they would call political correctness. Back in fucking the mid 80s, the last part of my school, the later part of my school. We didn't even call it woke back then. It was politically correct.
Yeah, and it was more so to do with females and people of color.
Yeah. You can't say that. That's offensive. You're going to hurt someone's feelings.
Here's a trophy.
Yeah. That's when that shit started. Back when they fucking, I knew that we were in trouble when they had that fucking My Buddy doll for boys.
My buddy, wherever I go, he goes.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Cindy must have turned the television
I wasn't
on
allowed to have a
downstairs
My
because
Buddy.
the internet got disrupted on my tablet.
My buddy was too rich for my parents.
Well, I never had one, but if you wanted to fucking play with a doll and you were a boy, you played with a fucking G.I. Joe when I was a kid.
Right.
It was an action figure.
Right.
Now, did you have the full-size G.I. Joes or the 3 1/4 tall G.I.
I don't know. I didn't have any of them, but I remember the commercial for G.I. Joe with a Kung Fu grip.
Kung Fu grip.
I have a collection of action figures that are the 12-inch action figures of historical marine history, like the raising of the flag at Iwo Jima, the disembarking off the ship at Iwo Jima, and things like that. Marines in their dress blues.
So you play with dolls, got it?
No, they're in storage, locked up in a container.
Okay, so you practice bondage with dolls. I understand.
At least my fetish with dolls is not as much as Sandmans or TFMs.
Yeah, those guys really do. They fucking They really do. RPM too, and
Touche.
fucking
Sifu.
RPM.
I wonder.
RPM's got a video out now about fucking a doll brothel.
Wow. I haven't reached that level of degeneracy yet. I'm not saying it's not possible. I just haven't made it there.
Hey, you know, if that's what you do, that's what you do. I don't give a fuck. I just don't want to hear about it.
Do they
You
leave
know,
their pink flip flops by the door?
fuck if.
Oh shit.
Oh, we had a guy fucking had his boots stolen in Korea.
Hmm.
He had to leave his boots outside the door too.
Hmm.
Fucking walking back through fucking Busan, back to the ship barefoot, man. Poor
Nice.
bastard. I guess he wasn't barefoot. He had his socks, but still.
There was a lot of people that have made that walk of shame.
Yeah.
I'm sure he wasn't the last.
Oh no.
And they're
I'm certain
resuming that walk of shame in the Philippines as we speak. They're rebuilding the U.S. military bases in PI.
They're going to reopen Subic?
I don't know if it's going to be Subic. It's on the northwestern part of the island.
Oh, okay.
They want it as close to the Spratly Islands as possible. It's just outside of current technology to be hit from mainland China without using a ballistic missile. So, but yeah, I guess that eventually they will reopen Subic, and they were talking about reopening 2 Air Force bases there, one closer to the north and one further south for storage and maintenance.
Well, I just hope they put in a fucking sewer instead of shit river.
Oh, come on. You never threw a peso in the river?
Jesus. That was fucking so disgusting.
Now them kids would jump in the river after the money.
Oh. I saw a guy doing that one time and fucking punched him in the nose.
My fondest memory of being at port was the first time I seen somebody throwing Alka-Seltzer at a seagull.
Oh, yeah.
That doesn't go over real well for the bird.
No, it's death. But I hate seagulls, so I don't care. Fucking wind rats.
You know, there's nothing like cutting grass in 86-degree heat.
Well, it's better than 87. Always the negative Nancy. Come on.
So
Look on
tomorrow I have to take my
the
dad
bright
to the VA.
side of life.
Yeah. That's the nice thing about being a Grinch. You can be grumpy and nobody cares.
Oh, okay. My
You know,
bad.
That's in my DNA. So tomorrow I have to take my father to the VA, and then when we get back, I'll take him to lunch. And then I have to spend the rest of the afternoon putting mulch on the terraced hillside that I did for them. So that way that all the yard work will be done for the 4th of July.
Nice.
And at the 4th of July, we're having a top secret 80th birthday party for my father. He won't suspect it.
Ah. I thought you were retired.
I am. Yep. I am. Retired at 54. I don't do too bad for a cancer patient.
No, you're double retired, man.
I just do what needs to be done. That's the way I look at it.
Sometimes I really wish that I hadn't taken the fucking early out and I was double dipping like that too. But I thought, oh, I got $15,000 to quit my job.
That was a lot of money back then.
Yeah, well, first I was in the squadron, and then I was ship's company, and then they were going to fucking put me in COP debt. And I was like, hey, isn't it my rotation for fucking shore duty? I'm like, no, needs of the Navy.
C pays what, 10%?
No, it was at the time I was in, it was $300 a month.
That's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad, but it's not worth fucking, it's not worth being out to sea for fucking, that would have been, if I'd have done that, I would have been fucking continuously deployed for fucking 12 years straight. Fuck that.
And at that point, you had already seen most of the ports anyways.
Oh, yeah.
So, unless you're going to get some time on shore duty, maybe go to school as to be an instructor or something, it's really not worth it.
Yeah, I would have fucking loved if they would have sent me to Yokosuka or something. Fucking, okay, you're fucking, you're going to run fucking AIMD fucking shop in Yokosuka. Have fun.
Yeah, that would have been fun. We went to Sasebo, Japan. Did you go there?
Yeah. And fucking the one place that I actually really loved it, but the Marines all seemed to hate it, was fucking Okinawa.
Yeah, Marines have a disdain for that place. I don't know too many guys that enjoyed their time there.
I thought the food there was probably the best food in Japan.
I miss having fresh made yakisoba. I love soba noodles.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
They look like nothing on the outside. You walk in, it's this fucking gorgeous little restaurant. On the outside, it looks like a complete shithole. Go in there, and nothing is fucking, it's not worn or anything. It's just fucking perfection. And then you go and have yourself a bowl of noodles with whatever they fucking cooking up that day. Ah, man, that was so fucking good. And cheap.
The first time I was in
One of the few things in Japan was cheap.
The first time I was in Sasebo, Japan in 1984, one of the guys from my unit, it was his third Westpac. So Big Mac, he was 6'3", about 250. Big boy.
Yeah.
And he was from Boston, so he had that strong Boston accent. He takes me into Sasebo. I don't know where I'm going. Takes me to this pub. Big sign on the door, no Americans allowed. I'm sure you've seen a few of those.
Yeah.
He pushes the door open and we walk, and he pushes me in. We go walking in. All you hear is behind the bar, no, not you, not you, no, not you. Well, he didn't tell me why we were going to that specific bar. Next thing we know, the JPs are showing up and it's on. We're swinging and all kinds of crap. The shore patrol shows up, and I'm just trying not to get beat to death. They're hitting us with the batons and everything, and Mac, he's just zapping the little Japanese dudes, and they're going down. and he's just swinging, and I'm just trying to stay alive. And so we get taken back to the ship, go in front of the officer of the deck, and he wants to know what happened. Then the truth comes out. The last time Chris was there, they tried to rob him in that bar. So he went back for payback. He just didn't tell me I was going with him for that purpose.
That's kind of a shitty thing to do.
Well,
You would have done it, I'm sure, if he'd have told you.
yeah, because I didn't know any better. I was only 18. What the hell do I know? So he ended up. No, I think it was 19. Yeah, 19 at the time on my first Westpac. Yeah. Oh yeah. So the Lieutenant JG looks at us, and he asked Mac one question. Did you get any? He said, I put 6 on the floor. He goes, okay, you guys disappear, and you're restricted to the ship for 24 hours. Yes, sir. And that was all we got. Now, if we would have come back all busted up, it probably would have been a different story. Oh yeah. That was my first day in Japan.
Yeah. Well, you were talking about service. We were talking about service week in boot camp, and you were also talking about the fucking service. Wasn't in the Navy? It was a fucking month. You got it was 60 days or 90 days or something like that. When you get to your duty station, you have to do your service.
Yeah.
Well, they put me on when I was a fucking little guy, when I fucking first got in, I did the fucking mess deck, right? No problem. When I was a petty officer and I switched over to the Vincent, they put me on fucking shore patrol.
Oh.
Oh God, that sucked. I don't know how many people fucking vomited on me. And you got to go out and do the fucking shore patrol in your dress uniform.
Yes.
Fucking A. Jesus. I got the first day on shore patrol. The fucking chief says you need to fucking Rain-X you need to put fucking what is it? No, Scotch Guard. You need to put fucking Scotch Guard on your uniform. I found out why. Fucking drunk bastards. That's what I remember about shore patrol. Just fucking rousting drunks, fucking taking them back to the ship, fucking everybody fucking puking. God.
Did you ever make it to a med cruise?
We did one world cruise on my first deployment. My first deployment was fucking. The squadron went to the USS Enterprise, and we fucking flew down to Puerto Rico and met the Enterprise in Puerto Rico, and then we cruised through the Med, through the Suez Canal, and went to war with Saddam Hussein.
Nice.
That was my introduction to fucking the Navy life. There you go, blow something shit up.
We were my unit was out of Tustin, California. So we were going to Turkey for 30 days for a NATO exercise.
Right.
So we had to get into planes. The Air Force took us to the East Coast, then the road to Spain, and then to Turkey.
That's a long flight, man.
Yeah. So once we got to Turkey, we got to the air base, picked up by the helicopters, flew out to whatever, I don't even remember what LHA it was that was there, and we took part in the sea and air assault.
Yeah.
One of the one of the Turkish soldiers lost one of their comms units in the assault.
Yeah.
Now, we're very close to, the Black Sea in Russian forces.
Right.
And boy, that was the best day I ever had. I was glad I only got office hours for when I screwed up, because that Turkish officer put a 9mm through him for losing the comms unit. I was like, holy shit, man. Yep. Then we stayed in Turkey for 30 days and ate nothing but dehydrated food for 30 days. They took us out of the field to Istanbul, gave us a couple hours to go to see the sites like the Blue Mosque and all that stuff.
Yeah, the Hagia Sophia and all that.
Yep.
Yeah.
I wouldn't go in. I didn't go in. I went to it, but I didn't go in because I refused to take my shoes off for a pagan. But when they let us off the bus, it was right outside of McDonald's. You ate the dehydrated food. Can you imagine? We ate that store out of Haas and Home. I ate 6 Big Macs at one sitting. That was the best meal I ever had in my life. My dad gets so mad that I say that, because my dad's a certified executive chef. That's what I went to school for, was to be a chef. And nope, you eat dehydrated military food for 30 days. Whatever that first meal is, that's going to be the best meal you ever had.
I'll take your word for it,
even going
man.
to Taco Bell.
They fed us better in the Navy. Fuck.
When I was on mess duty in the Navy on the Peleliu the first time, they assigned me to the wardroom. How you like that?
That's pretty fucking sweet, man. You were a waiter.
Yes. Yep. So I didn't mind working 10, 12 hours a day. And
not if you got to eat their food. Fucking A.
The wardroom's pretty nice.
Yeah.
I never made it to the Chiefs mess. I would imagine that's probably pretty nice too.
I got to the Chiefs mess one time. We were in Rubaiyat, Oman, and we caught a fucking swordfish. And they had this Filipino chief who was their chef.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, if you boys give me that fish, you guys can come eat in the Chiefs mess. God damn, was that good, man. But listen to this. They fucking had a little kid's table, and they made us wear bibs.
Nice. Nice. Them Filipino Chiefs, boy, they were rough.
Yeah, some of them are.
They were rough. They were in all the support stuff when I was in, food service, supply, laundry. They ran all the services.
Right. They're not going to trust you with fucking their ship.
Yeah, those guys, you figure they do 20 plus years in the Navy, get out as a chief or a senior chief. Shit, they go back home. They got it made for the rest of their lives.
Fuck yeah. 70% fucking pay for the rest of your life, plus all the fucking TRICARE and fucking PX or exchange fucking privileges. And
Lord help you if you get hurt and now you got 50% on a VA claim, so that they throw another $1,800 a month in your pocket for that.
Well, I'm just about ready to go fucking do my VA claim for loss of hearing, because I'm starting to need fucking hearing aids.
Whatever you do not get the in-ear hearing aids. Get the over-the-ear that they provide.
Okay.
So, yeah, get those. They're the ones I have. They are amazing. They get rid of the tinnitus and everything. Can you hear me, Brandon?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm just having to fucking fight truck. We got a crosswind and a bumpy road. Can you hear me? Grinch, can you hear me? I guess not. Roll it. Fucking asshole.
Brandon, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
I lost service for a little bit.
Yep.
But I'm going to go cut some grass. I shall return.
All right, have fun.
Yeah,
It's
I
funny.
apologize for losing you in mid-conversation.
Why? Why apologize? You just fucking shit happens. But I thought it was funny that we were talking about hearing aids, and then all of a sudden that you couldn't hear anything.
Yeah, if I was you, I would put in for those. I really like the set that they gave me, the over the ear. They are really good. The earpiece that goes in your ear canal is very tiny, and it's not uncomfortable to wear all day. I actually had to send mine back after 2.5 years to be rebuilt because I wore them out. I used them so much. And they're Bluetooth.
Nice.
So you'll be able to
hook it up to my
Bluetooth
phone
your
and shit.
screen. Yes. Yep. They're magnificent. They have a microphone built into them so that you can hear yourself and you can hear yourself speak through the Bluetooth. It's really nice. They're not cheap.
Good.
But they're definitely worth it. So where are you? What facility are you planning on trying to go to?
They got a VA guy that I worked with to get a copy of my DD-214, and I'm going to go back and talk to him. He was really fucking nice. It's in Kansas City.
Oh yeah, that's a nice big facility. Yeah.
Yep. And if anything really goes wrong, I can go up to the hospital in Lawrence. Not Lawrence, but Leavenworth.
I go to the hospital right there in Oakland by Pitt.
Yeah.
Yep. That's where I take my father tomorrow for his hearing aid. They need adjusted. He's had them for a month, and they hurt his ears. So he got the inner ear style, and I told him not to get those. But what the hell do I know? So, well, is anybody else on?
No, not really. We got some people lurking, but that's about it. I don't mind. I'm not one of those guys that has to fucking be running my mouth the whole time. A lot of people just come in to fucking know that there's somebody else out there, and they can hang out with whether they're talking or not. It's pretty important to some people.
I think that the battery that's on the charger now is defective. It's been on the charger for 40 minutes, and it's just barely two out of 4 bars.
Yeah.
So the book says they charge in a half hour. So I was getting ready to cut grass, but I can't cut grass because it's not charged enough. I don't want this to be an all-day project.
Well, it's free, so yeah.
So Chloe is
Well,
downstairs.
I guess it wasn't free, but
No, it wasn't free. The agitation's free. That's always free.
yeah,
So Chloe's
it was a
downstairs
bargain,
with
though.
Cindy in the air conditioning. Yep.
Traitor.
No, I sent her down there because it's getting real hot out here, and I
Yeah.
don't want her out here too long. The air quality's bad too because of all the Canadian fires. Thanks, Hemi.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if you can see it here, but you know it's completely fucking smoky here in Iowa too.
Ours is the same way. You can't. It just looks gray. Everything's gray.
Yeah.
So.
And they had a big rainstorm through here too, so you'd think it would have knocked it down, but it didn't.
Well, all that particulates in the air should make it rain even harder.
Yeah. So this morning when I was up in Sioux City, I saw that there was a big fucking rainstorm coming right through this part of the country. And fuck, you can't even see any water on the roads anymore. But the sun's really bright today, even with the haze.
I guess
Only
the
8.
people in Chicago aren't doing so well with all the current.
Nah, Bob was pissed.
Well, maybe it'll cut down on the crime if they all stay indoors.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chicago's
So
definitely not a friendly time.
No.
As a matter of fact, I think I'm going to walk over and put one of my 220-volt batteries on a charger, so that for the weed whacker and the blower, make sure I got a fully charged battery, or else I'll be stuck. Hey, there goes Chippy, running across the street. Nice. Hey, Brandon.
Yeah.
Just for the record, I want to thank you for accepting me into your little community. I appreciate it.
Oh, no problem, man. Thanks for showing up, man.
Chaos didn't think I was beating him up yesterday, did he?
No.
Okay, I hope he didn't, because I'm kind of passionate about, being a member.
Well, I don't know anything about it other than the fucking Shriner Hospital is some, that organization and the way you guys fucking handle that is fucking admirable. That's what I told him. Any of this other stuff, show me the receipts. They don't fucking have them. Oh, if you tell them, they'll cut your tongue out. No, they won't. You never hear about that shit. So.
If somebody's really interested, they can find the ancient rituals, the ancient degrees on the internet from guys who were members that left because they got butthurt because they didn't get something that they wanted or some position in the fraternity that they wanted. It's just like any other organization. There's always somebody who tries to be political and wants something, and I have no desire to be a grand officer or anything like that, even though I would be qualified to be one. I have no desire to be one.
Right. Well, it's like I was telling Chaos yesterday. The only way you can keep a secret with 3 people is if 2 of them are dead.
Amen to that.
So I don't believe that there's any fucking secret conspiracy or anything like that.
You know, the rule in Freemasonry is very simple. Whatever is not written down can be discussed. So the degree work in the fraternity, that is not supposed to be disclosed. But everything else you can talk about. And I don't understand. If we were such a secret, we wouldn't have shows all over the internet and on TV and the History Channel saying that we exist. We wouldn't say, talk about the fact that 16 presidents have been members of the fraternity. A lot of the founding fathers that signed the Declaration of Independence were brothers.
Yeah.
It's silliness. How can it be a secret organization when any grown man that's over 18 years old is not a felon and is under the tongue of good Masonic report, or what that means is you're recommended by 2 other Masons that say that you have the character to be a Mason to get in. That's the qualifications. It's harder to get into the Army. Or it's harder to get into the subservice. You got to pass the background check and all that stuff. But none of that is, as long as you're not a felon and 2 Masons agree that you're a good man, they can put you up for a vote for membership. How hard is that? And we still can't find members. Yeah. I don't know. It's just like any other organization. It's hard to find members because there's too many things competing against it.
Well, the people have been conditioned not to fucking seek out the company of other men, for fucking beneficial or just social clubs anymore. Everything is, everybody thinks that that's fucking discriminatory.
I guess when they broke down the wall with the Masters Club, that was the final straw.
I don't even know that story.
The Masters, the golf tournament?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was an all-men's club. And the people were going to boycott CBS for putting the Masters on TV, and they were going to lose sponsorships unless they allowed females as members.
For me, it was the Boy Scouts. When the fucking Boy Scouts started having female Boy Scouts.
Yeah.
It was bad enough that it was bad enough that they let homosexuals be fucking
Scout.
What is going on up here? Be fucking leaders, scoutmasters.
Oh my goodness.
Somebody had a blowout. Bad one.
Debris all over the road. Yuck.
Yeah. Well, this guy in the flatbed up here, I think, is who the problem is. Oh no, it's this guy pulled over here. But the dude in the flatbed fucking locked it up, and I saw the smoke. But it's Habib fucking lost it.
Well, you know
Well,
that they ruined everything when they start pushing females through Ranger School, Army Officer Infantry Training, the Army Special Forces Q course. When you start doing that, female astronauts, I'm sorry, it's just ridiculous.
I don't mind the female astronauts. As long as they are if they've got the right stuff, so to speak.
Well, as somebody who's seen females training with us firsthand, their standard was different than ours.
Yep, they certainly are. I didn't like the way they changed the fucking PT standards for fucking when I was in, so that we could have fucking females on board ships. I never served with a female crew. The only ones the only females I ever saw when I was on any Westpac were the COD pilots. I saw that they fucking dropped the standards down. Used to be you had to your little sand buddy, and you had to fucking get him out through an overhead watertight hatch. And if you could do that I think it was, you had to fucking pick him up, carry him, get him through the hatch, and then fucking climb a couple of fucking ladders.
Mm-hmm.
To get to simulate getting somebody out of a burning or fucking ship or something like that. That was our fucking test. I can't remember. It's been so long. I can't remember all the specifics on that. But the sand buddy. You guys had sand buddies too. This fucking sandbag Sam.
Yep.
I don't know what you all called him, but that's what we called him.
Yeah, you had to lift the dummy and carry it so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a 150-pound dummy.
Yeah, ours was 180.
Is that what it was? I thought it was 150.
Yeah.
Well, Marines are usually smaller than sailors.
They're certainly fucking not nearly as fat, that's for sure. Some of them fucking chiefs, oh my god.
Well, you need them heavyweight chiefs. Without them, you really can't have a shellback celebration.
No.
The females had a different run test. They had a different pull-up test. Their sit-up test was there aren't too many females that can go out and run 3 miles in 16 minutes.
Yeah.
That they can do. Women can do that. To get them to do the 20 pull-ups, that's a little different. They got
now all they have to do is fucking hang. They don't even have to do a single pull-up.
Yes,
all they have to do is hang.
Yes. And then the 80 sit-ups in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
I don't know if any female has ever passed the Marine Corps Officer Infantry School yet. I know as of 2020 they had not. Because in the Marine Corps Officer Infantry training, their last ruck march is with 115 pounds. Which is far more than, enlisted infantry training. But they hold them to a much higher standard.
Yeah, they're officers.
Well, you've seen how different Marine Corps and Navy officers are compared to other, you know, the Air Force and Army officers are,
Oh, fuck yeah. It's night and day.
you know,
Now, the closest that comes to you guys would be the fucking Army infantry officers. But they're, you know, they're just Marine Corps is a different breed. You know.
we never spoke to our platoon commander. If you weren't a staff NCO, he didn't speak to you. If you said good morning to him, he'd nod his head. That was it. That was the acknowledgement you got. You know?
Now, as air crew, we got pretty fucking friendly with our pilot and co-pilot. You know, because we were working together, 4 of us in a plane, day in, day out, week on. You know, we even fucking went. You know, when it came time to go to shore, if we were in a fucking foreign place, you know, we even went out on the town together. You know, we were a fucking team. You know, sure, we had an LT. He was in charge.
Yeah, the pilots are a little different than regular officers, you know,
Yeah.
leg officers or
Yeah.
officers of the deck. They're two different animals. But how about surface, you know, ship officers? They really don't deal very much with the enlisted. They might talk to the chiefs.
No.
They don't know. No. When I had my office hours on that first Westpac, I got a raw deal. Stood in front of the colonel, and he busted me from an E4 to E2. Yeah, it was nice of him. Half a pay for 3 months, 30 days restriction on ship. Yep.
What'd you do?
I got charged with assault on a staff NCO.
Oh.
Now, when you're out at sea, we got 1 day off a week, right?
Yep.
That's all we got, 1 day off a week. Well, I was working in the wardroom at the time. So I had my 1 day off. Well, my Marine berthing areas the bunks are 5 high. Yep. You know, they don't give us the space the sailors get.
Yeah, ours
so
were only 3 high.
Sure I took the bottom bunk, which was closest to the air vent, the air conditioning vent. I wasn't stupid. And the staff sergeant come through. I'm not going to say his name. The staff sergeant came through the berthing area, and I was in my bunk sleeping. And he pulled me out of my rack. Physically pulled me out of the rack. And I didn't take too kindly to that, waking up from a dead sleep. So, you know, staff NCOs being what they are, first sergeant and the sergeant major all sided with him. They didn't care that it was my day off, that I was sound asleep, and he woke me up because he didn't want me in the berthing area on my day off. But I wasn't assigned to him at that time. I was assigned to the wardroom. So he technically wasn't in my chain of command. So the colonel zapped me. And, you know, on the ship, if I would have been on land, I would have appealed that to the base colonel. But no, I'm on a ship. So where's that go? to the CO of the vessel. Well, there's no way on God's green earth I'm going to appeal my NJP to the captain of the ship as a Marine.
No,
That would have been disgraceful.
that never happened the whole time I was in.
So, now the captain of the ship, obviously, he would have, if I would have requested it, he would have heard my appeal. I probably would have got screwed, but he would have heard the appeal. But there's no way I was ever going to do that. That's just, nope. So, yeah, that's what happened. So when we pulled into Longapo after my 30 days had expired, somebody was out in town and was highly inebriated. Got thumped royally. Even took his shoes. So that way they thought he was wrong. Payback was a bitch. So I'm at the end of my NJP, and the colonel says to me, the CO, do you have any questions concerning this non-judicial punishment? Yes, sir, I do. What is your question? Is the bullshit going to stop, sir? He was stunned that I said that. And I looked over and I looked at the sergeant major and the first sergeant and the staff sergeant and, the company, all them staff NCOs are all in there. I looked at them and I looked at the CO, and he knew what I was asking. Because, once you get in trouble, they keep grinding you up.
Yeah.
Well, the old man looked at them and looked at me, and he said, when you walk out of this room, it is over. So had one of them said or done anything to me, I would have went knocking right on his door. Excuse me, sir, you told me it was over. I had your word. So that as soon as he said that, them jagoffs all knew that they jerked my chain. I was going to go after them. Yeah. Yeah. So we got back to Tustin after the Westpac. I come walking in, reporting to the master gunnery sergeant. He looked at me with the different chevron on. Only one now. What happened? And I told him, oh, hell no. he goes flying out of the office, out in the back dock area, and that staff sergeant was out there with his wife. He said, hey, I need to see you in the office now. He called him in the office. I was standing outside. All you hear, I told you to protect my Marines. These are my men, and you screwed one of them over. Blah, 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 blah. 3 weeks later, they sent him to Camp Polgus with the infantry. Yeah. Bye. Have a nice day. Don't go away mad. Just go away. Yep. Have a nice day. Went to the armpit of the whole Marine Corps, Camp Polgus. Yeah. Yeah. That's bad. Bad duty there. So.
The Chiefs never let anything fucking, unless you fucking got in a fight with the Navy would have handled that a completely different way, right? If you got into a fucking fight with one of the NCOs, you'd have fucking chiefs beating your ass. You'd get what they call wall-to-wall counseling. Nothing had ever go on your record. Now, if you fucked up out on town, that's a different story. But, on the ship, we fucking took care of everything in-house. My chief fucking told us when we were fucking around, because we had some people with attitudes, who wasn't going, oh, I'm not going to take any shit from anybody kind of people.
Mm-hmm.
Assholes.
Yep.
And as a fucking junior enlisted man, I saw how that fucking shit was handled, and I didn't want any wall-to-wall counseling.
Well, I think the difference was that staff sergeant was so embarrassed that he got whacked. You know, he didn't know how to deal with it. His pride was hurt.
Yeah.
And he knew that he wouldn't be able to retaliate in any other way. It ain't like somebody's going to, you were on the ship. You seen the boxing tournaments.
Oh, yeah.
It wasn't like he was going to say, hey, Bill, why don't we put on the gloves and hit the ring? Okay, I'll be glad to do that. No, he didn't want no part of that. Besides, how the hell does he go back to the Staff NCO quarters with a black eye? What's he going to do? Say he fell down the ladder well? I missed, that was my favorite part of being on the ship. Every 4 hours, sweepers, man your brooms.
Yeah.
Sweep down all ladder wells and passageways. Now sweepers.
No, you just tell him he ran into a knife edge. That's what you tell him. He ran into a knife edge.
Who's that?
Can I see? That's Chaos.
Oh, hey, Chaos.
Hey, yo. I heard y'all talking about higher ups and stuff and how they reacted. I had a bunch of boot camp officers that thought they knew how to do my job when I'd already been there doing my job for well over 2 years. There's a lot of boot camp officers out there that when you put them in their place, they don't like it. And they will make your life a living hell.
Are you on your half-hour break, Brandon?
Huh? Yeah, I'm on my half-hour break.
Okay, my battery's finally charged. I'm going to go finish cutting the grass. So I will be back shortly, sir. Hey, Chaos. Right. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Chaos, man?
I'm on my split, so I'm on my break before I got to go back to work at 4.
Split shift sucks.
My check's gonna be fat.
Yeah. That's the good part about it, though.
It is. How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing good.
Saw you got to visit with Douglas and Riggsy earlier.
Yeah. Did you watch it?
Yeah. They treat you good. They treat you right. Were we right about Douglas? Was he a gentle lover?
You didn't watch it.
I watched some of it. I was at work. Y'all do shit while I'm at work, so I get spotty service up there, so I watch until I get the buffering.
Yeah. Fucking Douglas didn't show up, so we put this picture up on Riggs' phone, and we kept asking him questions.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh.
How you doing, Outlaw?
Not bad, brother.
I've got a little snack here. I've got some feta cheese olive medley salad.
Ooh. Sounds interesting.
Yeah.
Feta cheese. It's like crumbled cheese, but it's like a white cheese.
We have to white cheese.
Yeah. Real popular on tacos.
Nah, it's different.
It is different.
You're thinking about Casablanca.
Well, no, this restaurant I used to work at, they put feta cheese on there on certain tacos.
Oh, cool.
And it's called the name of the place was Fuzzy's Taco Shop, and part of their slogan was if it smells like fish, it's a tasty dish. Of course, me being the degenerate I am, I took that in the absolute wrong context.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm fixing to have to go stand in line up at the courthouse.
Ooh, what you got going on?
Got to get tags.
Uh,
That sounds like fun.
it's always
Mhm.
fun. They're actually, I think I keep seeing this articles about they're stopping inspections or whatever here in Texas. So we'll no longer have to get that annual.
Oh, your smog, yeah.
Yeah. It's really, I don't think our cars put off enough to really do anything to the earth. But what do I know? I'm a science or climate activist denier and shit.
Well, the guys can't predict the weather 3 days out. You think they can tell us what's going to happen in 10 years?
Meteorology in itself is a gamble. You got a 90% chance of rain. It's not raining at all, sir. Got a 10% chance of rain today. You look outside and it's a torrential downpour. And their things, they're only like they're like what's the word? They're like test runs, I guess you could say. Like they're probabilities. Like it could go this way, it could not. When they're
Yeah.
doing their thingamajiggers. At
Yeah.
least you know all the terminologies.
With the Doppler radar, they're a hell of a lot better than they were when I was a little kid.
Hmm.
But they still don't fucking know.
No,
That,
there's no way to know.
that movie, The Weatherman, that's how all weathermen should be treated.
Yeah, people come by, throw fucking drinks on him.
Yeah. I planned my day all around you, you fuck. Because really, that's how we used to do it back in the day, you know? They said it was going to rain. We didn't go out like we were supposed to, so. And it was unfortunate. What you doing, cat? Yeah. Oh, we're moving on up. Yeah, we passed me. That's good, though.
As soon as I get the snack eaten, I'll be more talkative.
Oh, good. Oh, shit. Outlaw's creeping up on 500. He's at 492.
Nice. Be getting monetized soon.
Yeah. That's stiff. So I know I ain't gonna get monetized. Shit. They gonna see my content and be like, nah, we can't allow this guy to even exist on here. And they've already, to a degree, started going through it with a fine-tooth comb. So it's only a matter of time.
Yeah, they fucking nail me all the time too.
And it's crazy because what I hear people say, you know, I've talked about shit that other people talked about in their streams, but I guess I'm not, I don't know. Like, I kind of think I would have been flagged because I talk about the same shit. Like with the Rona and how I know Fauci and Gates and all of them were behind funding it. But yet, I don't get pegged for medical misinformation or anything like that. Unless that means it's true and that's why they don't fuck with me.
I said true stuff and they fuck with me.
Then I don't know. That's where I get confused because where you would think I would get pegged too, but no. So I get pegged more on Facebook than I do on here.
You get pegged.
I've spent more time in Facebook jail than I have in real jail. And I've never been to real jail, so I've kept my nose pretty clean when it comes to that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I've heard the horror stories. I don't want nothing to do with it. I used to live next door to a person that worked in the prison. She told me shit. It's like, yeah, I don't think I want to do that. I don't have the tolerance and the patience for that kind of shit. The pay was good, but the bullshit you got to deal with on top of it all, I really don't think it's truly worth it.
No.
Uh-oh.
I saw some guys doing a badass job the other day. They're driving down the highway, and there was a fucking helicopter hovering by a fucking high voltage line. The guy was up there fucking hanging out the door, doing something to the fucking line. You know that's a fucking high-paying job.
Oh, damn straight. I actually started the process. Look, oh, this was years ago. I never ended up going through with it because, you know, I couldn't get into Canada. But I was trying to go for, I was going to do welding because I know how to weld. And I just needed to kind of hone my skills in it and get better. And I was going to do underwater welding because there was a need for it. And the pay was good.
Yeah, it is.
But because Canada wouldn't let me in, I said never mind.
Damn Canadians.
It's like I'll be a productive member. God damn it, more productive than the ones you're letting in already. Shit. But yeah, I think I met the wrong demographic of immigrant they were looking for.
Well, you could have just done like Trudeau and fucking put some black on your face.
Yeah, I didn't think about that until after. In the hindsight,
They'd have made you prime minister.
yeah, probably. You're not entirely wrong on that. I mean, if he could get away with it, I should be able to get away with it, right?
Right.
And that's the logic behind it. Unless, you know, it's a rules for thee, not for me kind of situation. And then I don't really play that game.
Hey, your stalker's here, Outlaw.
Uh-oh. Sunflowers? Which stalker? He's got a lot of stalkers.
Oh, sweet, look at there. Nice, look at that truck. Oh, wow. Oh, Camaro too.
Ooh,
Badass.
there you go. Yeah, results. Fuzzy's Taco Shop. They're not bad. Their food was reasonably priced.
Yeah, that's Outlaw Stalker.
Oh, results oriented.
Yeah.
Oh,
Outlaw would be very.
hmm. How the hell you gonna send something without fucking instructions, you goddamn cunt? I got more stuff to my collection, and they shipped it out of the package and without instructions. So now I have to do like I've done with the other half of these fuckers and look at the picture and figure it out for myself. It's fun doing it that way. I have a Optimus Prime and Ultra Magnus combination that the instruction booklet, the pictures for it were really small. And even though I could see clearly, I couldn't make out the fucking pictures. So I just had to look at the box and figure out how it went together from there. But then again, that's how I do most of my put together furniture. I just look at the box and kind of figure it out from there. I don't really need the instructions. Ooh, that's backwards.
I'm carrying lemonade cookies.
Ooh.
You ever had any of that?
Lemonade cookies?
Yeah.
Sounds like a lemon wedge or something.
£39,690. Lemonade.
Ooh. That's what you're hauling is lemon flavored or lemonade cookies?
Yeah.
Hmm. Do you get to try them?
No.
No?
Nope. Not as much as Frank likes cookies.
Hmm. I like chocolate chip. I like Samoas and Thin Mints. And every now and then I'll have some Oreos. You know, gotta be diverse there.
Ate a couple of these baby dill pickles.
Ooh. Are they regular flavored or are they the sweet ones?
Regular.
Ah, okay.
Oh, cool. Triscuits are verified non-GMO.
Hmm. Hmm. But are they what's it called? Did they take the gluten out of them? Are they gluten free?
No.
Ah, that's even better. I don't know if you notice, but the shit they take the gluten out of kind of tastes like ass afterwards.
Oh, it's part of the fucking wheat. You take it out, you're fucking not. It's not natural anymore.
It's like when they banned lard for use for deep frying. Like chicken lost its flavor, man.
Man, that's a beautiful dog.
That's a big old dog.
It's a full-size fucking um, poodle, labradoodle. Yeah, it's a fucking labradoodle, but he's probably 100 pounds.
Shit. My boss has a couple of labradoodles. He brought him up to work one day. They didn't tell me. They didn't tell me they were bringing him up there. And I'm going on, minding my own business, and I come around a corner, and I just see a big old dog sitting there. And it was like, "Oh, hi there!" I was like, "Oh God, I'm gonna die!" And then I see my boss come around the corner. "Oh, hold down, buddy," and kind of caught him before he started coming after me. Yeah, they bring them up there when the weather's bad and their dogs need to get out and run around. They take them into the gym and throw the ball for them and let them run around like a retard for a little bit.
Yeah. Seven more minutes and I can start driving again.
Yeah, any food that's messed with by scientists is I would stay away from it.
Oh yeah, factory food is factory food.
Mm.
It's literally the goy slop.
I mean, if you want to give yourself cancer, I mean,
And it's not even fucking cheap.
No.
I
mean,
I could see if it was fucking cheaper than the regular normal food, good food. But it's not even fucking cheap. People still fucking eat it because you don't have to do anything. Just fucking open it up and eat.
Yeah.
It's just lazy. People are just fucking lazy.
It's getting crazy. Technology will be our undoing. We're getting too comfortable and complacent.
Yeah.
And before you know it, I mean, they're already trying to replace you with the fucking EV trucks.
Oh yeah. This is gonna happen.
It's only
I knew it was going to happen when I fucking started doing this. They can't fucking find kids to fucking drive these days.
No. Because everybody wants that fast, easy money. They don't want to have to actually work for anything anymore.
But I'm banking fucking, $1,000 or more a week.
There you go.
Because I don't pay any fucking rent.
You just live in your truck.
All I have to do is pay for my health insurance and pay for my Pay for my fucking internet.
And do you actually have internet in your truck, like
No, I got internet on
a
the phone. I
portable?
got
Oh, okay, your mobile hotspot.
yeah.
Okay, okay. I wasn't sure if they allowed, if they had a like a Wi-Fi kind of thing for trucks or internet packages for trucks or anything like that.
Well, they have that, but you know they're not going to fucking just give that to you.
Right, they're gonna make you pay for it or earn it.
Yeah. And then you'd have to worry about them fucking watching your shit all the time, and
Mm,
you know, just like with any company fucking internet, they're going to
God
use it
forbid
as an
you have
excuse
some.
to. They're just
God,
going to use it as an excuse to fucking spy on you.
God forbid you have technical issues. You have to find a go
Yeah,
find a
there's a
technician.
fucking whole fucking truckload of baby pigs.
Oh shit.
They're going to go get fucking somewhere to get fat. Then the next time they ride that truck, it won't be it'll just be a one-way trip.
Pork chop and Baconville. Yeah.
Yeah.
A truck full of future feminists going ree all the way up. Oh, man.
Hey, I'll be right back. I gotta go blow my nose.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh, Mr. E, how you doing? Yeah, poodles are they are smart, but they're very aggressive. Most poodles I've ever met in my life were, yeah. It took a while for them to warm up to me.
Yo, Mr. E, welcome, welcome, welcome. 3 more minutes and I can leave.
Yay!
This fucking mandatory break is bullshit.
Yeah. I was wondering how that all would go.
I'd rather get where I want to go. You know?
Regulating how y'all do your job and shit. I mean, I get it to a degree because there were some that, would skip out on sleep just so they could get those few extra miles. I get it. There's some risks that run with not sleeping and all that shit.
Well, back in the fucking 70s, they were all fucking on coke and meth and shit.
Yeah, Adderall, and they were all on uppers. Some sort of upper.
Yeah.
But, all it takes is a couple of people fucking up and ruins it for everybody else.
That is true. That's what happened with fucking the Navy. You know why they started fucking getting down on the drugs? Because the fucking assholes on the USS Nimitz fucking crashing planes and shit. Because they're all high.
Gotta stay alert, man. Gotta stay awake and alert, man. Because you never know when they're gonna attack, man.
Fucking A.
Like, what's that light? Oh, it's a bad guy. No, it's just a star. Never mind. Quick, shoot it down. What? That light right there. Dude, that's a star. Oh. I'm gonna go to sleep. I had to do that shit. 12 on. We did 12 on, 6 off. That was a 12-hour watch stand with a 6-hour break.
Oh, fuck, man.
That shit sucked.
Oh, yeah.
Especially being on lookout. It's just, all you do is look through some binoculars at the horizon and call out every target you see.
Fucking, we had the thing I hated worse was when we were fucking the ready alert bird.
Oh,
You had to go and get out in your fucking plane and sit. You
you
didn't
mean,
even go. You didn't fucking go, but you had to be ready to go.
it was like battle stations.
Right, but
That was annoying.
uh,
I understand the purpose of it. Be battle ready. I understand.
yeah, you got to fucking practice. But the ready alert bird, you're sitting out there like we were in the fucking Persian Gulf, right? It's 120 degrees.
Yeah.
The sun beating down on you, no fucking shade. You're in your full fucking flight suit.
Boots are melting to the deck and goddamn all kinds of good shit.
Oh, you couldn't even be out on the deck. You had to be in your plane.
Ooh.
Your canopy's open, but that's it.
Yeah, that would suck too.
That's what I fucking hated. That was my fucking least favorite fucking duty.
So I was lucky. I never really had to deal with anything of that nature. Like we had battle stations. My first duty station was a small boy. It was the Monsoon.
Yeah.
So the most we had to do was bringing on the rib boat and then taking on seals when we picked them up out at sea. That was about it. Now the Comstock, that was a LSD 45 as a landing ship diesel. We were the Marines taxi cab. That's where I learned the acronym for Marines, which is My Ass Rides in Navy Equipment, Sir.
Right.
And now that sucked, especially when we had to do underway loading, and they had I forgot what they're called, hover jets. They had their own little hover jets that they had to load on. They were like mini tanks, but they were transport vessels. I can't remember the name, what they were called. But we had to load all them on, and that was a long drawn out process. But boy howdy, once we got it done, it was a relief. Got to experience the only time I got to experience snapback was when we were doing onloads. And for those who don't know what snapback is, it's where the line gets so tight that it snaps and it pops back, and
it'll fucking kill
it
people.
will kill you. We watched as and you could hear it in the line right before it snaps, and when it pops, and
It sounds like a fucking light, like thunder going off.
yeah, and the size of the dent that rope left in the bulkhead, which is the wall, it was fucking crazy. It's real shit, man. And then what was it? The fueling underways too. That was fun though, because I always got to shoot the gun that launched the thing to the other side where they had to pull
the monkey fist.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know how to tie a monkey fist. Came with the territory, but as a bosun's mate, you had to learn to tie different knots. Monkey fist was one of them. But it was fun. I learned a lot. And the ironic part is everything I did in the Navy, I'm doing with my current job, minus the busting rust and hanging off the side of the ship and painting and all that. So
you ever have buffer rodeo?
I have. That's a good way to work out your core too. I tell you what, you get a good motion going, and all of a sudden, all it takes is one wrong thing, and that thing just and it just yanks you. Especially if you ain't prepared for it.
Well, buffer rodeo is a little different. You're underway, and you fucking. It only works if you fucking cleared out of space and you're fucking like redoing the tile and shit.
Mhm.
And there's nothing else in there. You get two guys and two buffers.
Oh no.
You turn them on,
Oh no.
and then when you got to be fucking in some weather too. So the deck has got to be going fucking back and forth. And you turn them on, and you fucking at the agreed upon time, you fucking jump on. And you got to stay on for fucking 8 seconds. You're fucking sliding all over the place. You're spinning, and there's another guy doing the same damn thing, and you fucking hit each other and shit. It's fucking hilarious.
Oh man. Yeah, we never got to do that.
It's fucking that's great.
Most of the birthings we had.
It's not something you ask permission to do.
Yeah, that's something you got to do behind closed doors when nobody's around in the middle of the night.
Exactly. Because they'll fuck you up if they fucking find you doing that shit.
They will hang your ass out to dry. They'll pull the risk of damaging government property. Well, technically, yeah, you could damage government property because you are government property.
Right.
And I always love the ones that like, that tattoo, getting tattoos is destruction of government property. And you just kind of look at the motherfucker that's telling you this up and down and be like, you gonna fill out the paperwork for you too? I always thought that was kind of stupid. It's like, how you gonna try and pull that shit with me when you're all tatted up?
Yeah. One time we were talking about people fucking around. We got this new petty officer into the squadron, and he was transferred because he had a fucking attitude. He was originally a fucking first class, and they'd been busted down to a fucking third class.
Ooh.
And he got to the ship, and they didn't know what to fucking do to him because he wasn't part of any of the air crews, and he didn't have any fucking maintenance skills because he'd always been fucking air crew. So they had him doing fucking preventative maintenance. Just fucking go change a filter here, or fucking, clean this or whatever.
Yeah.
And one day, the fucking senior chief told him, you need to go in there and paint the head. And he said, well, what part of the head do you want painted? And the senior chief made the mistake and said, everything.
Oh no.
So he literally went in there and fucking painted everything.
Oh man. I bet that went over real well. They should have been more specific, Chief. It's not my fault.
Look at senior chief. He told me to paint everything. He even painted the fucking light bulbs.
Oh man. Down to detail. That's attention to detail right there, man.
He
That dude
fucking
deserves
did.
a promotion, goddammit.
They didn't fucking bust him, but they did make him fucking clean it up.
I mean, I would have made the scene. Man, that's one of those instances where it's like, if I were the ship's captain, I'd be like, Senior Chief, you got to go help him because this is kind of your fault too. You should have been more specific with your words.
Well, not only that, you should have fucking gone in and checked on him.
Oh yeah, that too. Can't just tell someone to do something and then walk off and expect him to. I mean,
Well, they wanted to fucking, they wanted to give him a job where they could fucking forget about him.
Yeah. And that's kind of what they did. They gave me all the work that nobody else wanted to do.
Yeah.
But I got it done. I got it done good. Their exact words were to me, like, you're an outstanding sailor, but you can't be talking to the higher ups the way you do. And all I could say was, well, I respect the rank, but I don't have to respect the individual. And they didn't like that. And that was kind of
Yeah.
part of my problem. It's like I respect the rank, but if the individuals treat me like, bad for no reason, I'm just yeah. It's like if I didn't do
Well, what
something important,
what I always did when I ran into fucking people like that is I did just like that fucking guy that didn't get busted. I followed their fucking instructions to the letter. Nothing more, nothing less. And if there was any way I could twist anything they fucking said, I did it. I'm sorry, sir. I was following your fucking orders. Or I didn't say fucking, but
right? Yeah. And with my first duty station, it was real bad because, we were like a 40-man crew, and I belonged to the weapons deck department. They had to merge departments. So I worked with the weapons department and I worked with deck. So
Yep.
that was my main job. But
cleaning. Yeah.
for the most part, yeah. Ship maintenance, preventative maintenance, all that good shit.
Right. Right.
And I would always have people from other departments asking for my help. And it got to a point, where the head of my department's like, anytime someone from another department comes and asks you to help them, you come ask me and I'll tell them whether you can help them or not. Because it would ultimately end up being like I would get my job halfway done and then I'd get dragged off to help somebody else and I'd never get back to what I was doing beforehand and it'd never get finished.
Right.
So, yeah. It's like they're all higher ranks to me. I don't know what else to do because I was the only E3 on that ship. Everybody else was an E4 and above. So it's one of those like I'm supposed to do what the higher ranks tell me, but it was the whole they were crossing boundaries and this is where I was naive in those boundaries. I didn't know the boundary. I was under the impression when a higher up told me to do something, I did it.
Touching no squares.
Painting no squares, actually.
Oh my God, that guy's truck, his fucking sleeper cab is held together with duct tape.
That's what's up. He's doing things, man. He ain't got time to fix his shit. Oh,
Nice. I like it.
The Whataburger burp right there.
What a burper.
Whataburger. If you haven't had it, try their breakfast burger. It's fucking delicious.
Breakfast burger.
My favorite Whataburger is the patty melt.
The patty melt.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
I like the Texas toast better than the fucking buns.
Yeah. I used to work at one about a decade ago now. After like 2 weeks of working there, they bumped me up to shift leader.
Woo, fancy.
Yeah. Oh, it was gonna get fancier. The general manager at the time said, in about 3 months, we're gonna bump you up to assistant manager. Well, my first month as shift leader, the general manager got caught dipping his hand in the cookie pot.
Uh-oh.
He got fired.
Bye-bye.
So I ended up staying a shift leader. And they brought in an assistant and a general manager. And after about a month, those two assholes just up and quit. So it was me and another shift leader that ended up doing the general and assistant manager work at shift leader pay.
Yeah. If you got to fucking do scheduling, you should definitely get the manager paid, no matter what.
Yeah, I was getting, what was it, $5.75 an hour as a shift leader.
Because fucking scheduling sucks. Everybody bitches about it, you know, and it's a pain in the ass. You think you've got something that'll make everybody fucking happy, and nobody's happy.
That's when you just come to the realization you're not going to be able to please everybody. They're just going to have to get over it if they don't like it. That's why you got to have the mentality, okay, if you're not going to do the work, I'm going to find someone who will.
Yeah.
And it's a horrible mentality to have because, you know, I want people to work. I want people to succeed and be able to make a living for themselves. But if you're too lazy to do the work, get the fuck out of here. I'll find someone who will.
Yeah, that used to be the case. Now you can't find anybody to do the fucking work.
I've told people,
and I don't blame people one bit. If they're getting fucking free money, why the fuck should they work? Now, I don't like the fucking policies that give out the free money. I fucking do not approve of that.
Yeah.
But if the fucking system is there to be abused, and you can say fuck you to the system, I'm gonna back it up.
Oh no, because I'm kind of
I don't
taking advantage of the system there.
Yeah, I don't approve of it. I don't do it myself, but I can understand it.
Well, that goes along with just because you can doesn't mean you should.
No, it doesn't. But so many other people are, and they're absolute fucking scumbags.
All right.
You know.
There was a point in time where I actually had to get food stamps, and it was infuriating. I'm pulling up in a beat up fucking 81 Dodge Ram D50, and you see these motherfuckers pulling up in Escalades and shit, damn near brand new, fucking wearing almost borderline designer clothes and shit, going in there getting food stamps and shit. I'm just like, what the? This isn't right. You can't say anything because then you become an insensitive asshole. And why are you being so selfish? These people need help. And it's like,
some of them do, some of them don't. You know.
Yeah.
In fact, most of the people on public assistance don't need it. They're fucking perfectly capable of, or at least healthy enough. I don't know about their fucking heads, but they're perfectly fucking healthy enough to fucking have a job.
On paper, I am considered disabled, but because I am able-bodied, I do not get approved for any kind of benefits or help. And it's not like I'm really, and there was a point in time where, I was looking for help because I wasn't finding nothing, no work, no nothing. and I was going through the process, and like many others, I let the disability control me, I guess. I didn't use it as a full-on excuse, but it was part of the excuse. And I realized, getting on that it's a stupid idea anyways, because
it's a trap. Is what it is.
Yeah.
It's a fucking trap.
Yeah.
You get to a point where you will work really fucking hard not to lose the ability not to work.
Yeah. My friend up in Michigan's dealing with it. He's been granted 100% disability through the VA.
Yeah.
He had to quit his job. He had a job. He had to quit his job in order to get those benefits. So now he's, yeah.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
And his benefits are getting garnished because of child support, which that I thought those kind of benefits weren't garnishable, but I guess
Oh,
they found loopholes to even tap into that kind of shit too.
they can do anything, man.
And it's funny, he doesn't ever see his kid. He got some when he got his back pay from the 100% disability and all that. He paid off his child support back pay, and this pissed me off, and I told him he should. I started telling him about Title 4D and all that, and he should look into it. His contact's wife fucking started trying to file for more money. Now she works in law firm. She works in a law firm. She makes really good money. She lives at home with her mother. I don't see why. I mean, to a degree, I see. My friend. He helped create the kid. He should have to contribute towards his child's future. But from what he tells me, his kid doesn't even see much of that money. So
no, we all know that child support is mommy support.
Oh yeah. And his kid is turning into a spitting image of his mom. Which I tell him you either fight it or he's just basically it is what it is. He's just gonna finish paying it. He's got a couple years left. And then he's gonna wash his hands of it.
Yeah.
I mean, some of the shit he's told me from his daughters even said, "I don't have time for you right now."
Yeah.
And that was my reply back was like, "All right, then I ain't got time for you. And just cut ties, pay child support at 18. You ain't got to deal with it no more. Leave it up to her whether she wants to try afterwards." And I also feel bad for him because his current wife holds shit like that. Like she says shit like your ex-wife got the best part of you and all this shit. And it's like, what?
Well, did you see that fucking post I made on Discord today about that fucking lady that, divorced or the fucking child estrangement, and then fucking talked the guy or fucking harassed the guy into fucking offing himself?
Is this in my Discord? Or...
No, it'd be in Shinobi's.
Ah, okay. No, I have not seen that one yet.
Fucking sending pictures of herself having sex with other guys. Yeah, all kinds of fucking shit.
Oh, God, looks miserable.
Yeah, wouldn't let him see his children. Was fucking throwing all kinds of legal bullshit at him. Women are fucking awful. They're fucking devils. They, give them an opportunity and they will fucking use it to their, the fucking, as much as they can to fuck people over. They're fucking devils.
You talking about this one from Fox News or the push
the one
Army vet to suicide?
The one from Fox News.
Oh yeah, man, that bitch needs to be locked up.
Yeah, they fucking trying her as like for fucking contributing to his death.
Yeah, because technically she did.
Yeah.
It's like I think they should go after Courtney Love for Heath Ledger's death, as well as Kurt Cobain.
Oh yeah.
because I strongly believe she played into them deleting themselves.
Yeah. She fucking cucked him and then fucking harassed him, and there you go. And she's taken his fortune and fucking shot it up her arm. Fucking heroin addict, junkie bitch.
And then on top of that, she shits all over him. She came out a while back saying some pretty fucked off shit about him.
Yeah.
But he's not here to defend himself, so all we have is her side.
Right.
And I'm getting to a point where I don't fully believe women when they tell me their sob stories.
No, I don't believe any of that shit anymore. We've just seen too many times where it's turned out to be lies.
Well, and some of us have experienced it firsthand from our own exes. It's like we did everything right, but they're going around painting us as a piece of shit and blah, 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 giddy, blah. It's like, I know I wasn't perfect, but goddamn, making me sound like I'm a demon, bitch.
All right, gentlemen, I am back.
All right, we got to be quiet again.
That was one of the easiest times I've ever went to the courthouse. No fuss, no muss. Walked in, right out.
They just stuck it in and pulled it right out.
Yeah, they were gentle this time.
How much did it get you for?
No, I might have to go back and look. It was... I'll get back with you. I can't remember right off the top of my head. It was just stickers.
Oh, hang on, I'm going to drop out and come back in. The phone's doing the same thing again. Stand by.
Oh, welcome to the show, whoever just came in.
It was Rhino, but he dropped.
Oh.
Oh, okay. He was echoing anyway, so I guess he figured it out.
Oh my gosh.
I'm hoping Douglas Edwards comes on today.
They hit me for 107.53.
Woo!
Three vehicles. Well, two and one trailer. That 01 Yukon, that 2010 Focus, and that utility trailer, they hit me for 107 for all three.
Damn.
Yeah. In the state of Alabama, you got to put tags on trailers down here, like register them like a car.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of places you got to do that, but
yeah,
the price is different.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Price depends on the type of trailer you're hauling.
So, roughly, that's what, about $35 a vehicle. $35 a tag for a vehicle.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
Well, 33. Yeah.
No.
$33 and a third.
Mm-hmm. But it was real quick. Just got there, found a front parking space, which is very rare, and they did the usual, treat you like a criminal walking through, and all that good stuff. And then you walk in, wasn't no line, got in, got out. Did I mention adulting sucks?
Growing up, we can't wait to become adults. And now we're like, fuck, what were we thinking?
All this for a fucking drink of beer?
God damn, man. Nobody told me it sucked this bad. Why didn't my parents tell me adulting sucked this bad? Oh, they wanted me to find out the hard way like they did.
They wanted you out of the house. That's why.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that too.
Hmm. Yeah, it's part of life.
My mom got to experience that, and after my dad killed himself at 15, she kind of cut her ties, sort of, from me and my brother for like almost 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
So she decided to chase strange and drugs and all that. And
Yeah.
the thing that boggles my mind the most is her exact words were, I felt that I deserved it. And all I could do is just look at my mom like she was the dumbest person in the fucking world at that point. It's like, why would you subject yourself to that?
Mm.
Because she, bad. The only reason we ended up talking again is because she made the choice to quit.
Yeah.
And she did good. She quit and she stayed clean up until the day she died. So addiction is a choice, whether people want to think it is or not. Nobody's holding a gun to your head forcing you to do those drugs. You're making the personal choice to inject, smoke, snort.
Pop pills, whatever.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You make the choice.
Yep.
In the rare instances when somebody's using the fucking fentanyl to kill people, that's the only time. You know, like that bitch that wrote the fucking children's book about to help her son with the grief after his father's suicide. Turns out it wasn't fucking suicide.
Mm.
Can you believe she's suing his estate?
Nah, she ain't gonna get it.
She tried to poison him twice.
God damn it.
Who's that? Hemi? What's up, brother?
No.
Hey, man. 2 times she tried to poison the guy, right? After the first time, he removed her as the beneficiary from his life insurance. Second time, she was successful. Now she's suing his life insurance. He's suing his estate. She wants that insurance money.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's the fucking murderer. She shouldn't get it.
In this upside down world, she'll get like 70% of it or something. Just fucking shut her up. Nothing would surprise me.
And Timothy Sokol says that's cheap. A 99 S10 and 78 F150 is $245 and $180 additional every 2 years plus smog. Oh shit.
We don't have to deal with the smog shit here in Texas.
Yeah, different states have different fucking taxes. Like Texas has really great fucking not property, but really great fucking car taxes.
Yep.
You know, in Kansas, I had a Jetta, and they fucking were charging me $300 a year for the Jetta. Went down to Texas, I paid $60.
Yep. The cost of living is great down here. That's why all these blue fucks are moving here and turning us purple and blue.
Yeah, because of the cost of living to fucking go up.
Sounds like being where Tim's at, they're hitting him hard for him driving them older vehicles.
Sounds like he's in California or California.
California, they love their taxes.
Oh yeah, smog check down there. Oh fuck yeah.
I think they're hitting people harder who have these older vehicles down there.
Yeah, they're trying to phase out all the older cars.
Yeah.
Making them all buy electric lawnmowers.
Mm-hmm.
Forcing us to buy all electric. Well, didn't they say by the year 2030?
In the year 2000.
They wanted everybody in California in EVs.
They're going to be shutting down the fucking sale of fucking diesel trucks in California too.
Yep, the next couple of years, I think, is when they're starting that.
Now, that's interesting, Timothy. Why are they hitting you harder on the smaller truck in price than the older, bigger truck? They're hitting him harder in the price range on the S10 than the F-150. That's interesting.
Probably the S. Well, the S10 is older. Didn't they they discontinued the Chevy S10?
No, the F-150 he's got's older.
Oh, okay.
I don't. That's interesting. I don't. Yeah, they discontinued the S10
For the Colorado.
For the Colorado, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Come on,
Got a
man.
guy-
Drink the coffee. It's
you
good
know-
for you.
We got this guy right here. Look at this. We got this guy. Look, that guy. You fucking dickhead.
He wouldn't let you move over.
He wouldn't fucking let me come over. He was
Kill
fucking coming
Sharp.
behind. I fucking put on my blinkers.
That Tyson guy wants you to kill a trucker.
That's a Hillshire farm truck, sir.
So
Oh, that says Tyson on the back.
California-
Never mind.
So California values your Chevy S10 over a full-size pickup truck, Timothy? That sounds strange.
The value of the car.
That sounds strange, honestly.
Yeah,
You
that
would-
does sound kind of backwards.
You would think they would have more value on the full-size pickup truck than they would the S10, being a smaller, lighter duty pickup truck. But I don't know. I don't live in California.
I don't think my fucking blinkers are working. I don't think that guy could fucking see what I was doing.
Smog is $75 each every 2 years. Damn.
It's based off the value of the car.
Yeah.
Boy, I laugh at them people like, I gotta get me a Mercedes. Yeah, you go
I need
ahead and get yourself a Mercedes, you idiot.
I don't think they make us pay for smog. I need to check that again and see if they did added it in.
I don't think it's something red states really do. I think it's majority blue states, the
Yeah.
blue cities that do that shit. I mean, look at New York. I mean, their sky is orange because of all the smog.
And
They don't
The
have
Canadian
fog
fucking-
in the morning. They got
look at that
smog.
fucking Chevy. Look at that Chevy, guys.
Ooh,
You're missing a
nice.
great car.
Ooh.
Are we doing a blinker check?
I don't think my fucking blinkers are working.
This is a sketchy place to check your blinkers, buddy.
Mm.
I'm about ready to go into a city, and I don't want to fucking drive through the city with no blinkers, okay?
Yeah,
Don't get hit.
the hypos and shit'll have a field day with him, and then that'll go against him if he violates any of those rules. Oh. Ow. Ow. Oh, excuse me.
Hmm.
The fucking electrical cable that I had just fucking the fucking place, the harness the guy just fucking worked on yesterday.
Yeah.
My electrical fucking cable fell out.
Again?
Yeah. Well, it didn't fall out the other day. We had a fucking part that was rubbing.
Oh, I
But
thought it fell out of like a harness and it was chafed. So they're working now?
Yeah, it's working now. that there's a harness that goes between the fucking truck and the worked on the backside of the plug. And the plug's not fucking wasn't fucking holding up. Fucking the cable
Might
fell
have to
out.
get some. Might have to get some duct tape and bubble gum to hold it together until you can get it fixed.
Well, what I got to do is, that's that's what I'm thinking about is fucking wrapping a piece of tape around it until it's fucking wide enough to fucking stay in there.
Yeah.
First fucking truck stop I see, I'm fucking pulling over and getting some.
Oh, there you go. You got a rest stop, and I didn't see how many miles that was.
Rest stop ain't gonna help me.
Oh no, I thought I saw a truck center, or whatever they're called, like Flying J's or Loves.
Yeah, I know where one is here in Des Moines.
Oh,
The moist.
Des Moines.
That word is so stupid.
What?
Is that
Des
even
Moines?
a name, Brandon?
Moist.
Or is that a
Well,
show?
you sound like a moist cis.
Moist.
I happen to like moist.
I think it's just the way that the word sounds, the syllables, and
Moist.
Because there's different implications behind the word moist.
Moist.
you know what? Now that I think about it, I think it's because of Riggs. I think it's because I've been around Riggs too long, and he's used that word numerous times.
Desensitized you to the word.
Yeah.
Now when you hear moist, you just think nothing but horrible things.
Yeah, like Vietnam flashbacks. Oh my God.
He's warped his fragile little mind.
Chaos, did you put me in I fell asleep in Discord chat channel last night?
Always do.
Well, I wouldn't say fragile. I mean, just concepts I haven't ever thought about.
It was a South Park reference mainly with that. I didn't really mean it like that.
Yeah, I know, bro.
He's warped my fragile little mind. That was the excuse Cartman used when they were trying to ban oh god damn it, Terrence and Phillip in South Park, Bigger, Longer, and Uncut. You know, Cartman, trying to save his own ass, he threw him under the bus. Chihuahua finger. Oh, geez. Ooh, hypo. That looked like a Mustang. So I can only assume why they got pulled over. That one. We'll go with this one. Alright, got all my elements set up. Well, gents, I'm about to go do my own live stream, so.
All right, go blow some shit up or shoot somebody or
I'm
something.
gonna go shoot sticky white shit everywhere and beat up a bunch of bad guys.
All right.
Thanks for having me. I'll take it easy.
I know there's a Love's up here somewhere real close. Where the fuck is it?
Greetings, Brandon.
What's up, Grinch? Welcome back.
Thank you, sir. Oh, now I just got to clean off the mower. Squirt it off when it cools down.
Hey, would you like to play my favorite game?
I'm not pulling your finger.
No, it's nothing like that. You don't even have to be here. It's
Okay.
let's find the woman working construction.
I didn't know that existed.
That's a great game.
I've seen them standing there.
I've seen them holding flags, but you know, actual working, it's a little fucking harder to find.
Especially when you leave the construction zone. Oh, those roads look like they're from Pennsylvania.
Nah, just Iowa.
You know, Pennsylvania is the home of the original pothole.
I doubt that, but I understand where you're going with it.
When you were in Oakland, did you ever eat at the original O at the hot dog shop?
No.
It was right there across the street from the museum, right there on Penn Avenue. Well, anyways, that was there for 50 years. It doesn't exist anymore. The owners closed up.
What up, Mr. Grinch?
Hello, sir. Well, I guess I'm not the pissed off Grinch anymore. I'm done cutting grass.
Okay.
You out there cutting grass in this heat wave?
It was only 86.
It is 93 where I'm at
Wow.
with humidity.
Well, the sad thing is here in the HOA, they're supposed to cut the grass for us,
Yeah.
but they've been coming on a 12 to 17 day cycle. which is far too much. I have to cut it every week. I like my grass green. I like it to stay green and trimmed. So, this isn't the truck stop you were trying to get to, is it, Brandon?
No. This is, I better leave that on. This is where I'm doing an emergency stop because my electrical harness fell out of the connection between my front or my cab and my fucking trailer.
I don't
So
think that's good.
No, that's bad.
I'm
So
not.
I'm going to go get some shit. I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Hey, what's up, Outlaw?
Not much, brother. Just had to go drop about $100, $170 on tags for vehicles today. So I always like when my wallet has to get lightened by stuff like that. So
The Commonwealth of Pennsylvania has annual state inspections.
Oh.
So my pickup, I have a 2022 Nissan Frontier.
Mm-hmm.
Nice truck. Love it. I have the Pro 4X off-road package in it. Bed bar. Yeah, nice. It's like a clay gray color with a black interior. Nice. Chloe likes it. It's her truck.
Of course.
Yep.
They always think that they own every bit of it. The home.
That's the vehicle she rides in the most. So I have to get my oil change and inspection done. And then the following day, next Friday, I have a 2022 Nissan Pathfinder Platinum.
Mm-hmm.
And I have to take that in. I always get two cars at roughly the same time. Just easier that way. It was easy, than it is now because the car prices are so extravagant. But, before I retired in 2020 and, I would go get two vehicles, one for me and one for the missus, before at the same time, because it's easier to deal on the larger total sticker price than do the vehicles individually. And when you've had 14 vehicles from the same dealership, they're often much nicer to you. Still too damn expensive.
Yeah.
That's why I'm looking to get an older 70 series Toyota pickup, from the early 80s.
Oh, like an old Helix?
Yep.
Yep.
Little simple 4-cylinder, 4-speed pickup truck. I put 6,000-7,000 miles a year on a vehicle myself.
Mm-hmm.
I just need a bed, for doing stuff around the home in my parents' home.
Now I know down here, if you find something like that, they want an arm and a leg for it. They want like $8,000-$10,000 for something like that. So I don't know how it would be where you're at, but yeah, very good choice. You could also look at Nissan hard body pickup trucks. They're also a really good.
They're hard to find. They're harder to find than the Toyotas.
Mm-hmm.
There's a place in Denver, Colorado, Worldwide Automotive.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of them?
Well,
they're the largest dealer of like restored vehicles in the country.
Mm-hmm.
They have an 83 and an 84 pickup truck for sale for about 25,000, but they've been completely rebuilt and everything. Hey, let me I got to step away for a minute, Outlaw.
Okay. All right.
Thanks, brother.
Yeah, while we're kind of on intermission break, what is the chat doing here? How you guys doing today, man? About what I would tell you guys today if you're out doing yard work, you're out doing work of any kind, man. Stay hydrated. Jesus Christ, this heat wave is ridiculous. Brontosaur ass. Really? Really? Ooh! The truck got close. That dude got close. Yeah. I wake up to Gilded this morning and I'm seeing dinosaurs having orgies on the Gilded. People posting pictures of dinosaur sex. So I'm not sure what's going on there, but it's always nice to wake up to see two long-necked dinosaurs fucking each other like dogs. Sure thing. I mean, hey, if that's what gets people's rocks off, sure. Oh. What are they saying on the old news tubes? Saying on the old news tubes. Say that 10 times fast. We've got an article here. Treat men who fuck that. Treat men who also menstruate with the same level. Men don't menstruate. Men do not menstruate. You people are fucking sick. You fucking morons. Let's see. What does it say? Just for shits and giggles. Oh, college to provide period products in men's bathrooms. What? Oh, they're not. What the actual fuck? First of all, you don't give people respect just because you're told to give people respect. They earn it. Respect is not something you demand out of people. That's called fear. When you demand respect out of people, that's called fear. That's not respect. College to provide period products in men's bathrooms. But they don't give any details as to which college it is. You know, in case you have children and you're sending them to college, so you'll know which ones to avoid. And I think that's kind of how they're going to start doing this. They're just going to start making these, which they probably already are, right? They're already saying what they're going to do in these colleges, but they're not going to tell you where they're at, so you kind of don't know where to look for them. You know, you're just kind of blindly send your kid or kids into college, and then they may or may not go to the college that has these things going on there. You know, they'll tell you that they're going to do this stuff in colleges, but not tell you the specific ones. Don't fall for their bullshit, folks.
All righty. We're good to go. Everything is working again. They tried to fuck me in there, but I thought no one could buy it at that price. I need some tape, right? So I got this fucking Gorilla tape. And there's a special price if you're going to buy the fucking camo tape. Apparently the camo tape is cool or something like that. Anyways, it's a lot more money to get the camo tape. And they had the regular old fucking tape at the camo tape price. I told him to fuck off. And the guy's like, oh, I can't do anything, man. I can't change the price. And the manager overheard him. She said, cost override, dumbass. Meow, meow, meow. Meow. Frankie, where are you, Frank? Bah. Who's in here with me? Well, we got Hammy, of course, Grinch, and Outlaw.
Yo.
Bah. Help me call Frank. Bah. Now that's a lot of fucking windshield wiper fluid right there.
All right.
Is that right?
Oh,
Is it really? Is it really that bad, Ben? You're making the "oh man, this sucks" noises.
no. I wasn't upset about nothing.
Okay.
No, I wrapped up reading something and then come back here.
Mm. Like the Hustler forum or something?
No, I was every once in a while I pull up these articles, see what people are talking about, and I have to immediately unclick off of it because it's full of propaganda. So I'm not using my brain as a trash receptacle. So
Okay. That's a lot of clickbait these days. Fucking complete and utter bullshit.
like I was telling the guys here a while ago when you was in the store. So this one article caught my attention, and I wanted to read a little bit about it. And it said, "Treat men who also menstruate with the same level of respect. College to provide period products in men's bathroom." Which I was like, "What?"
Men don't menstruate.
Exactly. Exactly. Fucking stupid.
If I ever see any fucking feminine hygiene products in the men's bathroom, thing off the wall.
You and me both. That ain't no joke. Hey, brother Eric Zombrell, how are you, brother?
Hey, easy. Yeah, what do you know? It's an aggressive female driver. Never saw one of those before.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why these fucking engineers think it's a good idea to have two highways share one road. You know, two major highways.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Good question.
It's just a recipe for fucking traffic jams. The place we just got out of, it was fucking crazy. Because they got I-80, a major fucking, you know, east-west thoroughfare
Mm-hmm.
going, you know, and then there's fucking I-35, a tremendously busy fucking north-south thoroughfare sharing one fucking highway. If it was, you know, if it wasn't 2 o'clock in the afternoon here, like if it was like 5 or something, this place is hell if you've never driven it.
Yeah.
But here, even at fucking 2 o'clock in the afternoon, it's pretty damn busy.
Hmm.
They had mislabeled my fucking duct tape that I bought. Because all I did to fix the problem was fucking increase the diameter of my fucking plug by
Mm-hmm.
applying duct tape to the outside of it, right?
Mm-hmm. Heck yeah.
And they wanted to fucking charge me Gorilla Tape, fucking camo Gorilla Tape price for
Oh my.
fucking plain Jane fucking duct tape.
Oh my God.
You know, the guy says, well, that'll be $16 and some change. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Hmm.
No. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a, yeah. You're
Duct
already
tape.
paying a premium because you're buying it in a goddamn truck stop.
Yeah.
And to fucking charge me the wrong price, and he wasn't going to fucking change it.
Shit.
He said, I can't fucking change it, man. It's a barcode. That's all I can do. And his supervisor was right behind him. And she fucking turns around, looks at him, and says, fucking price override.
Yeah. I think a standard roll of duct tape here is like what, $6-8, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And in a truck stop, it's fucking 11. You know,
Oh my
it's still
God.
fucking too much. And then
Oh
to
yeah.
fucking hit me up with this fucking extra price on top of that, I'm like, fuck you, man. They're like, do you want to still buy it? And I'm like, no, not at that price.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Gorilla camo tape. I think we got that down here.
Yeah, camo Gorilla Tape. Gorilla Tape's good shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I use their glue all the time.
Yeah, Gorilla Glues. I like that expanding glue when I'm fucking doing woodwork because,
Mm-hmm.
like, if you have if you're using pegs and shit, doesn't
Yeah.
matter if your fucking holes a little wallered out on the inside. Because I try and fucking make my holes wallered out on the inside, and I put a
Mm-hmm.
little wedge on my fucking I put a little wedge on my fucking peg.
Yeah.
So when it goes in, it fucking is wider than the hole it has to get out of.
Yeah.
And having that expanding glue in the bottom is fucking great
Mm-hmm.
because it'll keep that peg from fucking splitting out.
Yeah, these modern factory cabinet companies, when they put together that stuff, they don't do a real good job of slapping that stuff together. And yeah, a lot of times you got to go back and fix what they messed up, and they use a lot of cheap materials too.
Yeah,
They'll use particle board, or they'll use flake,
ABS.
yeah, flake board, and they won't put enough glue in certain spots.
Then
It's all,
with them pocket hinges, man, that's
yeah,
a fucking nightmare.
yeah, absolutely.
Sure, it makes it easy to locate where your hinge is going to go, but fuck, you know.
Yeah. If I'm gonna put drawers together, I like dovetail construction a lot better than dowels and boring holes out for dowel sticks and all that.
Well, sometimes, I use the fucking, what do they call them, biscuits, and I use fucking dowels. I'm not,
Mhm.
I don't fucking do woodwork like you do woodwork, you're fucking professional.
Yeah.
Uh, when I use the fucking dowels primarily to fucking locate, precisely locate my fucking joints.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Especially if I'm like join in a couple of boards for a flat, like the backside of a fucking piece of furniture or something like that,
Mm-hmm.
where you got to have or a tabletop or something.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been wanting to get a lathe for the longest and start doing furniture myself.
I'm surprised you fucking let your dad sell all that shit.
No. He still has all of it. We still got the shop and everything.
Why don't you just go down to the shop and fucking start taking side jobs?
Yeah, I've been thinking about doing that, making stuff out of there and selling it. Because he can't work no more, so it's just us.
Fucking all kinds of shit sells on Etsy. You don't even necessarily have to have a local market.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking make an Alabama style cutting board. You know how many of them you'd fucking sell?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like just a cutting board with a big fucking A in it. Made out of fucking. You don't even have to do it out of like hard or anything. Just fucking make it out of cherry or something, with end grains of fucking something cheap.
Yeah.
I'm sure
Well,
you can work a fucking scroll saw.
I use a scroll saw nearly every day.
Yeah.
Band saw. Yeah, I use them all the time.
That's all you need to cut out that big fucking A. Then you can have the ones that are made out of a different one. When you can take the fucking scrap of the goddamn cheap wood and put it in. The hell, fucking get two different colored cheap woods and cut the big A out of both of them.
Mm-hmm.
And, fit them in on top of each other. One of them will be a dark A on a fucking light wood, and the other one will be a light A on a fucking dark wood. People fucking, your fucking fellow Alabamans would go ape shit for that.
Hell yeah.
Especially if they win another championship.
Yeah, it's like a religious cult down here with Alabama football. These people, they get pretty
They're
cultish over this stuff.
Roll Tide.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had a guy here a few years back that we were going to start doing that, building Alabama themed tables. And he had the paint code and everything else for the crimson red color.
Yeah.
I think he wanted to do some Auburn ones too, but he was going to get us to build it and then paint it. And then he had some etched glass that had the Alabama symbol in it that they were going to put in it. Somebody else was going to put in it, but that fell through. He never did come back and get in touch with us. So that was a good opportunity right there.
Yeah, if you can make it out of fucking scrap wood.
Mm-hmm.
Why not?
Yeah, got plenty of that. Got plenty of that.
End grain chopping block, man. People fucking die for that. They fucking fight each other for it. Buy a parking pass on fucking game day. Open up the back of your bread truck.
Well, if we still had that truck, because Pops had to
okay.
sell it a few years back. But yeah, he had to have some money for something. Ooh, Bass Pro Shops.
Yep, biggin'. Here's the freight shaker dealership. Go get you some new freight shakers. You know, the sad thing is I've had this thing almost 100,000 miles. I'll probably hit 100,000 miles, by the end of week after next. And they've changed the oil in it once.
Oh, wow.
I would never buy a fucking used truck from this company. Oh, God, man.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Imagine getting fucking 50. I tried to get them to change the oil last time I was in Laredo.
Damn.
Because it was just fucking completely black and it smells burnt. And I'm like,
Yeah.
hey, guys, you got to change my oil. I'm like, nah. Your DM fucking overrode that.
Oh, my God. More of that brilliance of, people not taking initiative and preventing problems in the future that could be fixed now.
Yeah. How many fucking $1,000 are they fucking holding up? You know? If I'm fucking however long it takes to do an oil change, as long as they don't break the truck.
Mm-hmm.
Because they broke the one time they changed the oil in here, they fucking broke. First they broke the fucking drain plug. They stripped it out,
Oh, my God.
and instead of running a fucking bead around it and then retapping it, they fucking had to get a new oil pan.
Fucking stupid. Sounds like Walmart.
Yeah.
Sounds like some goofy crap Walmart does.
Yeah.
Hint, hint, Walmart, you don't use impact wrenches on oil pans.
Yeah, no shit.
Like, Jesus Christ, how stupid can people be, man?
Yeah, the other thing, well, they were fucking, I don't know what the hell. I guess they had to fucking jack the engine up or something when they were changing the oil pan. There's probably some cross member or something in there. I don't know. I've never fucking worked on this truck.
Mm-hmm.
But they bent the fucking rocker arms. You know,
Oh, good
about as
grief.
far away from the fucking oil pan as you can get on an engine. They fucking they jacked it up into something above. I don't know what. I wasn't in the shop. They don't let you in the shop.
Mm-hmm.
Consider the fucking shit they fucked up. I don't want to be in the shop with those guys with tools in their hand.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I had to get a new fucking valve cover, and they had to call the Freightliner dealership to get a guy to come in to fucking replace the fucking rocker arm and readjust the valves.
Oh, God.
For an oil change. You know?
Oh, my God, man. That is... Yeah, that sounds about right. Just ignorance upon ignorance, man.
Yeah. These guys are certified mechanics. You have to be a fucking certified mechanic. Fucking work in those shops.
That's one of the first things you learn how to do when you get your first car is learn how to do oil changes.
Right. Oil changes and spark plugs.
Yeah, change tires, balance, swap front tires for the back, stuff like that. I mean,
Yeah, rotating tires, you learn how to do that.
yeah.
You don't learn how to balance them right off the bat.
Well, yeah, I was thinking of something else.
You know, but I can balance a tire without a fucking dynamic balancer.
Yeah.
You know, all you need is a fucking old style bench vise.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You put it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And you balance your tire literally by balancing your tire.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got with your bench vise, you can fucking, you know, if you have a big enough one, I guess you couldn't do it with a little one. You can balance it in two fucking two directions. If it fucking, you know, flips one way or the other, you know, that's the fucking heavy side that goes down.
Mm-hmm.
So you put fucking shit up there.
Yep. Yep. That's why I don't take nothing to Walmart to get fixed on, because you know, common sense, a grocery store doesn't specialize in everything. Now look, I'm sure that there's good people that works in them Walmart mechanic shops, but you know, an impact on a oil pan, like seriously, you need a freaking impact wrench to put a freaking oil pan back on. Is it really? Hand tight, gentlemen. Hand tight.
Because you got to take it off again.
Yes. And when you get it all put back together, take you a little bit of oil, rub around the outer edge, help it seal. Common sense. Rub a little bit of that oil around the outer edge to help it seal. Put it back on. Hand tight. That's all you got to do. And then fill your oil back up. That's all it is. Simple few step process. Done. And then when you get your old oil out, you take it where it can be properly disposed of, because it's a hazard to the environment, which you wouldn't think it would be coming from the earth, but who knows?
After it's been processed, it's poison.
Yep. So you take it somewhere where it can be properly disposed of and get back out on the road. Now, I have seen people keep old oil before and reuse it for other things, but I mean, I don't know if I'd do that or not.
Are you country?
Oh, yeah.
What do you do with used oil for your fence posts?
It's actually a good question. I've never fooled with fence posts, so yeah, I want to hear this.
Well, you drill a hole, you get a long bit, and you drill a hole at an angle down into your fence post as deep as you can go without coming out the other side. And you pour oil into it, and you let it sit all winter.
Yeah.
And then when you need a fence post next, and then you put a plug in it. There's all kinds of fucking badass old cars. They must be having a car show in Des Moines. Anyways, you let it sit all winter. You put that fucking plug in it,
Yeah.
and come springtime, you've got a fence post that ain't never going to rot.
Hmm. Interesting.
And it ain't never going to sprout neither. If you make your own fence posts, you got to worry about them fucking sprouting sometimes back, growing back to whatever tree they got cut out of.
Yeah. Yeah.
And if you're dealing with like we do in southeast Kansas, you're usually making your fence posts out of hedge, and you don't want a fucking hedge growing back.
Mm-mm.
Their hedge is almost as much of an asshole of a tree as a black locust.
Oh man.
Fucking spikes all over the place. And you get them goddamn hedge apples.
Mm-hmm.
But hedge apples have the fucking one benefit.
What's that?
I thought you said you was country.
Well, I don't fool with fence posts or nothing, so that's why I was listening.
Well, hedge apples, if you cut a hedge apple in half for about 3 months, it'll keep your spiders away.
Neat.
Nothing goes to waste, man. Nothing.
Heck yeah. Jeffrey Duncan says subscribing. Hello, sir.
Ooh, look at that fucking state trooper car.
Oh man. Mr. Hemi's
Hemi.
getting a chub.
Yeah.
Now I can see those catching a criminal.
Yeah.
I can see those catching a criminal, but a Tahoe or an Explorer. I mean, sure, they're built a lot faster, than the civilian predecessors, but I don't know. I'm kind of a traditionalist. I like the sedan cop cars better.
Yeah, the cops like the fucking SUVs because you can carry a bunch of shit. There's much shit as they make those guys haul around sometimes. You know.
And I couldn't tell you how many people around here, younger people, have no idea how to change a tire.
Oh, I believe it. As I'm driving along, I'll see people fucking maybe one car in three who will be able to fucking change their own tire. 33%.
And then, of course, the girls that I see, my dad will change it, or my brother will change it, or my boyfriend, and they own their own car.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure thing.
If you own a vehicle, you should be able to change your own tire.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what sex you are. It ain't hard.
Yep. just saw a 68 Barracuda. Where'd you
Very
see that,
nice.
Hemi?
See all these guys? See that guy with the black flag on there?
Mm-hmm.
You know what that means?
I didn't get to see it that good. What was it? A
Well,
flag?
anybody that has a black flag.
Yeah. Let's see. I know what the ones with the blue lines in them mean.
Yeah, the blue line means you support the police.
Right. But
The,
yeah,
the,
what
the,
is it?
the black flag is some type of fucking revolutionary symbol. I don't remember what exactly, but I think it means that, you know,
Yeah.
it's almost, it's different than fucking flying the flag upside down, which means it's a sign of distress.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to know what all them flag positions meant. Half mast,
Half
upside
mast,
down.
half mast is you're honoring somebody that died.
Yeah. And then I remember studying there's a proper way to dispose of a flag if it's old and tattered.
Right.
It's actually a crime to burn an American flag on our soil.
Yep. Well, it's not. I don't know if it's a crime anymore because they said it was free speech, right?
Yeah, yeah. And I know that it's, like
It
you
certainly
said,
violates your flag etiquette.
I know that there's McDonald's has a van now. What the fuck?
Mr. McCafe.
They deliver?
Yeah, they do catering.
I know that there are some things I read about the flag touching the ground.
Yep, you're not supposed to let it touch the ground. It's
Yeah.
not supposed to be out after sunset. It's
Yeah.
not supposed to fly during a fucking thunderstorm.
Yeah. Yeah.
A whole bunch of shit.
Yeah, we take our flag very seriously, which I think you should if you believe in the Constitution. And it's like I tried to tell Sam yesterday. This stuff, when you follow it all out and do it right, it works. It works.
Yeah.
Like I told him yesterday. I can't go along with anarchy.
No.
No,
But what he was describing is not anarchy.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Yeah, that's a typical fucking people.
Well,
yeah, that's the way to argue. You fucking try and change the meaning of the word to fucking muddle up the argument. So you're fucking arguing about what the word means versus what the fucking subject that you started with.
Right.
And I'm not accusing Sam of being a communist, but that's their fucking trick.
Yeah. Yeah.
They try and control the language by giving fucking words different meanings. Gay means fucking happy.
Yep.
Not anymore, it don't.
Faggot is a British cigarette.
And it's a bundle of sticks.
Yep.
Not anymore, it ain't.
Crime. Mr. Hemi says crime to burn. Well, a rainbow flag is not a national recognized flag either. So I don't see where the crime part comes in burning a rainbow flag.
If it's somebody else's property, it's vandalism.
Now that I can see, yeah.
Have you heard that one fucking stupid ass song, Money in the Bank?
Yeah.
God, that song just fucking pisses me off. It's so awful. Money in the bank. I just want to fucking rip the speakers out.
Yeah, there's a lot of songs I'd like to do that too.
But here's somebody who I'd never like to rip the speaker out of. Mr. Hemi Four-Speed. Welcome back, sir.
Hello. It may not be a crime to burn the American flag anymore, but now it's a crime to burn a rainbow flag.
Yeah. Or fucking do donuts on rainbow painted sidewalks. Or not sidewalks, but streetscapes.
Yeah.
I mean, I just, again, I don't see how, because it's not a nationally recognized national flag of any kind. You know, only certain people recognize that as anything of any semblance. Most of us with common sense don't. Now, I understand it's a crime to vandalize people's property who believe in that. Yeah, sure. But for it to be a recognized flag like the U.S. flag, no, I don't see that. Because it's not. It's not our national symbol. It's not our national flag. But all things aside, how are you doing today, Mr. Hemi?
Pretty good, pretty good.
You said you got to see an old muscle car. Where'd you see that at?
I was just on my way to grab some groceries, and I passed by a '68 Barracuda
Oh, nice.
fastback and a '73 Challenger.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Challenger
Yeah, a lot of
Rally?
old cars are out today.
Challenger
Yeah,
Rally?
I believe so.
Nice.
It was a little different taillights than, you know,
The 70 and
like the
71.
70s. Yeah, the ones that everybody liked. I knew it was like a 72, 73.
Yeah, see, they
But
had
the Barracuda was sexy. Oh, little A-body fastback.
Mm-hmm.
I'm partial to those A-bodies. I wasn't a big Challenger Cuda fan, but I like the Barracuda.
Yeah.
They are different.
Let's see. They started making the A-body Barracuda in 64, I think.
Yeah.
64 all the way to
64 to
69.
69. Yeah.
Yeah. And then 70, they did the Cuda from 70 to 74.
The E-body.
Yeah.
Big heavy fucker.
Which is the one most everybody's familiar with.
Yeah, the one everybody likes. I'm a little different. I like what other people don't like.
And that's me. That's me. I like the big lead sleds and the big family sedans and Cadillacs and Impalas, and whereas everybody likes the 69 and 70 Chargers, I like the 73 and 74 Chargers. To me, they look better. You don't see a whole lot of them.
I had a Home Depot now has all wire chained off. Any rolls of wire now, they're all like behind a cage.
The tow truck's kind of wild.
I don't know what it's carrying back there either. It's almost
Yeah,
like
see,
a fucking dynamometer, but it's really big. I don't think it is a dyno.
ooh, I like them French doors. I just now, I haven't been on Discord since yesterday, and I just now got those.
You just seeing them now?
Oh wait, I've already liked them. What the fuck?
Hello, everybody.
Hey,
Howdy.
Sergeant Grinch.
Did you see I changed my name?
I haven't. I didn't.
Grinch is done working.
Nice.
Took me 4 hours to do an hour-and-a-half job.
Yep, that electrical stuff is great stuff.
Yep.
I don't know what that is. Looks like something that goes to a piece of farming equipment.
Or maybe a fucking, maybe it's a fucking conveyor belt drive unit. Maybe.
Could be.
What are we looking at?
We were just passing a tow truck. You know, one of the ones with the tilting ramp, like that lady used to jump 120 feet. Did her Dukes of Hazzard a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, flatbed. But he had a couple of things on the back of it, and we're trying to figure out what the fuck it was.
Pride Transport. How ironic.
Pride.
I wonder if he's hauling a Bugatti.
Bugatti. Who does Hammerhand mock after saying that? I've never heard the
Andrew Tate.
That's the Andrew Tate thing, yeah.
Oh, that explains it, because I've never watched Andrew Tate.
Neither have I.
Only in fucking Hammer and Chronic reaction videos.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess I was a fortunate soul. I got to skip all the Andrew Tates and Rollo Tomasi's and.
I'm with you, bro.
You didn't miss nothing.
Rolled up tomato.
I didn't start watching until right after they destroyed Cuck Murphy.
Yeah.
Cuck Murphy.
Jack Murphy, yeah.
Cuck Murphy.
Yep, Cook. Well, I don't watch him either, so I couldn't tell you what he's about.
Those two, Hammerhand, when them two get together, they are brutal. I love it.
Now I am familiar with Hunter Avalon because I remember him from years ago when he was what was he? He was a flaming conservative Christian or something. I can't remember, or was a liberal. I can't remember what he used to be.
I don't know. All these people they bring up in the sphere, I really don't know. My gateway to the sphere was strong, successful male in Ribby.
Not bad. He's not bad.
And Ribby, you said Ribby?
In Ribby, and then my boy Yeetus.
Yeetus, yeah.
Yep, in Gray. So I started working. Then I started going into Hammerhand and Pop. Yep. So I went with the lesser known guys and worked my, to the heavy hitters.
Well, in this current group of people that we all know, it was Dak and Chris Mitchell that got me to doing content. But before that, I was watching all the big heavy hitters like Turd Flinging Monkey, Hammer, Ginger Hamster when he used to do a lot of that content.
Yep, I'm a big Hamster fan. TFM, I find him to be brilliant,
Mm-hmm.
but he's just off. That dude just loves his robots too damn much for my taste.
I stopped watching TFM when that whole DDJ Fallout crap went down.
That's before my time.
Yeah.
DBJ. Trying to remember.
You remember Misandry today?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But I was watching like fucking Barbarossa and old Spetsnaz videos.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Never seen any of those guys.
You should look them up. Well, I don't even know if you can even find half of them
Yeah,
anymore.
Spetsnaz is really worth fucking watching. Another guy is that's worth watching is MGTOW.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Had
For
never heard of him until Dak introduced me to him.
Oh, I remember watching Vention when he was a fucking diesel mechanic, and then
Mm-hmm.
watch his fucking decline too,
Well,
right? But
Well, the actual content creators on here that were claiming to be MGTOW in their title that I originally was watching was MGTOW 101, and he was one of the first that kicked it off for me. I don't even know if he's
right.
on YouTube anymore.
what I found in my two plus years in this sphere is you can quickly understand the message, and then it gets repetitive quickly.
Yeah.
So therefore, once I understood what the message was, then I looked for people that were doing things within the sphere that were living the lifestyle without being repetitive. Like being here on Brandon's stream. You know what everybody's about, what everybody's belief is, and we don't have to discuss it all the time except at the end of the stream when Brandon gives us our marching order.
Yeah.
But other than that, we talk about life, and that's what I find more engaging.
Yeah.
So this is
dynamic
more of a
conversation.
fucking This is supposed to be more of a gathering place where you can get together and just talk, man to man. God, look at that '57 Chevy, beautiful. There's got to be a fucking there's got to be a car show in Des Moines. I've seen so many fucking classic cars on I-80 today.
Well, and Sergeant Grinch, that's why I don't make every video on my channel about female and female natures, because everybody gets it. You're kind of being repetitive. Now, I will go into detail about it sometimes, but I try to make content because one thing that I've learned in the 2 years I've been here, people are just tired of the same old stuff, man. Everybody's been talking about wanting to see different content, a change up, shake it up. And I think that's kind of where the Red Pill Entertainment is coming from. We got to get on the ball and make some Red Pill cards, and I got to get on the ball with that. But yeah.
Yeah, just do plain old fucking playing cards. Jack, Queen, Ace. Oop, there's a broke down fucking Ford. Of course, it was like a
big surprise.
Yeah, fucking what are those fucking? I think it was a Fury.
No, that's a Plymouth.
Oh, fucking what's
Galaxy?
the fucking? Maybe it was a Galaxy or
Fairlane.
Yeah,
Fairlane. Yeah, it was probably a Fairlane.
Yeah.
It was fucking it had the mile long hood and the mile long trunk.
Mm-hmm.
And it had some finnage to it, but it wasn't like super finned. It was more fucking square looking.
Mm-hmm.
Doors that are fucking 8 feet long.
Yeah, Ford, you had the Galaxy, the Fairlane, the Custom 500, you had the Falcon.
That might have been a Falcon. I think that might have been a Falcon. Because it looked a lot like my old fucking Ranchero, and the Ranchero was just a Falcon with fucking a pickup bed. Seriously, that's what a Ranchero was.
Yeah. I know. I was picturing it in my head.
They're bringing back the Ranchero for 2025.
Wow.
You know, it'd be fucking so fucking funny. It'd be kind of cool. Is if they had a Mustang front end on it with the fucking 5-liter or whatever their engine is these days. I don't even know.
So, yeah, it's the Coyote 5.0, I think, and then they've got the EcoBoosts, I think.
Yeah, you have a harder time finding the V8 than you do the EcoBoost 2.4 or 2.7.
Yeah. Which those EcoBoosts are actually not no slouch. They're actually pretty quick.
And if you had the fucking pickup back end on it, it's gonna be fucking light, and you know it would almost be better as a fucking front wheel drive vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because you wouldn't want to have that much power going to fucking. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing I didn't like about fucking driving trucks with rear wheel drive is they fucking fishtail on you.
Mm-hmm.
That's what makes them fun. Oversteer separates the men from the boys.
Oh man.
You know, I drove that stuff. I grew up driving that stuff, and I fucking it's front wheel drive's a fucking better drive system. You know,
that's where, let's see, your Buicks, the Cavaliers, the Hondas, the Chevy, Beretta.
Oh my goodness, you guys got to see this. Okay, hold on.
Hold
on. No, this Challenger's the bumper sticker on this Challenger here.
I'll show it to us, man.
I'm going to. I'm changing my camera. Okay.
Okay.
You see it?
Hang on.
What's it say?
It's SRT 392. 2 liters are for pop bottles and milk cartons.
Nice. Nice.
It's awesome. I think the guy's sitting in there too.
That is
That's
beautiful.
awesome. I love
it. Hey, it's a foot fetish.
He must have a thing against the imports, the Japanese cars.
2 liters are for pop bottles.
He's not wrong.
No,
he's not wrong.
392 Hemi and a Challenger.
Well, they killed that off, didn't they? Stellantis killed that motor off.
This is the last year for the Hemi, so if you want one, pick one up, because they're going to be gone.
I'm not driving to Toronto to pick up a Hemi.
Oh, you can get them. You can get them down there, buddy.
Oh, that's right, because isn't Dodge going all electric?
Well, they're not going all electric, but they've got a new engine, the inline 6 Hurricane. They're going to be putting turbos on it to get the power out of it.
So
it's all about carbon credits, right? So
yeah,
when you got V8 big 6.4 liter V8s on your balance sheet, you get dinged in carbon taxes. So smaller displacements are going to be the way of the future.
So yeah, so they're going to start doing like more 4 and 6 cylinder engines going forward then, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so when you're going down the highway, your motor just goes right through the hood from its over boosted.
Yeah.
It's just only going to go pop
But
once.
I mean, now I'm a V8 purist myself because I like the older V8s, but they are making V6s that are pretty fast. I mean, I'm not gonna lie.
V6s are just V8s with 2 cylinders lopped off them, man. They're the same shit.
Yeah.
Listen, Europe's been doing 6s and 4s for ages. You don't find many V8s over there, you know?
Your older Japanese inline sixes are actually pretty quick when you put turbos on them and camshafts and stuff in them.
As long as an engine's bulletproof, then fuck it, you know? For the most part, most of these little cars, they only need 150 to 200 horse, which is easily attained from most 4-cylinder engines. You know,
Mm-hmm.
you don't even have to boost a 4-banger to get 150 out of it.
Nope.
Simple twin cam, about 2 liters to 2.5 liters. You're gonna make 150, 160 horse just naturally aspirated.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and that's enough for most of these little modern day piss pots. They only weigh fucking 1,800 to 2,000 pounds. You know.
Yeah. Now, this is why I like the older Toyota engines, the 2JZs and 1JZs, you know, and then you had Nissan with the, what was it, the SR20? I'm trying to remember what those, the SR, the ones that they put in like the 240 SXs,
Yeah.
the DE was it SR20 DETs, something like that? Because they built the engine blocks, you know, a lot more sturdier, the stock internals, to where you could put turbos and stuff on them, and you know the strength of the stock internals would go a long way before you started, you know, cracking heads and blocks and all that. So, you know, I like that Toyota overbuilt a lot of their engine blocks, and I think on a 2JZ you can put up to 800 horsepower on the block before it starts cracking and, you know, shit starts breaking apart on it. But
There's a creator from Thailand called CB Media.
yeah.
He's from Atlanta, Georgia. His name's Chad. And he does all these great car shows. And all those cars over there, because there's a 300% excise tax to bring a car in to country, they have all the small little Hondas and the Mitsubishis and the Nissans and the Toyotas, but they're all twin turboed up, 8, 9, 1,000 horsepower. It's crazy. And they race these things. They race little 125 motorcycles doing 9 seconds. And you're like, what the heck? It's a good time. He does some really quality car content, beautiful cars. I'm a Nissan GTR and Skyline guy myself.
Yeah. I like the Nissan GTRs. I like the older ones. I like the R33s. Everybody likes the
R35.
R30. Everybody likes the R34s because of Paul Walker, but I don't know. I like the R33 better. They look better.
That place I was telling you about in Denver, Outlaw, that
Yeah.
they have a 240Z for sale.
Ooh.
It's beautiful. I was looking at it, but I got to go for a truck. Yep. Truck.
Yeah, those little bitty Datsun 240s and 280s, man, them cars were. We got a good buddy that builds cars that nearly got killed in one of them. He said, "Man, I used to fool with them cars back in the day. They're light, real easy to crash, but fun as hell when you build them."
Yep.
And they are. I mean, them cars don't weigh nothing.
My dad back in the 70s had a 210. That was his commuter.
That's
The old
210.
Datsun. Oh,
Yep.
Datsun 210. Yeah.
And I like the
Datsun, good
510.
car.
I like the 510. The 510 has always been one of my favorite. Of course, I'm
There
a
was,
big guy, so I probably couldn't fit in it. But
well, my dad's 6'4".
Wow, big guy.
that gives me hope.
So, but anyways, it was. I remember him fucking leaving us in the car one day when he went into the store, and we were pretending like we're driving. Of course, we were just fucking clicking every goddamn lever and pushing and pulling every fucking button in that thing. Man, he was pissed off when he got in the fucking fan hit him in the face and fucking windshield wipers going. It's stereo fucking blasting. You know. What'd you little fucking monsters do? You're gonna blow up the car. I remember him selling us that. There's a little bit of an exaggeration when I think back of it, but he had every right to, expect we wouldn't fuck with his ride.
Oh, yeah.
Little fucking 5-speed on the floor.
Mm.
It was probably pretty fun to drive. They're tiny little fucking cars.
Mm-hmm. You had the Datsun Sunny.
I don't know what it was. It was the 210 and it didn't have anything extra on it.
The Sunny was the pickup truck.
No, it was a car.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you had. I'm trying to remember what them old Datsun trucks were called before they became the hard bodies. The D series, the D21s.
I thought they were the B210s.
The B2 could have been.
No,
I can't
Mazda.
remember.
Mazda trucks were the B.
The trucks were D's. The cars were B's.
Well, I know the hard body pickup trucks that later became Nissan. Those are the D's, the D series.
Rumor is that Nissan is going to bring back a smaller pickup, to compete with the Maverick.
Yeah.
In the old 1980s hard body look. That would be awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a little turbo 2-liter and a 5-speed manual. Woo! That would be nice. Well, gentlemen, I will return. I have to go turn on the grill and start grilling pork chops.
Heck yeah, bro.
I love some piggy.
Yummy.
Mm.
Brandon loves piggy too.
Yep. Piggy. Sure.
Well, you had some bacon for breakfast, didn't you, Brandon?
No, I had sausage, but yeah.
By the way, Mr. Hemi, that was the sound of Canada Dry.
Oh yeah? I got one of those right here in the fridge.
Oh, love ginger ale.
They made this Sprite strawberry lemonade. It was a limited time offer. I went looking to try and get another case of it. I really liked it. It's all gone. Can't get it now. I'm disappointed.
Mm.
That's
Break my
pretty good
heart.
stream. That was a pretty good stream you had last night there, Outlaw. What little I saw of it, I had to go to
The,
Yeah,
sleep.
he was all upset about it. Didn't get enough eyes on it.
well,
So what? Yeah, it's
well,
external validation. Don't worry about it.
well. I wasn't upset about it. I happened to think
Well,
that I
okay.
was streaming
Upset's
while.
not the word.
Well, I happened to remember that Undead Chronic was streaming,
So what?
and
You know?
somebody else was streaming. Yeah, I wasn't upset, but I was kind of like, yeah, it's kind of on me because I should have waited till Chronic ended and then maybe started it.
You do what you want to do, man. You don't have to live your life around other people's stuff. I liked it because I didn't even know fucking Atari was an American company. I thought Atari was Japanese.
Oh yeah, no,
Look
you
at
know, I'm
that.
not
You
upset
taught
about none
Brandon
of
something.
it, nothing at all. Something else I happen to consider. There's another one of the McCafe cars.
I think it's the same one. People stop and pull off and pass you, and then they'll stop up here a while back and pull off again and pass you again.
So yeah, something else I happened to consider was that everybody was probably going to bed early and had to get up today to go to work, but nah, I wasn't upset. Sometimes you're just not going to have streams that I guess draws in a lot of people. That's all right.
Well, that's good. I liked it because it's fucking original. Nobody else is talking about the fucking history, of
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
video games and stuff like that.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
you
I'm not
too.
upset. I'm not
Me too.
upset.
I stayed for the whole thing.
Yeah, I'm not upset. I'm not
You know, it's salty.
I'm not looking for validation because I happen to think, yeah, I'm kind of streaming at a later time and everybody's probably going to bed or either watching Chronic, so it is what it is. Nothing upset, nothing to get upset about. But yeah, a lot of that I didn't know either.
Yeah, it brought back a lot of memories. I remember, when video games first fucking came out in the arcades and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
If the arcades, they always had arcades because they had fucking pinballs,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden you start getting these fucking video games and, it was new. We'd never seen anything like that before. Fucking a computer and we could fucking do shit with it other than type things.
You see that one with that magnetic cling film that you stuck to the TV?
Yeah, that
Yeah.
was pretty cool.
That was electrostatic. It wasn't magnetic, but yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. The cling film.
Um,
Just put this on, you get a different game.
Yeah.
I remember. Now I don't know if it's true or not, but I remember a long time ago hearing that video game technology was derivative of military technology. Is that right?
Oh, it all fucking came out of NASA.
NASA.
Everything comes out of fucking military.
Hmm.
The space program is the reason why we have battery power tools.
It's
And
amazing.
The space program came out of the fucking ICBM programs.
There you go.
Hmm.
All comes full circle.
It's amazing that Pong, the game Pong, spawned that many games. Like that's just that's crazy. I can imagine how revolutionary that would have been to a kid back in the 70s.
Yeah, I remember those sit-down fucking Pong games. They had one at the fucking Pizza Hut, and we'd go in there for the lunch buffet, and Dad would give each, because it wasn't a quarter. It wasn't even a quarter back then. It was like a nickel or a dime or something to play them. And Dad would give each one of us fucking 20 cents. Eat our buffet. He'd be sitting back with his fucking beer, copping a feel on Mom, and we brothers and I'd be over there fucking.
There's a retro coffee shop downtown here, and it's all full of old retro video games like that, right? It's called 8-Bit Cafe.
Cool.
Yeah. Go in and get your coffee and play video games, Space Invaders.
Yeah. And I remember, they were talking about the girls playing games, but what the girls loved to play was fucking Pac-Man. And then they loved to play Miss Pac-Man because it was a circle with a fucking bow on it. Or in other words, a fucking yellow dot with a red dot on it.
And she had red lips too, didn't she?
I don't remember. In the fucking game art, she did, but the actual gameplay, I don't know.
Right. I mean, it was like you could never get near the Double Dragon game, or when Street Fighter came out, it was the same thing. You couldn't get near it.
Yeah. Street
You
Fighter
these,
was
tournaments in the arcade.
Yeah. Street Fighter was pretty cool in the arcade, but Street Fighter was one of the first games that really fucking was a PlayStation sort of thing.
Yeah. I remember, like, the kid who was the best would be like owning the machine. You'd belly up, slap your quarter down,
And you put your fucking initials in.
Challenge him. Oh yeah, 3 initials.
Yeah.
Well, I remember when I was a kid, the first
ASS. High score, ass.
I remember when I was a kid when PlayStation come out. God, I was probably 7 or 8 years old. I had never seen anything like that at the time, and when my brother brought it home and me and him played it for the first time, it blew my mind away, that something like that existed.
Yeah.
And he got
a hamster slipped in there when you weren't.
Hello, hamster.
What did you bring home that you didn't believe existed?
When me and my brother, when he was living at home right before he got married,
poor guy.
Yeah, really. He bought a PlayStation when they very first come out. I think 95, 96. I think somewhere thereabout. And he brought it home for me to check out. And I had never seen anything like that before. I didn't even know. I was a very sheltered kid, obviously. Yeah, so I didn't know things like that existed. And best I remember, I think he had Crash Bandicoot and a game called Captain Blasto, and then later on he added the the other games like Test Drive 5 and Gran Turismo, NASCAR.
Well, you're talking about the old guys here. We had Asteroid and Pong,
Yep.
like in the 70s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And fucking Centipede and fucking Defender and was Missile Command.
I mean, there was all kinds of stuff. I used to play stand-up Mario games, like in the
Yeah.
the arcade. They'd have the Mario games, yeah.
Yeah.
And Donkey Kong and Pac-Man, Miss Pac-Man, Galaga. You ever play that one?
Yeah, Galaga was fun. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good time. Then we had everybody had Tetris on something or other.
He did have
and
Tetris.
And Cubert.
Yeah.
And Frogger.
Yep. Yeah. Then there was a really fun one I liked. It was like a flying an airplane one, and you could sit down in it. That was cool. It was like a fighter jet deal. That was pretty good.
I remember they had a Top Gun game for the first one. It was really fucking cool.
Yeah, it could have been Top Gun or something like that. You were flying a jet and you were shooting. Afterburner, yeah, something like that.
Afterburner was fun too.
We had Blades of Steel. Remember that hockey game where you'd fight each other, drop the gloves and fight?
Blades of Steel. No. Yeah. Pretty amazing though that some of that stuff was actually existed even in the early 70s. I mean, there was work in that direction, right? We still had. We had pinball machines, right?
Yeah. Well, I remember when all the arcade was all pinball, until they got the fucking Pong and what was the other one? The fucking
Asteroids. That was pretty simple, I think.
Yeah, they got two games at fucking one time. Yeah, you got to remember, I live way the fuck out in the middle of nowhere.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, me too. Yeah.
So.
I mean, hell, we even had a jukebox and everything, man, with records and shit.
We had jukeboxes all the way up through all the way up through the middle of the 90s.
Well, even as young as I am, I still remember going to the mall was a huge deal. Seeing the arcade rooms in the mall. And, of course, I was too young to play them at the time, but yeah, I remember malls is something else I really miss.
That damn dog in Duck Hunt.
Malls is something else I miss about America.
I hate malls. I'm sorry.
I think it's the aesthetics for me. I like the neon and I don't know. The atmosphere a mall gives off when you watch videos of it.
Let's see. Where the hell is this thing? There it is. Okay.
The thing that amazed me is those early games, they were all fucking hardwired. That was all, the circuit. There was, it was programmed by the way it was built.
Yep. I used to actually repair those things, right? The video games.
The through pin technology and all that kind of shit.
So you know the inner workings of them.
Well, yeah, I mean, basically they were just relatively primitive. They were relatively primitive computers, but they did a hell of a good job, I mean, shit, we were playing like Pac-Man and all that crap had to been late 70s, right? It was all computer and it was CRT and so basically a television set and a computer that generate the graphics. That was, God, it must have been VGA or something, right? Some low resolution, I'm sure. Yeah.
Pole
No, it was,
position was another one we used to play
yeah.
all the. That was the other game that came in. Fucking pole position.
Do
They
you remember
showed
that
some of that.
tank game?
Yeah.
Pole position, then there was like this tank game where you drove a tank. It was really primitive, but it was kind
Yeah, it
of
was
fun.
wireframe, right?
Yep, that's right.
Yeah, I remember that one. That was a lot of fun. Then they had a wireframe submarine gun or game too.
Mm. Yeah. The good old days, huh? Now you can get better graphics on your phone. By far,
Oh
carry around
yeah.
I mean, there's probably more power in there than your freaking first PC. I mean, really. Just in your phone.
I bet you there's more power in there than fucking a lot of the old mainframes.
Probably, yeah. Yeah. There's certainly more features. That much is true. Right. But yeah.
Yeah, the graphics processor is much better than anything we had back in the day.
Mm-hmm. Well, again, you only had, NTSC, never the same color twice. It was 525 line, 60 hertz. And I mean, you look at that today, it's just, oh my God, are you kidding me? It's awful.
Dude, most video cards today have more video RAM than computers back then, right?
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, you've seen these big video graphics processors. I mean, they have a bunch of fans on them and shit, and then they're just amazing. Pretty crazy stuff.
Computer technology is something that blows my mind. I can't even fathom how none of it works, to be honest with you. That's a subject I know zilch about.
Well, think of it this way, Outlaw. State of the art fucking memory, short term memory, in my, when I first started paying attention to what computers were, was cassette tape. Right? It was basically a reel to, small. That's what cassette tape was, a reel to reel tape that was contained in one fucking unit.
Magnetic tape.
Oh, you mean for the early computers? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's like a record player. I still can't figure out how you can put a needle on a record and
it's magic.
Play music. I don't get that. I don't understand
that. Sound is the movement of air, right?
Yeah.
And if you have a needle that's hooked up to a magnet that interacts with an electric coil, moving that magnet will hit that electric coil, or will cause a change in current in that electric coil.
Right?
Yes.
And
yes,
then
indeed.
Then you put an amplifier on that signal that comes out and send that electric signal that's just the same, it's just it's an analog of that movement of that needle. You send that to a speaker, which vibrates at the same rate as that fucking needle was. So, and if it's vibrating at the same rate, you're going to get a fucking sound. Fast vibration, high sound. Slow vibration, fucking lower sound. It's very fucking simple. It just takes a small movement and makes it into a bigger movement.
Yep. And stereo is, you get the encoding is L plus R and L minus R. And so they do the math on that, and they can extract the left and right signals. It's pretty cool.
Neat.
Because there's only one needle, right? They got to figure something out, you know. So, but you'll notice that on records, typically the inner songs are the ones that sound worse because they have to pack the vibrations on the vinyl closer together. So there's all kinds of high-tech shit. I'm sure, Brandon, you remember that linear freaking turntables, right? They would go straight across the record instead of sideways, because if you go sideways, you get a different response. It's kind of crazy shit.
Okay, so now my question is, how do you get the songs on the record player of the record?
Well, the exact opposite way. You have a microphone instead of a speaker set up, and it makes an electrical actually use that to wax, and
You
then
just
make
cut
a
out.
fucking very precise copy. Explain it to him, Hamster. My signal sucks.
Yeah, no, you're on the right path. Basically, it's just the opposite, right? So think of like a little car. Well, it doesn't exactly work this way, but you can do this, where they did exactly what Brandon's saying. They would take the microphone, they would run it through and make it a mechanical contraption that would actually carve out the sounds on the it wasn't vinyl, it was some other material. Some hard plastic. So basically, it would be like a chisel or something like that, where it would just shave away the right things. So the sound was encoded on the vinyl.
Oh, okay.
So it kind of
makes
worked
a
both
pattern.
ways. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So it just makes a pattern etched into the record.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Now the way they really do it is they do a master press, where they do this in like a metal. So they carve it out in metal, basically.
And
And then
plate.
Yeah, right. Yeah. It's a plate, and then they press the vinyl. So they heat the vinyl up and they press the grooves into the vinyl, and that's what makes the record.
So, okay.
Yeah, that's
Everything
pretty
around
cool.
you is vibration, Outlaw.
See,
right.
this is the part of it that they never explain. Like, you know, it's always talking about records or something, but they never explain how they do it. That's pretty interesting. I didn't know that.
Now you know.
Things,
Oh yeah, baby.
Things are only things because of the frequency they vibrate at.
There you go. Well, the funny thing, and a lot of people, especially if you've never played with records, you actually don't really need speakers and all that. You could just play the record. You could actually hear it.
Yeah.
The needle is vibrating enough where you can actually pick it up with your ears. It's pretty cool.
Nice.
So, yeah. And as a man who spent like almost 20 years playing records, man, I know what I'm talking about.
Okay, so now my next question is: so how do they etch that pattern onto a cassette tape?
Well, that's magnetic.
Oh,
that's different.
That's
a whole different
magnetic
thing.
film on that tape.
Yeah.
So it
They
would have
just,
like
magnetic
iron
tape
molecules that would line up and shit on it.
But it's the same difference, right? It's a magnetic field that rearranges the magnetism on the tape. So as the tape drags by it magnetizes it in a certain way. And then when you drag the tape over the playing head, it takes the magnetics that's stored in the tape, turns that into an electric signal that you can hear eventually. Yeah.
Heck yeah. Oh, that's pretty interesting.
Now CDs are different. They're basically pits. And so it goes by the reflection of the laser beam off of the how it reflects and refracts back. It's a 1 or a 0.
Burning discs, essentially, yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's pretty cool.
Hey, we got a history lesson today. How about that?
See, now on an 8-track tape, there, young man. if you look at an 8-track tape, they have a piece of metal that bonds the tape together.
Yeah.
And what happens when that metal goes across? It clicks tracks, so it'll go tunk to the next track, and it'll play the next to the 8 tracks, right?
Yeah.
So, which is also pretty fucking interesting. But that's kind of fun too. So
that's fucking cool.
It is.
Did you know that the same guy that invented the 8-track also made it commercially viable to have a private jet?
No, didn't know that.
Mm-mm.
His name was Bill Lear. You've heard of Lear jets, right?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And Lear is also it's an example of an aviation company that had it all. They had the fucking market cornered. And because it was so poorly fucking managed, they're no longer even in business.
Was that right? They went out of business. Wow.
Yeah, they went out of business when Bill died and his wife took over.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
One of the Lear guys is a big UFO guy too, right? That must be a relative, I would think.
I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I saw a video the other day where a bunch of these women CEOs had gotten together, and I didn't know that this many women had gotten into these many positions, but they are. And you have a woman in the head of M&M's Mars. Let's see, there's one over. What is it? I have to go back and look. But yeah, you have a lot of women in these high up positions now, running these companies pretty much. I didn't know that there was that many in these high executive positions.
Well, back in the day, women were not excluded from running companies.
Yeah.
Everybody else say, "Oh, no women doing this." Well, it's because women didn't fucking want to do that. It's a lot of work.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like my company that I first, I really, the company I love the best out of all the places I've worked was Beechcraft. It was run until she died by Olive Ann Beach, who was the wife of Walter Beach, who drank himself to death in the fucking 1960s. And she kept the place fucking growing great.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
She was CEO. She delivered every fucking airplane the Beechcraft built. Olive Ann would personally fucking deliver that airplane to whoever bought it. That's why I told you guys we didn't have fucking quality department at Beechcraft. The CEO fucking delivered the airplanes. It had to be fucking perfect.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's your quality right there.
Yep.
Yep. You
sure? So anyway, this Bill Lear guy there, Brandon, he was a big UFO guy. That was the son of John, or whoever it was. Hold on, got it right here in front of me. John Lear was the kid. Bill Lear was dad.
Right.
You sure as hell won't see that now.
What's that?
You won't see a woman CEO do that for the customer now.
Well, it depends.
I don't think.
It depends, right? If it's a limited outfit like, I don't know, Beechcraft or something, they might. You never know.
Well,
I mean, if you're looking at like a Ford Motor Company or something, they're making 500,000 cars a year. That sort of thing would be impossible. You have to have a quality team and a control team and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and that's where you get into the Six Sigma and all that shit. Yeah. Sorry,
when you're delivering 2 or 3 airplanes a day, no problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I'm pretty sure the CEO of M&M's is not going to personally deliver candy out. Could be wrong. Could be wrong.
I mean, any mass-produced thing, you're just not going to get that kind of attention.
Yeah.
You might with maybe Airbus or Boeing or Embraer or something, because they do make a lot of airplanes, but not a lot, right? They maybe a few a month. So, I mean, I've seen videos where Airbus they'll bring in the whole, Qantas or something, the whole team in,
Yeah.
and have a big party to deliver the airplane, that kind of thing. I've seen those videos, but if you're talking about cars, I just don't. Maybe in the case of the Corvette, right? That's kind of a special breed of cat as well. Because there aren't that many, and it's really what is it? Bowling Green, Kentucky is where they build those.
They invite you down to pick them up.
Oh, is that what they do? Oh, cool.
Yeah. You get invited down to Bowling Green, Kentucky to pick them up. And you can take them out on their test track and
have some fun.
Shit
Sure.
like that. Yeah. The Corvette experience. I think it costs you money though. It's like you pay extra on your sticker price for that shit.
But I mean, if you're dropping that kind of dough, a few extra thousand, probably not a big deal, right?
I saw one of those today, actually. A C8, the new mid-engine Corvette at the courthouse, convertible.
Oh, there was one out here in the parking lot at the
that was what
at
the
the apartment.
drives.
Yeah.
They are pretty nice. They are pretty nice. Close up.
Pretty good looking, yeah.
It's a convertible.
Yeah, I mean, I was really surprised. I had a previous version, I guess 7, whatever. Previous one. The damn car was actually very comfortable. You think sports car and it's going to be kind of, but it wasn't. It rode like a freaking Cadillac. I was amazed. They must do tricks with the wheelbase or something because it was really nice, actually.
Well, I know that, was it the C5 that they started making a little bit bigger? Because the C4s in the 80s were still small. Yeah, I think the C5s, the 90s, were the ones they started making a little bit bigger. More roomier.
Well, I mean, it could have been.
ZR1. Don't talk to Brandon about the ZR1.
Oh.
They're like Bon Jovi to him.
The Z06 is better. The ZR1s are, well, they the 80s Corvettes.
Yeah.
Into the 90s too, I think. The ZR1.
But I absolutely love the Stingrays.
Yeah, the C2s and C3s.
Yeah.
I had a barber that used to have a Stingray Corvette collection.
I would love to get a fucking convertible 72 fucking Stingray with blue paint with metallic chips in it. That's just what I want. Don't know why. I've just fucking always loved that fucking car and that paint scheme.
Well, he had a red 64 Stingray convertible that he drove to the barber shop every once in a while. He was a car enthusiast. He had all kinds of stuff.
And I want fucking side pipes too.
Yeah. Yeah. That body style you're talking about is the C3. That's the Mako Shark body. Let's see, they made that car from 68 to 82. And then they skipped 83 and went to 84 because 83 they got something happened, I guess, on back order or something. I don't remember right offhand. But I've never, when it comes to Corvettes, I've never really been a big fan of them.
Hey, can you guys tell me what the exit number is for the world's largest truck stop?
Sure. I might even have a map up here. Hold on. I could find out. It's called Walcott, Iowa. Walcott.
Of course, Hemi's a Dodge guy, so he's hissing at me talking about GM.
Exit 284. 284.
Oh, I still got 54 miles.
I hear hissing and booing from Hemi.
Well, yeah.
Talking about GM. I don't know if he likes gin.
Man, the smoke up here is thick enough. It's starting to make my eyes water.
Mm-hmm. I saw that.
Oh, I see that. Damn.
We had kind of a storm come through here earlier today, kind of cleared everything out for a bit, but it's still pretty smoky. Not as bad as this, though. That's pretty bad. Look at those fields of corn out there, Outlaw. Look at that corn out there, man.
Corn. That's a lot of corn.
It's the Herbert Hoover Museum.
Corny.
What they say is, out in the country in Iowa, it smells like pig shit. And the farmers say, yep, the smell of money, baby. The smell of money. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
God bless them guys, man. Out here working in this heat.
Oh, I'm sure it's brutally hot.
Oh, yeah.
It's only 83 up here.
Oh, really?
It is 95 on my laptop, so I'm not sure if that's actually accurate, but because it is 4 o'clock where I'm at in the evening.
We are back up to 88 degrees. It was 97 this morning. Just, oh, God. It was so hot, I didn't even go get any torpedoes, man.
Oh, my God.
I know.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
It's the end of the world as we know it. Hey?
And I feel fine.
Hemi's up there in Canada. He's got a sweater on and the fireplace is going, and we're like cooking our asses off. Bless you.
That's okay, Hemi. I'm a Dodge guy, too. I like my Mopars. But my first love will always be Pontiac. You guys like that? That was pretty good, wasn't it?
That was pretty chunky. Yeah, that's pretty good.
That Canada Dry.
Ginger ale.
Oh, yeah. Well, how else do I support the show with a Canadian, a ginger hamster, and a trucker?
Canada Dry.
By combining all three and drinking Canada Dry.
I get ginger ale and Canada Dry, but where's the trucker fit in?
Because the trucker delivered
it. Dry sense of humor.
Because
I
like that.
I think I'll take that one. That's a good explanation.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I was going to say because a trucker delivered it, but yeah, that works too, I guess. This is the official.
What's up, Singletown Bachelor?
This is the official drink of the stream.
Guinness?
Guinness?
Guinness.
Did somebody say Guinness?
That's the official drink of Hamster Street.
Mm-hmm. Used to have a Guinness jacket a long time ago.
They make jackets?
Got in trouble wearing it at school. Singletown Bachelor in the chat. What's up, brother?
We got all the Europeans coming in today. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I guess Mita is a Finn, but that's close enough. Scandinavia. Northern Europe. Yeah.
It's part of Europe.
Yeah.
Oversized load.
Oversized load.
Yep. That's a job trailer.
Mm.
You got to go construct something.
Mm-hmm.
Who's that raw?
That's good stuff. Hey,
Man.
the official drink of the stream will give you the burps. Just, you'll be able to burp like everybody else.
Well, I could do that, but
See, Singletown was inspired by your stream last night, Outlaw. He's in the
What's he
process of
saying?
making a video games that he grew up with.
Oh,
See?
nice. Heck yeah.
See? You don't
I
realize
told
the
you it was a
seeds you
good stream,
planted.
man. We told you it was a good stream.
Doesn't have to have 100 eyes on it.
No, I mean, I understand that. I'm not upset if I don't get 100 eyeballs. I'm just saying I didn't happen to think of what was going on, the people going to bed early for work and chronic streaming. So it was on me. I probably picked a bad time.
Mm-hmm.
If I down another Canada Dry, I'll burp again.
Oh,
But
goodness.
these are in such little bitty cans.
How about sugars in each one?
You got those little airplane cans? In a regular size can, it is 35 grams.
And this
34% of it.
So this little bitty can is 7.5 fluid ounces, and it has 22 grams of sugar in it.
Oh!
Yeah, 35 in a regular size can.
So is that too much? Too little?
Well, it
5
says
teaspoons.
it's 34% of your daily value in one can of pop. I think that's a bit much.
Well, the good thing is I've only had 2, so
if you have 2 of them, you're over half your daily value.
Oh shit!
You're like done for the day.
Yeah, they're little. Hold on a second, I got a ruler here. This can's This can's right at 5 inches tall, so little bitty can.
Who bottles yours in the States?
Say that again.
Who bottles it?
Schweppes used to. I don't know if they still do.
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't.
Up here, it's Canada Dry Mott's. So the same people who own the Clamato and Tomato Juice Company.
Produced under the authority of Dr. Pepper 7-Up Inc.
Oh, okay. So it's Dr. P 7-Up.
And I can give you the address. It's on Legacy Drive in Plano, Texas.
Plano, Texas. That's where Dr. Pepper is.
It's Dallas.
Is the birthplace of Dr. Pepper.
Now, if you really want to get overloaded with sugar, try the ginger beer. Ooh, man, they put a lot of sugar in that stuff. Ooh, man.
Especially that real Jamaican ginger beer. Spicy as shit, man. Fucking burns.
Yeah.
I like this Fever Tree ginger beer. It's pretty good. But, man, has it got a lot of sugar in it. Man.
Yeah, I stay away from the alcohol.
No, it's not. It's not alcoholic.
No, it's not?
No.
I don't think I've ever had a ginger beer.
It's just a more intense version of ginger ale.
Yeah, very ginger.
Yeah, a lot of ginger.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't like it then because I'm not a big fan of a lot of ginger ale. I like the taste, but not a lot of it.
Yeah. Oh, I can't stand the Schweppes stuff. That's what they give you when you're in the hospital. It's fucking awful. You guys also got that Verner's ginger ale? Yeah, I think that's an American ginger ale maker.
I would be interested to know where the name Canada Dry come from.
Because we're going to drink Canada Dry, that's why.
Yeah. They couldn't
Uh,
fucking call it moist.
Yeah,
Oh.
Canada moist.
Because, well, with all the fires going on, I could see right now why they'd call it Canada Dry, but I'm not sure.
And the parking lot outside the fucking Target I just passed is pretty darn empty.
Mmm.
Why is that, you think?
Because Pride Month's over. Nobody needs any
Well,
Pride gear anymore.
yep, that and people have spoken. They're protesting with their wallets, and they're not going to shop there.
Well, the reality is you're going to have to protest just about everything. Like,
That's true. Yeah.
like, fuck. Oh, I'm not going to spend my money at Target, but I'm going to go to the other fucking Walmart where they got a Pride display too. Like, what the fuck, right?
That's
Like,
yeah. That's a slippery slope. I mean, but I get it. You know.
Were you
Dr.
you coming
Pepper.
up on Iowa City? Is that where you're at?
23 flavors in
Yep.
that Dr. Pepper there, single
There's
town.
somebody who couldn't change their own tire.
Dr. Pepper is what people down here drinks, but we got into a discussion about that the other night. Apparently, Chaos and the Texans don't like Dr. Pepper. They like Mr. Pibb.
Mr. Pibb.
Which, I mean,
Well, we like the Dublin Dr. Pepper, which was the old school Dr. Pepper made out of fucking pure cane sugar and none of the fucking sucrose cornstarch. Because even as far back as 2014, they still sold that.
now, as I'm reading the ingredients on this Canada Dry, I noticed that there's high fructose corn syrup in a freaking
Oh, yeah.
ginger ale.
There is in
Always.
every soda pop, unless it
That
comes
is-
from Mexico, my friend.
So
You got to import your soda pop from Rancho in Mexico.
yeah,
And
yeah.
whenever
Yeah,
I
you
go
get
down to
those.
Laredo, I will get a Mexican Coke.
Mm,
Tastes better.
does taste better.
Coca Mexicano.
Made
Yeah,
with real
soda
sugar.
tastes way better in a bottle. Cane sugar.
Yeah. And those bottles
I
are
was for-
recyclable.
Yeah.
Yep.
You don't even have to fucking melt them down. You just have to wash them.
Wash them and rebottle them, yeah.
I was fortunate enough to go to an Amish grocery store down here several years ago that sold real cane sugar Pepsi, and the world of difference it made by just the taste alone. Yeah, that stuff's a lot better. You just can't find it nowhere.
Mexico.
Yeah, you got to take a trip to the border.
Si, senor.
When you listen to people like Harry Coon and others that are from different countries talk about how much different their food and stuff is than ours, that's eye-opening.
Oh, yeah.
And it's scary as hell to think of how much we've consumed already, but they haven't in comparison.
And the only reason they're using that high fructose corn syrup is because your corn industry is so heavily subsidized, man. Like,
Yeah.
that's it. It's money.
Yeah.
It's
Yep.
not anything
It's
about
all
what's
about the money.
better or worse. It's just about money. They can buy that corn syrup for fucking nothing.
Yeah.
You know, sugar costs them money. It affects the bottom line.
Mm-hmm.
You can get rid of all of your corn subsidies, and you'll see them stop using that shit.
We can't do that because we've got to have the ethanol.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's environmental. It's renewable.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Eat it up too. Fuck.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm trying to remember what the older gasoline used to be. I know it was leaded. back in the
Yeah.
day.
Lead. It was
Yeah.
always a distillation of crude oil.
Tetraethyl lead
They put
was,
lead in it to fucking lubricate cylinders and valves.
and also fucking increase the fucking octane rating. That was the main. That was the main reason they did it. You know, it's but it's fucking poison. It'll literally, if we, it makes people stupid.
Yeah. Cybertoshin, hello, sir. Welcome to the stream. I tuned in about 2 minutes ago. Is there something woke going on with Dr. No, not as far as I know, brother.
It's like cooking with aluminum cookware. You know?
Yeah. Stupid.
You wonder
Teflon.
why you got Alzheimer's, right?
Yeah.
Or Teflon too. That
Teflon, that shit's fucking dangerous.
Yeah.
You know, and everything's
that's why I
coated
like
with it. Try to find me a fucking fry pan that doesn't have a non-stick coating. Teflon or something.
I'll take my cast iron. I'll take my cast iron fry pan any day of the week.
I got stainless steel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I
that's
hear.
why
I hear. Ooh, looky here! My God.
Was just fixing to say that's why I like my cast iron.
Look at that! Jesus.
Oh, flipped her on the side, baby.
That's a bad day. That was probably from the thunderstorms that went through earlier, I bet.
Yeah, I bet it was.
Side up. Shiny
Pushed him
side
over.
up. Reminds me of those tire covers they put on Jeeps upside down. Says if you can read this, flip me over.
But yeah, that's what I was just gonna say. That's why I like my cast iron skillet. That joker cooks up some mean food.
Yeah, you don't want the Teflon shit. That stuff is just bad.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't even take that much heat to start releasing fluorine and all that other crap. I mean, how in the hell did they ever get that approved? One would wonder,
Good question.
DuPont.
DuPont.
DuPont. What more do you need to hear? DuPont.
Yeah, DuPont's a very powerful lobby.
Yeah.
Now known as Exalta. For some reason, they renamed it to Exalta.
What, the DuPont company?
Yeah.
It's still owned by the DuPont family.
Yeah.
You know why they do that?
Yeah.
You know why they rebrand themselves? Because they
probably
get
killed too many people.
Yeah, they get too many lawsuits and shit on the old company, so they like fucking start new.
So they're into other stuff other than just paints and.
Oh God, yes.
Oh hell yeah, they make everything. Like 3M, they make fucking everything. BASF.
Well, I know
chemical companies.
DuPont is the world's largest producer of gunpowder.
There you go.
That's how they originally got their. That's how they originally got their fucking money. They were they supplied gunpowder to the fucking armies.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, man. These chemical companies are into everything, man.
Well, I know 3M
They
produces.
invented nylon.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I know 3M produces like paper products, like sticky notes and tape, and
more than that, man.
They do a lot more than that.
Oh yeah,
yeah, huge, huge.
Medical supplies, fucking.
Yeah. I've seen it. Yeah.
But at DuPont, you'll notice all their stuff, like you said, Teflon and nylon, Dacron. You'll see how they trade name all their products with ON at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it says here, Outlaw, that ginger ale is only carbonated, but ginger beer will have been fermented with yeast, so there's a little fermentation there. No, they stop it before the alcohol gets in there, but they apparently they do something with it. So
yeah.
I thought ginger beer was from the islands, like the Caribbean.
Yeah, it is. Well, there's. I have Fever Tree. I've tried that. That's pretty good. That's from. I think it's from England. I'm not sure.
Okay.
I mean, it sounds like something I need to try. Like since I'm a ginger ale fan, but
try it. Not all are created equal, though, too, right? Like,
True.
Right.
I've had a
Right.
few ginger beer, and some of them I can tolerate, and some of them I'm just like, oh, whoa, no, no.
A
Yeah.
So
little bit too much.
I
Yeah.
hope you get one that's palatable. They're not all the same,
Yeah.
but
Yeah. I like
yeah, give it
fever
a whirl.
trees. Fever trees are good.
Yeah, that's more pedestrian. I would recommend grab one of those than like old time ginger beer brewed in Jamaica.
Right.
You know.
You got to be a little more spicy, I suppose. Yeah. I
Environment
actually
is
use ginger beer and whiskey. I don't know if that's an actual drink, but ginger beer ice, some whiskey. It's pretty good. I'm not a
environment
big
is
whiskey guy, but
crap. They want to bring in things that take more a toll on the environment. What makes a car versus EV? It takes more of rare earth element. Yeah, the lithium batteries. Yeah, I mean, from what I've done research on and understand, that's a non-renewable resource, right? It'll run out eventually. But the mining practices of getting it out of the earth is highly toxic and dangerous. The amount of water it takes, the lithium fields, or there's a lot of it I read. I can't remember all of it right off the top of my head, but yeah, it's highly toxic to the environment. And see, they don't tell people all of these EV cars that just catch fire and oh, you're out of a car now.
Well, it's strip mining is what they do, and that's like the
Strip mining, yeah.
pretty destructive, right?
Mhm.
Like,
Mm-hmm.
you know.
Well, strip mining and child labor, all kinds of stuff, right?
Yeah, yeah.
They got the kids out there working in these mines, dangerous, conditions and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Not good. But it doesn't matter, man, because capitalism sucks. But I needed my iPhone.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's odd the communists haven't come up with their own iPhone. They have to buy from the evil capitalists. Oh.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Same reason they won't move out of the country, because they disagree with everything here.
Well, Hemi's glad about that because they always say we're going to go to Canada. I'm not sure Canada wants him.
Hemi's gonna get some friends up there. It's all right. From what Hemi says, I'm pretty sure once Trudeau gets, once they get under Trudeau's, what do you call it?
I disagree. All communists are wanted here. We love communists. Send us your communists.
Once they get under Trudeau's regime, they'll think twice about wanting to leave. Oh, we're so oppressed here.
They'd probably find that to be heavenly. Oh my God, look at him. He's so good looking. Oh my God.
We hate it here. We're oppressed here. Okay, get the fuck out then. We know you're not going to do that, though. You're not going to do that. All it is a bluff. Which I'm like, hey, let's not just be so easy to dismiss this. Yeah, let's get them all on a boat and send them out to another country. They don't like it here, get out. Mm-hmm. Seraphim, hello, sir.
Well, what they'll likely, geez, excuse me. If these people want to go to Canada, I'm sure okay. There's a set of rules, and I suppose if they want to follow them, Canada will take them, sure. Why not? Let's see. You got to have a job. You got to be able to support yourself. You got to pay for whatever the rules are in Canada.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they can go to Mexico, right?
Yeah.
Because, that way they can't buy any land within 100 miles of an ocean if they're not a native citizen or something like that. But,
Yeah.
It's only the U.S. that has rules about immigration, right?
Yeah. Yes, indeed.
Hey, Surfing.
Sir.
Bah. Come on, help me call Frank. Bah. Bah.
Frankie, come back.
Nah, nah, nah.
We need Frank to come in here and sing us a song, man. Tell us a tale.
Yeah, we do.
That's what we do. Yeah.
Frankie, come back.
That's why we're making sheep noises. It gets those kiwi juices. makes them kiwis moist.
Moist. Let's see. Select table. Oh, there we go. Finally. God.
Moist.
He said moist or something, dude.
Come on, Frank.
Moist.
Frankie, come back. You can blame it all on me. I was wrong. I can't live without you, baby. I know these songs way too well, don't I?
It's amazing how much music from y'all's generation that's simpy.
Oh God! You don't even want to know. It was
very
terrible.
much so. God.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh man, yes.
Super simp type deals. Yeah.
I go back and I listen to some of them songs, and I can't believe how blue-pilled them songs sound.
Well, you got to understand that the common man back in the day didn't know that the social contract had been broken.
Yeah, of course.
They didn't understand it.
You could blame it all on me.
I mean, we were told that that's how you impress women.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't lie now. I mean, there's still a lot of simpy music out now.
Not like it was.
I mean, there were always songs about, I lost my girl and that kind of shit. Pretty standard.
Especially in country music.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
But then there was fucking some, red pill stuff. But other parts, like from the same guy, you'd have fucking simpy shit. Like Elvis, fucking, well, since my baby left me, I have no place to dwell. I head on down to Lonely Street to a Heartbreak Hotel. That's pretty fucking red pill.
Mm-hmm.
But then he turns around and does fucking the teddy bear song. I don't want to be a tiger because tigers play too rough. I don't want to be a lion because a lion ain't got the love you're thinking of. I want to be your teddy bear.
Well, I mean, truth be told, Elvis was, he was popular in general, but the women loved him, right? So he had to do some of that shit. Yeah. Oh my God, it's this beautiful man singing songs to me like that. Oh.
So yeah, no, I get it. I understand.
I mean, I get why women like him. I never was that crazy about him, listening to his music.
Fucking some Elvis music's really fucking good, especially early Elvis. You know, Vegas Elvis not so much, but early Elvis was, you know, for his day and age, it was really fucking new and different. You know, you had a white guy singing black man songs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know.
Yeah, singing rhythm and blues and all that. Yeah, it was great stuff.
You know, people just had, you know, had never heard that before. Because before rock and roll, everybody was listening to, you know, fucking big band music and Western swing.
Yeah.
T244. Okay.
I had an aunt that went nuts over him. Every time he would come on.
She'd get moist?
Oh, yeah.
Probably more
My
than
mother
that.
used to go crazy, man. Definitely.
Oh, I'm sure more than that. And she was married at the time, too. There's a lot of them singers like that she would turn the TV on and shut up, everybody. I got to watch my shows. She'd listen to them guys sing and just swoon over them. And
We had to watch the Lawrence Welk shows on the weekends. Oh, God.
Yep.
Because back in the day, Outlaw, we only had like 3 TV stations we could pick up. One of them was public television, and they had Lawrence Welk.
Lawrence Welk. Yeah, I've heard Pops talk about that.
Yep, Lawrence Welk was on right before Hee Haw.
Hee Haw. I've watched Hee Haw. I like Hee Haw. Roy Clark and Buck Owens. Yep.
Minnie Pearl, was she the hair tag or whatever? She had the hat with the tag on it. That was Minnie Pearl, right?
Yeah.
That was Minnie Pearl, yeah. Grandpa Jones.
Yep. I always liked the dog.
I always liked the large breasted women that they had running around in summer dresses.
Oh, yeah, buddy. Yeah.
And then the native George Lindsay, he was on there for a few times.
Yeah. Then they'd have a, you know, somebody famous would come on every week, be the special guest.
I'm sure that's still on like MeTV or something on television somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think.
You know, it had some great fucking bits in there. Gloom, despair, and agony.
On me. Oh.
Deep, dark depression, excessive misery. If it weren't for bad luck, I'd have no luck at all. Gloom, despair, and agony on me.
Yeah, on me.
Of course, I always liked the Dean Martin roasts. I was always a big Dean Martin roast guy. Very, very funny stuff. Couldn't do that now. Oh God, you make a black joke or a Jewish joke now, and your career's over.
Yeah, some of those roasts were pretty
pretty fucking good. I have to admit, they were pretty right up there. I mean, they were all fucking hammered, right? They were just lit.
And nobody got mad from what you could tell, because Nipsey Hussle, you know, he would fire back on white people and everything else. I mean, you know, people just laughed.
Nipsey Russell was the guy's name.
Was it Nipsey Russell or what did I say? Nipsey Hussle? Oh, yeah.
You said Nipsey Hussle.
Russell, yeah.
Oh God, that's funny. Oh my goodness.
Oh God, who else?
Isn't Nipsey Hussle? He's a singer or something now, isn't he? Some kind of comedian or whatever.
I might have got him mixed up.
I think he was a comedian.
Yeah, might have got him mixed up with somebody else.
Sammy Davis Jr. would be, you know.
Oh, jeez, yeah.
They'd be fucking cracking up on him too.
Oh man, Sammy Davis was something.
You had Bob Hope, George Orwell.
George Orwell?
Or not Orwell. God, who was else that guy? I'm trying to think of the guy that was on there. What's his name?
Yeah, they had fucking Red Skelton on there. They'd had fucking, what was that fucking bald guy?
Don Rickles.
Yeah, Don Rickles. Don Rickles was fucking brutal.
Oh,
Don Rickles is the one I always liked listening to. Foster Brooks, the guy that played the drunk. Ruth. Is it Ruth?
Yeah,
Buzzy?
Ruth Buzzy.
Ruth Buzzy, yeah.
The Aunt Esther from Sanford and Son sometimes. What's her name? Loretta Swift? No.
Loretta Swift was that lady that played fucking
Hot Lips Houlihan.
Hot Lips Houlihan, yeah. And MASH.
Well, she hit the wall fucking during that show.
Orson Welles, that's the guy's name.
Orson Welles.
Yes.
Yeah.
George Orwell. I don't know why I said that. Yeah, Red Fox was on there a few times.
Yep. Always fucking Dean Martin. Fucking who was that real Milton Berle.
Milton Berle, yeah.
Fucking who was that guy, the real fucking pretty boy back in the late 50s, early 60s? Frankie Valli or Frankie Avalon? I can't remember which one.
We have our own Frankie who doesn't show up anymore.
Yeah, where's our Frankie?
Yeah. The dad from Bonanza, was his name Laurie Green?
Laurie Green.
Yeah.
He was on there a few times. He wasn't a regular though.
Yeah. Jackie Gleason.
Jackie Gleason, another fucking brutal dude.
Oh yeah.
I remember Jackie Gleason roasting fucking Ronald Reagan. Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you know all them guys knew Nancy's history, but they didn't say a word.
Yeah. Like
was Nancy a bad girl, was she, at some point?
Like Lucille Ball. You know, they had her on there one time and was roasting her, and you know they were taking it easy. All the shit she did.
Lucille Ball was she was funny. She was good.
And when she was a young woman, she was fucking hot.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the few fucking females in Hollywood who wrote her own shows.
Hmm.
And it was her production company that brought Star Trek to the TV.
Yep.
Desilu. Yep.
I did not know that.
Yep. Because she was a fan. She was a fan of Gene Roddenberry.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
When it comes to the female comedians, I always liked Vicki Lawrence and Carol Burnett myself.
I'd agree with you on Carol Burnett. Yeah.
Yeah, Vicki
had one character. She played nothing else. She only played that one character.
Mm-hmm.
She did it well. I always thought that fucking Betty White was really fucking.
Yeah, Betty White was funny.
Betty White was amazing. Yeah.
B. Arthur was funny.
Who was drop dead fucking gorgeous in her youth was Betty White, man.
Yeah.
See, I never liked Maude. I didn't like that show. I thought it was stupid.
Maude? Yeah.
Well, I thought
Didn't
B.
like that
Arthur
one.
was funny on Golden Girls.
Oh,
Yeah,
was she on Golden Girls?
Yeah. I've seen Maude. Yeah, I've seen Maude.
I didn't like Maude. I don't know. There's something about it I didn't like.
Well, I thought she was funny too on All in the Family with Carol O'Connor. She did like a couple of episodes, I think, 1 or 2.
I mean, All in the Family. Could you even imagine that show being on television today?
Achoo!
No.
I believe that All in the Family was the first television show to show a penis, a little baby.
What?
They changed the baby, and there was a penis they showed on TV. Yeah. I think it was All in the Family.
I didn't know that.
And the first television show to show an interracial kiss was Star Trek.
Star
you know
Trek,
that?
yeah.
Didn't know that either.
Yeah, Kirk and Uhuru. Yeah.
Yep.
I wasn't a big Trekkie either. I never got into Star Trek.
Oh, come on, man. You're about to lose your man card, bro. I mean, you could talk about Star Trek forever, right? Because it was only on for what, 3 seasons? The original one?
Well, I mean, I'm into the nerd culture and stuff like that, but Star Trek was something I never watched. Didn't appeal to me.
I like the fucking dialogue in Star Trek. You know, their special effects were so shitty, they had to make up for it with, you know, everybody except William Shatner was a really good actor. And on these brand new Star Trek movies that came out, I always, you know, the Captain Kirk character gets his ass kicked a lot in these movies. I would have liked to seen after one of his things that he fucking starts talking like Shatner, you know.
I mean, I'm familiarized with it. I mean, you know, I'm not completely in the dark about what it is or who was on it, but it never appealed to me. I don't know. I never watched it.
You know how almost everybody on Star Trek, except for fucking Leonard Nimoy, got their start doing westerns.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Yeah, DeForest Kelley was in a shitload of westerns.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I can't remember the guy that played Scotty. He was in a bunch of them.
Well,
maybe that guy, the O'Hara, or not O'Hara, but Sulu. Maybe he didn't do a western.
I think I've seen him in some other stuff though. It's rare, but once in a while you see him. Yeah.
Well, he's done a lot of fucking voiceovers for like documentaries and stuff. He's got a great voice. But
yeah, he does, and he was actually he was interned during World War II. His family.
Yeah.
He was in the concentration camps in California or wherever they were.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Which is thanks FDR. That was cool. You fucking communist. Matter of fact, I was just reading about a Medal of Honor winner, World War II. Japanese guy was interned, Japanese American, and he volunteered to go fight, and he saved countless lives and lost his, taking out a German machine gun nest. I mean, this guy's a hero, you know.
Well, they wouldn't let those guys fight in the Pacific. They all had to. All the Japanese volunteers
had to go to Germany.
In Germany, yeah.
Yeah, that was some weird shit, man. That was. Well, I mean, they didn't intern the German Americans either.
Actually,
like
in
the Japanese
World War I,
were very suspicious of them. They were very suspicious, right?
In World War I, they did intern them.
Did they? Oh, I didn't know that.
Yep.
I didn't know that.
My great-grandmother, not grandmother, was a Swiss immigrant and never learned how to speak English.
Ah.
And during World War I, she got fucking, they called her down and were fucking talking to her and seeing, if she supported the Kaiser, and she's like, I'm Swiss, man. What are you fucking talking about?
Yeah. Wow.
Because, they would have fucking, she did not fucking assimilate.
Well, that too is an interesting story, is that all the combatants were related to each other. The English guy, the German guy, and the Russian guy, they were all cousins, I believe.
Did you hear what the fucking Tsar said during World War I? He said, if Aunt Victoria was still alive, she would never have allowed this to happen.
Mm-hmm. Wouldn't surprise me. They were all freaking cousins.
Yeah.
And that's another little tidbit. That's why the current crop of English monarchs is the House of Windsor, because they were the house of some German whatever, and the king changed it to the House of Windsor. Do you know that?
Saxe-Coburg.
Yep.
Saxe-Coburg.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, yeah. So pretty crazy, right?
And this fucking potato they've got for a king now. Jesus.
King Charles, yeah.
Fucking hell.
Well, it's not just the King of England, it's the King of Canada. Oh, no. Did you guys get any fancy new money up there with King Charles on it yet, or not?
If I was you guys, I'd put like fucking bears and moose and shit on there.
Yeah,
Maybe,
yeah, exactly.
Maybe a fucking, maybe a maple leaf. Fuck that guy. All right, next exit is the world's largest truck stop.
All right, you're going to bed down there for the night, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Well, I got to watch this.
I'm gonna actually go in, and I'll keep streaming while I go inside.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty fucking amazing. You won't believe what's in this place.
Oh yeah, I've been in there. They have all that the stuff. Yeah.
Okay,
it is
then
pretty
you'll
cool.
believe it, but the other guys will be amazed.
Right. No, I know. I'm with you. It is cool. Show that guy down there in Alabama's never seen anything like that, man.
I've never seen anything like it in my life.
You really haven't if you haven't been here. There's some big old truck stops around. Like there's one in fucking Georgia, right down there, almost to the fucking Florida line.
Yeah.
That's I don't remember what it's called, but it's pretty big. But it's half the size of this one. And that's the second biggest that I've ever seen. Was that one down there in Georgia?
Hmm.
Yeah, it's literally like a small city. Really, it's that big.
You know, they've got a fucking truck museum I've never been in. They've, you know, they have the giant fucking place to sell everything. You know, it's got a fucking dentist. It's got a fucking chiropractor. It's got a barber shop. It's got all kinds of shit in there.
Mm.
And what is this now?
The I-80 truck stop. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The world's largest truck stop.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you would have thought that people were meeting Jesus or something extreme when they put Buc-ee's down here.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, it was literally like a big event. Like there were people coming from all over the state to come see this thing, and I'm like, it's just a truck stop.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't experienced Buc-ee's, man. You got to go there and try their jerky or their snacks. It's just, you can buy a barbecue grill there, man. I'm like, okay, sure. So I go there and.
Oh, it's just the novelty, man. People are drawn to that kind of shit. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like a big ass truck stop. I mean, it wasn't nothing.
Well, I mean, you remember when like Krispy Kreme or whatever first got it, right?
Mm-hmm.
They had the fucking Marines flying in helicopters to get donuts and shit. It's like, oh, come on now, it's a donut. I mean, come on now. I mean, you'd have to give you like an automatic orgasm or something before I'd go out of my way to get a donut. I mean, Jesus, come on now. That's just crazy.
Krispy Kremes are good if you eat maybe one or two of them because that's
cool.
too
We got
much
pull
sugar.
through.
If you eat one or two of them,
I can do a pull through spot.
Cool.
Because they're way too sweet.
But I mean, it's just a donut. Jeez,
Yeah.
It's all right. It's fine, but stand in line to get a donut? No, sir.
Yeah, we're not doing
that. Nope, not gonna do it.
No, sir. Oh, I'm gonna do that.
Mm-mm.
It's just
nope.
And I'm sure a lot of that shit was all hype too,
that's
right?
Cool.
There you go.
Cool.
Got a dentist there.
Okay, I'm liking this truck stop. Okay, you got my attention.
I-80 truck stop.
Look at there. They've even got a little thing over the top of the road there. It says, "Welcome to the Iowa 80 truck stop."
Oh,
there you go.
They're welcoming here. They're welcoming me personally in. I'm so proud.
Brandon, come on in. You've had a long journey, my friend.
Well, they've had concerts here and all kinds of shit, right?
Park your truck. Come in and get you a snack. I could imagine heaven music playing as people enter into this truck stop.
You don't have to imagine it. It's happening.
That's right. Brandon's got lightning in his pants now, man. He's excited. He's going for it. Oh yeah.
I am. I'm pitching a tent.
There you go. There you go.
Oh man, the fucking pull through spot here at fucking Truck Mecca. Bum 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 bum.
Dun 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 dun.
Brandon's gonna have to clean out his pants, I think, when he's done with this. Ooh,
yeah. Front and back.
Is that a
front and back pants clean out?
Is that a Wendy's sign I see there?
They have a Wendy's, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, they have
Oh.
Wendy's among other things
The Baconator.
because they have everything. All right,
They
Wendy's
pretty much have
Baconator.
everything. Yeah.
on duty. Post trip
Baconator's all right. Wait, I've had it. So it's all right. No, that was another one that got a lot of people's attention. Culver's. Do you have Culver's down by you, Outlaw?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we do.
It's just a hamburger place, but people just went fucking crazy. You know, standing in line, cars, you know, down the block to get in the drive-through. It's like, it's a hamburger.
I've eaten at the original Culver's
in Wisconsin.
Yep,
They
up there in the Dells.
Yep.
They do that for Chick-fil-A here, Hamster.
Yeah. Well, the last time I was at Chick-fil-A was in Columbus, Ohio, and I was not impressed. It was a shitty sandwich. So I just must have been there on a bad day or something.
It's all right. I mean, their sauce is what I like, but
oh no, I mean it's not a bad sandwich, but I mean, you know, the hype is maybe a little bit too much.
Well, I agree with you. It's overhyped. I mean, I don't see the appeal of it, but I like the sauce. The sauce is good.
I like the chicken. I mean, I like chicken sandwiches. You know, don't get me wrong. But
Yeah.
Chicken sandwich. Oh, that sounds good.
Oh, hey, Moki.
Okay. What's going on, man? What's up?
Nothing much. It's also with Chick-fil-A. That like a place that like Christian, right?
Yeah.
Supposedly, yeah.
It was. It used to be.
Yeah.
And they'll probably still say that they are, but I don't believe
They
it.
went woke.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's another thing about the beer. You know, the Modelo is now outselling Budweiser. It's the same company. So, what's the difference?
But Moki, Chick-fil-A is a big deal here because Alabama is like a very red state, religious wise. You know, we're considered one of the Bible Belt states down here. So, yeah, I mean, everybody goes ape shit over Chick-fil-A. I'm like, I don't really see the hype. Now, to their credit, I will say that they are very accommodating. You know, they will walk outside and take your order if you have to wait. You know, their drive-through service is pretty good, but
yeah.
Other than that, I'm like Hamster. I don't really see the appeal of their food.
I mean, it's probably it's probably like I would say above average sandwich, but I mean it's not an orgasm in a bag. I mean, come on now, right?
Yeah,
it's not that great, but it's certainly all right.
Mm-hmm.
How about forget what the name is. It's like ta comiendo.
Oh,
you know, you guys not in Los Angeles, right? It's a Spanish food place.
Haven't heard of that one.
Yeah.
You have In-N-Out Burger though, so they're all right.
Yeah, you guys do. Y'all know
Out of the California chains, I like Smash Burger better than In-N-Out.
Yeah, Smash Burger.
Yeah.
That's all. No, did a joke right there.
I would do Five Guys Burger. I like them, but damn, they're expensive. Holy shit.
Where you guys, Moki, have like In-N-Out, and I think what Brandon said, Smash Burger, and I think you guys have Jack in the Box too.
Yeah, Jack in the Box is nationwide.
Yeah, we have a Jack here somewhere.
I've never seen. We probably do here too, but I've never seen them. We have brands like Milo's, Jack's. Well, Dairy Queen's a national chain too.
KFC.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's pretty much like everywhere else. McDonald's, Burger King, Taco Bell, KFC.
Taco John's. Do you have Taco John's down in Alabama?
Hey, can
No.
you read that? If not, I'll show it to you when I get outside.
No, we have Taco Bell, and then there's a lot of Mexican restaurants down here.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of Mexican restaurant?
One that I know of we've got is called what is that name of that restaurant?
In that area of the country, Moki, you would not recognize it as Mexican food. It's American food that looks Mexican.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it probably isn't authentic, but it's just called a Mexican restaurant.
Yeah.
Hold on, give me 1 second, and I'll tell you what it's called. I have to look it up.
Yeah, because Los Angeles have a lot of authentic Mexican food.
Oh yeah, same with the Phoenix, right? You get the Phoenix. They have a lot of good stuff there too.
Hey, can you read it now?
And if you're
edition.
And if you're a fan of MGTOW Cowboy, we've got a lot of Golden Corrals and Cracker Barrels and Will Dance
for truck parts.
Yeah, Cracker Barrel, man. And that real American food there.
Yeah, which is probably true because our Mexican restaurants are probably bastardized of actual.
Yeah.
Like Taco Bell. I mean, that's a clear bastardization of Mexican food.
Yeah, but I mean that's stoner food. You know, that's
Koislop.
There you go. That's a Mr. Hemi 4-speed late at night after having some salad. That's what he gets. Yeah.
It's called Los Reyes.
Oh man, there's a Jack's right in downtown Birmingham. What the hell are you talking about, bro?
Oh no, Jack's is pretty good.
Yeah.
But that Mexican restaurant, Moki, is Los Reyes. Now, I don't know what that translates to mean in Spanish, but
Las Reyes.
Los Reyes, Reyes.
That's just family name.
The King.
The King, yeah.
So it's
The King.
Yeah. It's the king of Mexican restaurants in Birmingham.
Yeah, it's like America, you know, like the Eastern American food, Western, more like a West American food, you know. The same thing with Mexico, like Oaxacan Mexican food, and your average Mexican food.
Yeah.
There's a difference.
Yeah, I see you got a Five Guys right up the road.
Or have you seen a Five Guy meme?
No, I haven't.
Or it's a picture of a submarine. You know what submarine I'm talking about, and a cop woman. And it have like a 100% success rate is the woman, and a 0% rate is a submarine. You don't get it, huh? Yeah, no, you don't get it.
Nothing in the chat. No, I was just reading some comments.
Yeah.
They're talking about metal music.
You even got a Whataburger up there.
Now we had
in Birmingham. Yeah.
Oh, there's a Whataburger in Beeham.
Mhm.
What a burger!
Now
It's
we
over
had
on.
one. We had one where I live, closer, but I don't know. They closed it down. It was good.
There's one up on Walker Chapel Road, if you know where that is,
Yep. Mm-hmm.
on 31, right off 31.
You won't want to try one day.
What's that?
It's KFC, but in
KFC
Japan.
in Japan.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Well, the story of KFC, from what I've read, is kind of fucked up. You know, after they basically franchised it and took it away from the Colonel, then they tried to
Yeah.
sue him for. There was something I can't remember what it was, but yeah, I
Uh,
mean,
yeah. I think the Gunner Santa guy he made the other restaurant because he went to KFC one day and like, man, this is the food I make. I make better food than this. This is
yeah,
like coleslaw.
yeah,
Mhm.
This is shit.
absolutely, yeah.
Mhm.
And like, and so he make his own little restaurant.
He, yeah, you're right, because I remember reading that he went to one of the KFCs and he tried their food, and when he tried the potatoes, he said, "This isn't the potatoes I make," and he told them a specific way on how to make them, and they got pissy. And
Yeah.
how'd you like to come up with your own fast food chain and then have it bought from you and then them sue you? That sounds kind of
Well,
strange.
we had the first Kentucky Fried Chicken place was called Geno's Chicken in New Jersey. That was in the 60s, I think.
Mm-hmm.
It was good. I mean, it was,
Dairy Queen. Yep, there's a chain that's familiar to me.
Dairy Queen. Yeah.
Although their food's not like it used to be.
A big truck stop at the.
You guys are talking about heavy metal in the chat. Oh, Neil Young, Stevie Nicks, Red Hot Chili Peppers. Mm-hmm. I can't eat Mexican food anymore. Mm-hmm.
Why can't you eat Mexican food? It's good.
Oh, I was reading
Mexican style food, really.
I was reading Timothy Sokol's comment.
Yeah.
My question is, he can't eat American Mexican food, or he can eat Mexican food. That's the question.
I don't know.
Yeah, there's a difference.
Well, I know, and you can correct me if I'm wrong. I know that authentic Mexican food is more corn based and everything, like
Yes.
natural corn and everything. You know, it's not like processed tortillas and.
Oh yeah, we.
Tortillas, huh? Is that what you call them?
The what?
Tortillas. Tortillas.
Yeah, that's. Well, I mean, yeah. Look, man, y'all gonna bust on me for saying that.
Tortillas.
Tortilla. Tortilla.
That's funny.
He pronounces gorilla, but he doesn't pronounce tortilla.
Gorilla. Tortilla.
Gorilla.
Yeah. So it's tortilla, right?
Tortilla.
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 Say softer. Say soft.
Tortilla.
Tortilla.
Yeah.
No L.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, forgive me. I live in a part of the country that doesn't. We're not exactly language etiquette, if you know what I mean.
think no, he's just an English speaker.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I go by the old sentiment. If people understand what you're saying, then I don't really get why they get anal about pronunciations or.
Yeah, no.
But I get it. I get it. It's probably.
Oh, what the hell is this? I don't want that. Ew. I opened the wrong thing, man. I opened the wrong thing. Oh no. No, here's why I get pissed. Because I know there's a reason. If you listen to a lot of these feminists, they use the incorrect phrase for women.
Yeah.
I don't understand why they do that.
I
don't know.
It has to be programmed into their heads. Because the plural form of woman is women. It's not that hard.
Oh, now
Right?
stuff like that I get, like plural and singular. Yeah, I get all that. Yeah.
I mean, I don't understand
Do
why.
they say?
Yeah.
Do they say women's?
No, they say woman in place of women.
Oh.
So when they're referring to more than one woman, they just say woman. They don't say women.
Yeah. They don't use the plural. Yeah, they don't use the plural verbiage.
Right.
Remember, I had that some of the guys are kind of the Marxists. All the people are kind of stupid, and that's why they join Marxism. Marxists,
Man,
that's why the communists. They're stupid.
Where's Frank when you need him?
Oh
Exactly.
no!
Yeah.
Oh no!
No! Oh no! Frank with the anal beads.
Yeah.
You heard it here first.
Well, Frank, yeah.
Yeah.
That's some chrome there. Look at that chrome.
Now, here's the thing, because I remember all that, but I've been out of school I'll be out of school nearly 15 years, and some of that stuff I've forgotten.
You see that cock?
That's
a chrome. That's a chrome cock right there.
That's
there
a
you go.
Nice cock, though.
Yeah.
Polished cock. The knob.
You should put on your truck.
That's an awful nice cock.
It's a nice cock.
Look at these horns.
I'd put that on my vehicle. That's awesome.
Ooh, you can get a train whistle too.
Nice.
Get one. It can be fun.
I could put that on my Yukon and act like I'm an 18-wheeler. And Timothy was answering you here, Moki. He said, cheap, tough meat spiced to hell to cover the taste. Yeah, I know what you mean, brother. It's gotten to the point that cornmeal tastes like dirt to him. He ain't wrong.
Seraphim. I wonder how the feminists are going to remove the word man from woman. They're using Wimixen. WOMXN. They're already doing that.
What? Oh, kind of like Xmas?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Fucking stupid.
Like Latinx or Latinx. Nobody uses Latinx except these freaking crazy people.
Yeah.
Yes, man.
They want to degender the Spanish language. What the fuck is wrong with these people?
Stupid. Or like Latin languages are very it's gendered.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, Latin, where it all comes from, is very gendered. There is neutral, right? There's neuter, but it's a gendered language. Latino, Latina. I mean, just, whatever.
I have 3 tamale hawkers down my block every day. I don't buy food out of a cooler carried around all day.
Fair enough.
Well, down here, taco trucks are very popular right now. Food trucks. They're everywhere. And they're making good money. When we had that bread truck, that's what everybody who came and looked at it wanted it for. was to turn it into a food truck because it was one of them bigger ones. I wish now we'd have sold it to a catering company. Somebody that did that kind of stuff. Oh, Brandon, buy me a pink shirt, please.
Brandon's
Okay.
gonna get some sheepskin. There you go.
Oh, man.
What size do you want? They got
Oh,
all
buy
the
me
way
that
up to
neon.
3XL.
Ooh.
Hey, buy me that neon
But what
sweater.
you really need,
Damn you, Iowa 80 truck stop. Cutting out our signal. You bastards. You were saying,
Oh,
Brandon. Damn you to hell, that metal roof cutting off a signal.
What is this? Oh my goodness. What in the world is going on?
It's back.
Google Oi. Let's go to Google Oi.
It seemed bad. It seemed bad, yeah.
What's on Google Oi?
Hey, did you ever get that flying game you can play on Google Earth there? Oh,
the what now?
There's a flying game you can play on Google Earth.
Really?
Hey, hamster. There's a comment for you here. I wonder how the feminists going to remove the word man from women.
Whoa, man.
You know you're in a real truck stop, guys, when there's 4XL for sale.
Now we're talking. They know their market. Their customers.
Walmart for truckers. Yeah, it does feel like that, don't it?
Yeah.
Truckers Loft. Ooh. Will they have a nice little bed to lay down in and a TV and chocolates on your pillows, maybe?
What next? Lot lizard?
Well, they got a pig. Look, they got a pig.
Ooh. It's almost like
See the
it's a
pig?
sign. Yeah.
I see the pig. Yeah.
What are they trying to imply with that piggy?
I don't know. They got swords.
Ooh, get me one of those.
Oh,
They got pigs and corn there, Outlaw, because it's Iowa.
nice. You gotta protect yourself. Heal. That would be a nice thumbnail for the stream, actually.
Yeah, actually it would. I'll take a picture of it when I get done.
All right. Let's see.
If you put that one in, you got to say, "Are you entertained?" Because that's the one off of that Russell Crowe.
I like Iowa's style though. I like how they do it. You know, greeting people with signs, and I like it. Very welcoming. Pittsburgh Steelers. Mm-hmm.
It's like
hey.
The kind of
Oh man, everybody cut out, man.
Oh, Iowa turned into a dick-nosed monkey. What is this?
Oh no! Uh-oh.
What is this? I demand a refund.
Did
Boo.
Brandon did he get knocked off? Oh no!
I think it's that metal. I think it's that metal building he's in. The signal's being cut off.
Yeah, I would say that's probably true.
Dick nose monkey. Chihuahua finger. Oh. Chihuahua fingerer. I see what you did there, Mr. Dick Nose.
All
You
right.
fingering Dick Nose monkey, you.
He's fingering Dick Nose Monkey. I mean, that's
He's a very fingering.
what can you say? I mean,
He's very touchy feely and very hands on.
oh yeah, he's a hands-on kind of guy.
Oh man. Just don't sniff your fingers when you're done.
Oh no.
Oh God.
Oh no.
Oh man.
Hey, have you guys heard about the guy that forget it the guy died by the guy the beetle hunter story?
We've got Orange Julius, Einstein Brothers, Caribou Coffee.
Oh, hey, buy me a bag of coffee.
Dairy Queen.
Dairy Queen? Okay.
Yeah. Okay, Pizza Slut. Taco Hell.
Yeah.
See? We even got one right here.
Wow.
Taco Bowls. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that.
Yeah. Yeah, I like Taco Bowls every once in a while when I gotta loosen up one from the chamber. You know what I'm saying?
You got Wendy's.
Ooh, the slut of all burgers.
What we don't have, what I don't see, is the restaurant Hamster was talking about.
Oh, it's in there somewhere.
That
I don't know
thing's
where,
like
but
a
it's
mall.
in there somewhere. Yeah, it's like a mall. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is like the food court, but I'm looking for the restaurant. It says restaurant, giant buffet, delicious desserts. But where the fuck is it? Oh, I found it. It's down here past this Willie's Cheap.
Oh, what you going to rest stop? I guess.
Yeah. I'm going to end the funny when I sit down here. But let's look at the buffet.
Let's see what they have here.
Well, this is they got pies and cheese and salami and muffins and cookies and cinnamon rolls and muffins.
Salamis, huh?
Muffins. Muffins.
No, I don't want that, you guys.
Oh, look at these fat, overweight gentlemen enjoying
taters.
Taters.
2 types of gravy.
Ooh.
Boiled vegetables, corn, beans, mac and cheese, more taters, spaghetti, fried chicken,
Hi, Black
beef
Man.
stew.
Hi, Mr. Black Man.
Kind of ribs there. They got shrimp, chicken wings.
Don't say it, Outlaw. Don't say it. Don't say it.
Say it.
I was going to say it's no surprise that the black guy's getting ribs at the
You had to go there.
You had to. You couldn't help it.
That's what I'm saying.
Had to do it.
You guys, nobody tried to stop me, so I blame everybody. Including myself. Outlaw.
If you're going to blame other people for your actions, you know who you sound like?
bad, Outlaw. I slapped my wrist there. We can move on. Outlaw, you shouldn't have said that.
No,
I don't
you
know,
shouldn't have.
Mr.
Here.
I don't know, Mr. Hamster. I think it's from the area that I'm from.
It's got to be, you racist bastard from hell. That's what I'm saying.
I know. I don't know what got into me.
I mean, because people enjoy fried chicken and watermelon, right? So it's racist, right? Of course it is.
I like fried chicken and I like watermelon.
I do too. I actually do too.
Hey.
Welcome. Any tea or Coke for you?
Some water, please.
Okay. You bet. There you go.
Thank you.
I got a question for you. Do they sell beer right there?
Beer?
Yeah.
I don't
right
know.
there.
Not sure.
Well, they have meatloaf.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just like Mom make.
Timothy Sokol, you can feel your arteries clogging just walking through that place.
Timothy Sokol is
Well,
betting you're not
gentlemen.
going to have a salad there, Brandon.
Well, I can have a salad as one of my sides.
There you go. There you go.
Anyways, yeah, you
Get some
don't
of that
see any
delicious-
bugs, do you? There's no bugs. What are our?
You will eat the bugs.
Oh yeah.
What are our
Why you not
classic
eating the
sides?
bugs
French
then?
fries,
Yeah, no, I won't.
baked potato, mashed potato salad, coleslaw, cottage cheese, wild rice, buttered corn, and sautéed broccoli. The premium sides are loaded baked potato dinner salad, mac and cheese, and baked potato salad.
There you go.
My question is baked potato salad a salad?
Well, is noodle salad really a salad? You know, really. Not really.
I'm not going to Sergeant Grant's because while everybody else is eating the bugs, I'll be fishing and hunting. Fishies.
Give me a few more minutes, please. All right.
Which I'm pretty sure that they'll do something to the deer population. I wouldn't doubt it.
You know,
And the fishy fish.
Outlaw, they're gonna point the gun at you and make you eat the bug.
Well, it is true that they've already got cricket snack factories. There's one in Canada, I know, and I don't know if they're down here or not, but
yeah,
so they are making the factories for the bugs.
Now you know what next?
What's that?
They're gonna make mystery meat.
Mystery meat, yeah.
Well, they already do that. They call it sausage.
Well, I would go a step further and say impossible meat.
Oh, there you go.
That's not meat.
Yeah.
That's not
Yeah.
meat.
Yeah, obviously.
Do they have crickets and crabgrass?
No, they don't have any here.
Oh,
If you
I
don't
guess
have,
I'm not going.
if you don't have chocolate, if you don't have chocolate cricket bites, I'm not eating them.
Nope.
I'm not
I'm
eating
working on my bug diet.
If I can't have smoked cheese grasshoppers, I'm not eating it.
Yeah.
Cheddar and bacon grasshopper. Yeah,
There's
just
probably
like-
people paying good money to get that kind of shit, you know? Somewhere, some restaurant, I'm sure.
But like I said, I'm pretty sure they'll try to use the excuse, well, everybody eats the bugs out of the sea. What's different?
Yeah.
The difference is lobsters and crabs and all them, they're delicious. And I'm pretty sure cockroaches aren't.
Have you tried one?
You try one, yeah.
No.
Like how
Hey.
much money? How much
All
money do we
right.
give you to try one?
I'm going to have the pork chops, and I'm going to have a corn, and then some wild rice.
You want those grilled chops? Or you can do like one of each, or you can do it.
Let's do the breaded.
Bread. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. Corn and rice, right?
Yep.
Okay. Bread. Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Oh no, Brandon's eating the pig that's on the thumbnail for the stream.
That's a good choice, Brandon.
He's going for the pork chops. I thought he was going for meatloaf. He was thinking about it all day.
I was, but then I saw somebody eating some pork chops and looked really fucking good.
Can't go wrong with pork chops.
I got a question. I got a question. If you're in an apocalypse, are you willing to eat literally meatloaf?
No, Timothy, I'm not having fries with that. I'm having rice and corn, baby.
Mm.
But you're right. You won the thing. I didn't get a salad.
Oh, I like the way you think. Go to Iowa for their corn and their pigs. I like that. I like that thinking. I like that. You're gonna go to Iowa, you gotta have something corn related, something pig related.
Or hey, outlaw, I'll tell you how you can eat the bugs.
How's
You
that?
see see the animal can eat the bugs and you can eat the animal, so you eat the bugs.
There you go. Yeah. I like that. Kind of like Timothy Sokol. I wonder if largemouth bass like chocolate covered crickets.
I bet you they do.
Wouldn't doubt it.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
My screen went black.
And you came back.
Yeah.
Back
in black. Ooh, it was right there.
Well, gentlemen, I'm not going to eat and like broadcast me eating, but
all right,
I would like to. Yeah, I know. If you want, I can leave the stream running. If y'all want to talk to each other, Hemi can run it.
Who?
That's fine to me.
Oh, the
Funky?
Tahua Fingerer.
So I'm going to drop out, but I can come back after a bit with Emmy in here. I just don't want to, like get all piggy in front of y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Get all piggy. Yeah.
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 Hamster,
But-
when are you going to stream?
In case it drops, remember, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no children. Peace out, brothers. I'll be back later.
Peace out, Brandon.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Can't believe Brandon didn't go for the meatloaf. He was talking about it this morning. Man.
But I like mukbangs. I wanted to see him pig out. I'm just kidding.
There you go.
Oh, man.
Oh, Hamster, when are you going to do a Midway flight again? You haven't flown out of Midway in a while.
Yeah, I haven't done anything lately. I don't know. I'm just busy. I got to go to the grocery store and shit too. So I don't know. We'll see.
You got to call that English girl back.
Oh, Elizabeth.
I liked her.
Yeah. Elizabeth Hobson. Yeah, she's a cutie. Nice woman.
You better take us with you when you go to the grocery store.
Yeah.
I want to ride in the buggy.
Is it true that under Chronic send you a picture of redheads?
Oh yeah, he does that all the time. He's a bastard.
No, but in all seriousness, I don't see women doing that anymore in the grocery stores, putting their kids in those little safety seat things on the buggies.
Mm.
I don't see them do that no more.
That's because young women don't have many kids anymore.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah. Okay, well that's wrong.
That spot in the buggy's kind of annoying because a lot of shit falls out where them holes are. So you had to put that little flap up. But yeah.
That's where the bread and egg goes.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm an uncultured Alabamian, so I put all my shit in that spot.
I didn't know they had buggies in Alabama.
Yeah, we don't know how to figure them damn buggies out, them damn communist death traps.
Too busy making swamp buggies.
You're not wrong.
I know. There's some good
Damn.
four-wheeling down south.
Damn it, I just want to go in the store and pick up everything with my bare hands and try it first before I buy it.
Are you one of them people that fill up the basket and take it to the 10 items or less line?
No.
No. I know what you mean. Yeah, I see people do that all the time.
That's horrible.
They have like a whole buggy full of stuff, and then they'll just go the 10 items or less and stay like 30 minutes.
It's only one extra item.
Mm-hmm.
I know. Me 5. I mean 1. Yeah, 1. Yeah, 1. Yeah, 1.
Oh yeah, yeah. You know, if somebody's just got to go in there and get 1 or 2 things, they go through there. But you got these assholes that don't want to wait. So, and then you got assholes that want to leave buggies all in the parking lot, and they get to hit the side of your car. And
My question is, that intentional?
Say it again.
My question is that intentional?
I don't know. Probably. I mean, you know, you have a lot of self-centered people in the culture.
Oh, yeah.
They don't care about anybody else but themselves. And I mean, what do you say?
I say I think I'm going to go in and get a shot of my cherry almond tequila that I bought in Cozumel.
Nice.
Tequila.
Oh, that stuff is good.
Tequila.
I love it. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I like tequila too, but it doesn't like me, you know.
Well,
Goes
I
down
don't
too
know.
smooth.
Torpedoes and tequila mix.
Just I can't do hard liquor, boys. Just can't. I can't do it.
Oh no.
I got an idea. I got an idea for you then. Look, you get yourself a beer, and you put like a shot of liquor inside a beer, and we give it to you. How about that?
I mean, I can drink like 2 or 3 beers and get lit. So I really don't need the help with the with the extra booze.
Yeah.
I would be crawling on the floor, probably puking my guts out. Yeah. I'm good enough the way it is. I just have a couple of Guinnesses and I'm getting happy. So. I've never been a big
IPAs?
shot guy, you know.
Most kids today are fat. Yeah, you're not wrong.
I've always preferred to have a shot over a whole beer. My big thing was always the kamikazes. Remember them, Hamster, out in California? At the bar, they'd serve all them kamikazes in the test tubes for $1.
I've never had one. I've never had a kamikaze.
Lime juice, triple sec, and vodka. And you make it extremely cold. It goes down smooth as silk. Oh, I used to order a 10-pack of them in 1 beer. So I'd go to the hot spot out in Garden Grove, out by Huntington Beach, and I would get 10 of them in 1 beer. I was done for the night.
I would say, yeah. I'd be on the floor. There'd be nothing left.
Yeah, I would drink them at 9 o'clock, and by 2 o'clock, I was okay, ready to go get something to eat. That was the time to live out in Orange County in L.A. I'll tell you that in the 1980s. You were out there that time, weren't you?
I've never lived in California.
Oh, I thought you did.
No, sir. Nope.
Yeah.
Colorado is the only C word or the only C state I've lived in.
I'm sure you visited
Colorado.
some C words.
Yeah, Colorado. Been to California a couple times, but
I've been to Aurora in Denver.
yeah.
Went to school in Aurora.
Yeah. It's a way different place today than it used to be, though, unfortunately.
Back in in 1991, I went to school in Aurora, Colorado. There was a federal law enforcement training center out there. I don't know if it's still there. Yep.
The way the communists are, they probably got rid of it, you know.
I can't believe that in my lifetime, California went from red to blue. Colorado went from red to blue.
Mm-hmm.
Look, remember when the parties were switched? The Democrats were red and the Republicans were blue?
I don't know.
To hire a trans person and then not publicly stand by them.
Hello?
You.
Who was that?
I was poking on my phone and I hit a video. It was Dylan Mulvaney is bitching about Bud Light again. It's the same old shit.
But a matter like this here about the Democrats, they used to be called the Dixiecrats.
Yeah.
Dylan Mulvaney. It should never show its face again after $30 billion in loss. You would think Anheuser-Busch would have solved that problem by now. Wow.
Well, that's what they're doing basically, is trying to distance themselves, and Dylan Mulvaney is pissed off about that. See? Then again, that's all these people do is get pissed off about shit. That's all they do. They're always mad about something.
Well, I believe that the current woke generation we have trying to screw up our country are no different than the people that ran the French Revolution. They're just as stupid. They just haven't gotten to that point yet, but they're working on it.
You know they're working on at the public school, you know. The teacher don't teach kids how to read. And like dude, we gotta re-educate them, and that costs more money to do that too.
Yeah. Let's see. Where the hell is this? Okay.
1984 Chevy Corvette, low miles, 18,000.
What year was it?
84. Here's an El Camino, a 69 El Camino. 2004 Chevy Silverado SS. 22,000. Blue.
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
That's the cat-eye trucks.
61 Cadillac DeVille, 20 grand.
Love my lid sleds.
Oh, here you go. This is one of my dream cars. 71 Chevelle SS. 454 big block, 4-speed.
Oh.
Red. 50 grand.
Yep. It's an LS7. Very rare.
50 grand. Jesus.
Yeah, them big block Chevelles are extremely rare.
Oh, here's a good one for you, Outlaw. A 2000 Ford Excursion with the V10, and it's been rebuilt, custom interior. It's got the roof rack, the push bars in the front, and the heavy duty winch, and a rear push bar bumper. That's only 40 grand.
$40,000. Jesus. Now I could see it if it was a 7.3, a diesel.
That's the V10, the rare one.
Mm-hmm.
A 1979 Toyota Land Cruiser. $37,000. Seats 9 people.
Mm. Damn.
Chevy Blazer, 79 Blazer with a 400 V8, 25,000. Yeah, these are all the new cars for the week. 63 Ford F100, 21,000. All their trucks are beautiful, but none of them are crew cabs or king cabs. They're all single cabs. That don't do me any good. I got to have something for Clobo.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Or the land well and the mobility chair clogging the checkout. Yeah, I see them all the time at Walmart. Them sons of bitches get on them scooters and they walked in the store, got on them and rode them through the store, and then got up and got off of them and walked back to their cars. Fucking fat, lazy pieces of shit.
I watched the Karen video yesterday, popped up in my feed, one of the shorts.
Yeah.
Karen was yelling at a disabled veteran for parking in the handicap because she couldn't see the window tag.
Yeah.
And when he got out of the car, she started yelling at him because he didn't look handicapped.
No. Fucking stupid.
Well, if she would yell at me, neither one of my vehicles have the tag. I have the disabled veteran plate.
Mm-hmm.
That's better than the tag. Then the next Karen video, these people moved into the neighborhood.
Yeah.
And as they were moving in, the Karen across the street ran into their house.
Oh my God.
Yikes. She's yelling at them because the moving truck is in the street and not in their driveway. It makes you wonder why there isn't more people going to the dentist.
Now, don't worry. Halloween usually takes care of that.
Where's Brandon?
Brandon is eating dinner, sir.
Ah.
So are you done fingering your chihuahua?
That's Riggs.
No, that's what it shows on yours. Chihuahua fingerer.
Riggs changed my name.
Oh, to protect the innocent.
Right?
Wait, Riggs did?
Yeah, this morning when Brandon gave him control.
That is funny. How is Chihuahua?
She's good. I just went and saw her.
Good. Chloe's sleeping right now.
Sweet.
I just went for a ride on the motorbike.
Nice. Oh, what do you have?
I got a VTZ 250.
Nice.
Yeah, a little hack bike, but fun as fuck.
Yeah, but those 250s are the best bikes going when crap hits the fan and the world goes to hell. You can take them anywhere.
I think so. It's fast enough. I've ridden fast bikes, and I just like how fucking cooled off I got. I was mowing the lawn. I was all hot and sweaty. I jumped on the bike and whoo, I feel so much better.
Mm-hmm.
The fourth. Nice.
Were you listening earlier, Hemi, when I said it took me 4 hours to do an hour and a half's worth of work today?
Yeah, with your electric lawnmower.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, you got one of those. Oh.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I have to get a third battery and a second charger, I think.
You know,
Oh, yeah.
I've heard a lot of these these guys that run these lawnmower business that they don't like these electric lawnmowers. You know, they prefer them to stay gas. And
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it, but I'm not supposed to cut my grass. But once it reaches a certain height, I take care of it because I'm not going to wait to see if the guys come or not. Because they've only been coming every other week.
Rhino. Welcome, Rhino.
Rhino?
Hey,
Hello.
so you have an HOA, basically?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm actually on the board, and I'm the black sheep of the board.
Oh.
When
But you know why they have a HOH?
Well, the homeowners association, when they built, there's 161 homes where I live.
Mm-hmm.
So when they built it, there's a lot of common space, and they made it so that the HOA was doing all the grass, because that way it'd just be simpler.
Yeah.
Well, I just got on again this year. I've been off since the end of 2014, and when I left as president, we had a schedule on when everything was going to be done, when the driveways, we have asphalt driveways, when we were going to seal them every third year, when we were going to paint, when we were going to do all the maintenance. Well, these current knuckleheads, they just do things willy-nilly. We have not had one in-person meeting all year. How do you run a company, which an HOA is, without having meetings to decide what we're going to do? Everything's done through email.
Yeah.
And then they tried to tell me that they don't have to keep record of the emails.
Well,
Okay.
that doesn't sound mischievous at all.
No.
No, not at all.
Nope, because if a member decides to sue the HOA, you know that they're going to that the attorneys are going to request all the emails.
Yeah.
Yep.
So unless I have something direct and positive to say, I don't even respond.
Mm-hmm.
I don't. Nope. I am not going to be. So I have gathered some new people for next year's board, and we're going to take over and set the record straight. This is ridiculous. I can't stand it. I cannot stand a lack of organization because it hurts the community.
Yeah.
We have a backlog of work orders,
Mm-hmm.
and instead of fixing that, they want to go do $6,000 worth of power washing and $15,000 worth of painting. I'm like, you got to fix the homes before you do anything else. Fix the homes. They were supposed to replace roofs on one of the townhome buildings with 5 units in it this year. They spent all that money on other stuff.
Mismanagement of priorities.
Well, that's what happens when you don't have a 12/24 in a 60-month budget, and then you have to have, all right, we're going to, label everything out. We're going to do this first, in sequence, and then you get on a rotation. So you know that you need to paint the buildings every 5 years. You have to do the asphalt ceiling every 3 years. You have to, you need siding at the 25-year mark. Well, we're at 17 years, at 15, they started replacing the roofs.
Yeah.
So we have one unit left to replace.
Mm-hmm.
So once those are done, you're good for another 25 years on the roofs. So then you start saving up, putting money aside to start putting the siding in on all the townhomes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Rhino snuck in here. What's up, man?
Yeah, I'm in here. I just I don't know much about HOAs other than to avoid them if you can. I don't know much about how to run them or nothing like that, so I just keep my mouth shut.
I understand to a degree, you know, when you have older people that can't get out and cut grass and maintain their own properties after a certain point. But
Yeah.
no, I personally, no, I don't agree with HOAs as far as, you know, how much power they have.
Right.
But no, I get it. I get it. You have seniors and older people who can't keep maintenance on their property, and you know, they move
Yeah.
into those retirement villages. But no, that's not the type of lifestyle for me. I don't like somebody else telling me how to cut my grass or
Yeah, or what color flowers you can have in your
yeah.
planters. Yeah, I don't know about all that, man. Yeah, my family, my mom used to live out in basically the middle of nowhere in a forest on a 32-acre plot, and you know, had a nice garden. I mean, she's a florist, so of course her backyard looks like something out of a movie. But she sold that property after you know, my stepdaddy passed away, had cancer, and so you know, she wanted to be done with the home and kind of move on, and she found a nice little place, but it's an HOA neighborhood, and you know, they tell her what size her tool shed can be or what color the house can be, and it's just like you know, I wouldn't like that. You know, if I want my house to be hot pink and yellow, I'm gonna do it. But I don't know. I guess there is a use for it. It just wouldn't be me, man. You know. Of course, then
Yeah.
again, I'm the guy that would park my car on the lawns. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
You get my point.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
If I
Absolutely.
if I want to, I'm going to. Don't tell me otherwise.
I think HOA for like for some the get to keep the ghetto out.
Well, the ghetto is going to get in where the ghetto wants to get in, man.
Yeah.
Trust me. They can gentrify Denver all they want. It still goes back to shit after a couple of years.
Right.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah.
But hey, Outlaw, I got a question.
Yeah. Go ahead.
You should make pupusas.
What now? Pupusas?
Yeah.
What is that? Like a
You know,
dish?
corn.
Corn.
You're like
Yeah. Yeah.
you know, like corn, they call it masa, but it's dough.
Right.
Corn dough, and like and you put cheese, jalapeno, like I know you put whatever you want in the middle
Yeah.
of it, and
Yeah.
then you put it on a grill, something flat, and then get nice and brown, and then like you can eat it.
Yeah.
Never heard about that?
Um,
I haven't.
I don't think I have. No. Sounds good though.
It's not Mexican. It's from like a Guatemala, I think. You look up.
Yeah, that sounds good actually.
Did Brandon make it to the world's largest truck stop?
He
Yes.
did.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, why didn't he take us in for dinner?
He did.
He did.
He did. He took us in.
Oh.
Yeah, we saw fried chicken.
What was you doing, Hemi?
Mowing the lawn.
Mm.
Yeah.
Had to cut the grass with a gas lawnmower.
A gas lawnmower.
Yeah.
Well, I thought you doing now that did. Now that you.
Yeah, don't say it.
Yeah. Yeah. Hemi.
Ah.
You should try this.
Try what?
Look, you should make a tea out of your tea with some cannabis tea with some black tea,
Yeah.
and add a shot of liquor to it.
Oh my goodness.
What do you think will happen?
What?
All right.
I think.
Well, I think you'd rather smoke it. You know.
Yeah, you get cross-faded. Yeah, I like to smoke it, but I don't drink it.
Toke it up, bro.
I took it up. I need to hit me in the chest plate.
Yeah, no.
Huh. What is going on here?
Hemi was out riding with a headlight. Yeah, I don't have a headlight. The headlight doesn't work. I gotta fix that. That's going to get me pulled over.
You don't have a headlight on your motorcycle? Come on now.
The switch was fucked up, so I opened it up to see what was wrong.
Yeah.
And the whole switch basically disintegrated in my fucking hands. The plastic was all brittle and shit.
Just put the two wires together. You'll be all right.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wire it up hot so it's always on whenever the bike's running.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
Makes it easier.
But then I still need a switch for the high beam.
I'm sure you could find one somewhere. I'm sure it's available, Hemi.
Well, I looked online and all I could find were used handlebar controls, and they're pretty gruesome.
What kind of bike do you have?
They've been sitting out in the weather forever. It's a little Honda 89 VTZ.
Oh yeah,
I got it for nothing. So
I like that.
Yeah, it's the best price.
Yeah.
Usually.
It runs.
That's a 250.
Yeah, it's a little 250.
250.
250. Good.
You know we should
good enough to hack around on. Yeah.
Sure.
You know we should get one of the museum pieces of a moped with a gun on it. I forget what the name of it.
A moped with a gun?
Yeah. Like World War II, World War One.
That sounds badass.
It's like World War II, World War One technology.
Moki will put a gun on anything.
Oh, why don't you get I do the Arduino shop and get yourself a Switch.
What do you think? I made of money? Good gravy. We do our things for ourselves around here, Moki.
What was the year of the bike there?
89.
89. Yeah. No, I'm just kind of curious. Now you got me thinking.
Yeah, look for a handlebar switch. Left handlebar switches.
VTR.
Yeah, I think that's it. VTR.
All right.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm. Oh, come on now.
Here, I'll show it to you. Let me.
They got nothing at my go-to place here. Oops.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You keep your eyes open for me, Hamster.
It'll be my top priority.
All right, good.
Yeah.
And look who shows up.
Who?
Mr. Andy.
Yeah, Indy's here. He chirping.
Andy.
Indy never misses a chance to chirp me.
He's just hoping for that free Brandon lunch tomorrow, probably. That's what I'm thinking.
Why don't my question? Why don't get the fabricator and stuff like that?
Hemi was out riding with a headlight. He was the real outlaw around these parts.
Oh, he's a rebel. He's a rebel.
Hey now, ain't nobody take my name. Ain't nobody take my name now, Indy. That's copyright infringement. You can't take my name now.
Which name?
The outlaw.
Oh, so Brontosaurus is still open?
There it is, Hamster.
Say what?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
Free is
that.
good.
Like, that was the first thing that I saw when I opened up Guild. And I was like, what the fuck?
That's all right for free. What the hell? Yeah, that's all right. Sure.
Oh man, that's funny as heck. Freaking dinosaurs having sex, man. What the fuck?
No.
This little
Billy Von Baum's gay dinosaurs.
Oh, that was the work of Billy, huh?
Oh yeah.
No. I just happened to find it on the internet, but he's been so upset about Brontosaurus the last few months that I sent that specially for him.
Yeah, it's an older bike too. That's the hard part. Yeah.
Yeah. Not bad for free though.
No? That's all right.
Hey, I'm missing a Honda VTZ 250. Anybody ever seen it? Hey, that looks like my bike.
Is it black and gray?
You know what it is.
Why, yes.
It
Why, yes,
is.
it was.
What the hell? Blake's texting me. What's Blake have to say? Something about a Bronto burger and a little cave whoopee. This is never going to end.
Oh my god. I got a 78 Honda 750 for $50.
Uh-oh. Bad echo there.
$600 later, I have a custom hand-built bobber. I can stand it up for 3 gears between lights. I mean, it's awesome. Usually I can stand it up if I see, a hot woman on Facebook, but we won't talk about that.
Was Brandon coming back?
Yeah. after he eats. He didn't want a mukbang for us, so we didn't get to watch mukbang videos. I wanted to see a mukbang Brandon Trueblood video, but no.
He gets all food caught in his beard and stuff. It ain't pretty.
It's the only
Well, yeah.
thing. That's the only thing about having a beard that sucks when you eat.
You ever seen pigs at the trough, right?
Oh yeah. Sounds like a buffet line at a feminist rally. Evil white man. Black people need reparation.
Jesus.
It's like an adventure every single day.
Yeah. Speaking of adventures, went over and harassed the dealership this morning since I've been sitting on their asses for 3 weeks with that vehicle. Now they're having a master tech look at it, and he doesn't believe there's pitting in the cylinder. He believes that it is actually carbon buildup. So the motor may not be trashed, and they've wasted 3 weeks of my time when they could have just cleaned that out.
Oh, wow.
So we shall see. Yeah. It went from a blown motor to could just be a little bit of carbon buildup causing the cylinder to be seized there, or the piston to be seized. I should be more specific.
Piston seized.
Well, for those of you that don't know the whole story, went to a gas station. Gas station had water in their tank. I got 5 miles down the road, and my engine decided to say, fucking no. And
Really? So you hydrolocked your engine from bad gas. Sounds like a lawsuit against the gas station.
Should be.
Riggs just farted.
It's farted.
Oh,
I knew I smelled something pungent.
Yeah, Riggs just farted.
was I cut out?
You did cut
what?
out.
Yeah. Where'd you go? You bastard.
I know what happened. It minimizes the window, and when it does, it mutes the mic. That's stupid. No, what I was saying is, wrote a check, and then once they bounced the check on me. So if it comes to it, yeah, it'll be a lawsuit. I'm going to try to get the money out of him, sent directly to the dealership, and just have him pay for repairs. But if there's any ounce of complaining on his end, I'll be getting insurance involved, and then I'll be getting a lawyer involved after that, because I'm done playing games. I haven't had a car. Well, I've had to borrow a car, but I haven't had a car for 3 weeks now, and it's starting to get on my nerves.
Did you rent a car or something?
Yeah, it's just, I want my own wheels back.
Yeah, of course. What kind of car is this?
Well, it's my car is a 2021 Chevy Equinox.
Okay.
So, but yeah, well, I'll probably be calling them here in actually about 15 minutes or so. See what they say, if they decided to look at it today or they were screwing around. We'll see. But yeah, it was initially they quoted it for 100 for the fuel line and emptying the fuel tank and all that crap. Then they came back with 15 grand for a new motor. I was like, oh fucking hell. So we'll see if they get it back down to 1,600 again. Yeah, 15 grand. That's good times. At that point, I would have been called insurance and had them total it out.
Yeah.
So
obviously they don't fix the motor, they just change it out complete. Okay.
it would have been a brand new motor.
Everything.
So, but I'm still waiting to find out the verdict on that. It's either a blown up engine or it's not. It's in limbo right now. Let's see. Oh shit, Pop's supposed to be on tonight, isn't he?
Who is?
I don't know, where was he?
Well, it's Thursday. I think he's doing a live show tonight.
Could be.
What did he get? Did he get a strike or something, or has he been off?
No. He's been there. I just remembered it was Thursday. He's got a show in about 40 minutes.
Well, let's see. Let me see if there's something coming up in the old thingy. Yeah.
Should be there. Let's see what he got here.
8 p.m.
Yeah.
7 Central.
Laws don't apply. Looks like what he's going to be talking about tonight. Oh, leftoids believe in laws do not apply to them. Yeah, well, that's absolutely true.
Yes, sir. Yeah, it's a bunch of bullshit. Well, shit. Maybe I got unsubscribed. I'm not seeing it. Maybe that's why.
That wouldn't be surprising. I have guys that are on my panel like every week. Crusader Nate being one of them, and he's been unsubscribed from my channel like 3 times now. So leave it to YouTube to fuck around.
Yeah,
that's never actually happened.
Huh.
Where? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Yeah, all the communists are starting to really go crazy over the Supreme Court ruling, too.
Good.
They're on the streets burning shit down. You know how it works.
Oh, not so good. yeah.
Well, I don't know if they actually are burning it down, but you get my hyperbole there.
It's mostly peaceful. I'm sure that's how it'll wind up.
I'm sure it is. Yeah. Mostly peaceful buildings burning down.
Yeah, only billions in damage. Yeah.
Yeah. God. Let's see here.
Oh, shit.
Madonna was near death.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. I saw something on something about them finding her unresponsive or something this morning.
I'll be damned.
Yeah. Well, she got better. Apparently, they caught it in time. But well, I mean, she is getting old. You know, she's got to watch her health.
Yeah. Yeah. She's like 90% plastic now.
She doesn't even look like the same person. It's amazing.
No.
Yeah, that's one of their holy sacraments, this whole diversity thing, right?
Yeah.
What it
Well,
is revenge. It's revenge. It's payback. We all know what it is. Come on.
Yeah.
150 years ago, you know what was going on. Well, now we're going to pay you back. It's like, well, wait a minute. I wasn't there. Kids going to college today were not there. They were born 18 years ago.
Correct.
Yeah, it's a bunch of horse shit.
Turn this damn demon music off. Have a little chat.
Demon music.
Yeah.
Demon
I
music.
gotta turn my damn, that's what they call it down here. Devil music, demon music. If you're
Are
not
you
listening
listening to that rock and roll, man?
Yeah, listening to some of that sinful devil music, son.
You better get you to church, man. Get a Bible out, man. Put on a crucifix, brother.
Bring out the organ.
Yeah, get the organ. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Listening to some of that old Slayer and Pantera.
Old time religion, baby. You need some of that. You need to go to confession, brother. Confess your sins. It's like, can I just type it out? It would take too long. Priest.
Never cared for going to church, to be honest with you. Never did.
No, that's because you're demon spawn. We know. We get it. You're probably one of them damn lizard people. The demon angels falling from heaven and all that. Yeah.
Well, he does tend to identify as a brontosaurus, so I don't know. He might be.
I mean, I never look. If people want to go to church, that's their prerogative. I've never been a fan of it personally.
I mean, why do you hate Jesus? I mean, come on, man.
No, it ain't. It's got nothing to do with God or Jesus. It's just the church itself.
Why do you got to go to extremes, Amster?
I don't know, because that's the way the left does it nowadays. You know.
I don't go to church. Why do you hate Jesus?
You want to spend an eternity in hell, boy?
Is that right?
That's what they.
Do you touch yourself at night? You know you're going to hell.
Well, fuck.
Oh, I'm going to hell thousands of times over. Then, sorry to say. Yeah.
I was the guy that would sit in church and draw the backs of people's heads, being stupid, just making people laugh.
Maybe you just went to the wrong church, buddy.
Oh no, I should have went to the one that had the Starbucks.
No, you could go to the Joel Osteen church, man, with the shopping mall and the food court. Yeah.
I just need to get it together and go to Joel Osteen's church.
Oh, geez, you ever watch some of these videos on these pastors and shit, and with the $65 million jets and all that? Fuck, come on.
Oh yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I mean, we even have some guy here in Wentzville comes up on my phone once in a while, and he's like, "If you have this problem with your eyeballs, or if you got an illness, come to our blessed church and we will heal you." Come on now.
Peter Popoff comes to mind.
There you go. That chick out of Florida, that blonde-haired chickie, who had that. She was in Donald Trump's circle of friends, or I can't remember what the name was, but.
No, thank you. I can make my Peter Popoff and my own. Thank you, sir.
She's at first fruits, baby. First fruits. Give me your money first. Come on now.
Sounds like I need to change my line of business.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
I mean, how are you gonna get it back if you don't plant a seed? Right.
Peter Popoff. No, thank you, sir. I can make my Peter Popoff without you, sir.
Damn it! There you go again, you sinner.
I know. What's gotten into me, man? I don't get it.
It's all bullshit. Come on.
I
mean, you can believe in Jesus on one hand, but these fucking preachers, come on now. Yeah.
Well, it's a personal relationship anyway, but you don't need church.
How very Protestant of you.
Yeah.
Hey, it's the religion I come up in.
What are
man.
you, one of them witnesses or what?
Yeah, it's just one of them religions I come up in, the Christian religion.
You must be one of them damn Mormons. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, shit.
Oh, hell no. I don't believe in that.
I'm going to have to dip out, guys. I got to call the dealership back here.
Go.
Yes, okay.
All right.
We'll be here gently waiting for your return. Gently.
I mean, I'll be violently waiting. I'll probably be Peter Pop
Rock me
off.
gently, baby. Do it.
I mean, I'm probably gonna Peter Pop off. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But yeah, no, I totally agree. The whole it's just a business. It's a freaking scam. It's grifting. Come on.
Yeah.
I mean, if you give me some reason, like we're raising money to help these poor kids and you know starving kids in Chicago or something. Okay, yeah, I'll throw some money in the fill it. But come on, you give me money and God will grant you things. You'll harvest. Get the fuck out of here. I don't believe that.
Yeah.
Come on now. Because that's the whole big thing. The new thing is this prosperity gospel. You know.
Yep.
Just come on. That's just a grift. Because I mean, there's one of these guys. I don't know what his name is, but he just got super pissed at some reporter and asked him about his plane. I don't know what the guy's name was, but come on now. You can believe in Jesus. You don't have to give your money to grifters. Like I said, if they were doing something with it, feeding the people or something, yeah, maybe. But, you know, buying a jet, come on now.
Yeah.
Yeah, what was that chick's name in Florida? Big scandal. Can't remember. She was some blonde-haired woman. Let's see. I bet I have the internet. I bet I can find it.
I do too. I do too.
Let's see. What was this chick's name? Paula White. Paula White. The first represents the total. All firsts belong to God. And there is a reason why. See, God desperately wants to bless you. It's true. He will literally take us from promise to provision. And one of the keys is a very simple principle. He created from the beginning. God gives us tools, principles, and a roadmap. First fruits in Hebrew is bikurim, and literally means promise to come.
Oh.
And there is one who never breaks his promise, God.
Yes, sir.
Honor the Lord with your wealth, with the first fruits of all your increase. Proverbs 3:9.
First and foremostly, I saw some of my friends earlier on this thing.
Who's talking in the background?
It's Mr. Hemi.
Mr. Hemi? Is he on the phone? Oh my God.
I was watching Iridium.
Jesus declared, but seek first his kingdom and his righteousness. All these things will be added to you. That's right. When we honor God with our first fruits, he will unlock everything for the remainder of the year. Year 2023 will be a year of blessing and increase. Oh, yeah. And if you don't get the increase you were expecting, it's because you're a sinner. You need to spend.
Because I'm a sinner. You're just a sinner.
God. What a crock of bullshit. Jeez.
Well, this is why I don't talk about religion on the channel myself. It's a waste of time. Everybody believes what they want. Their mind's made up. I'm not here to convert you or proselytize you, so you believe what you want. I'll believe what I want. I honestly could care less what people believe religiously.
Yeah, it says the command to bring first fruits to the temple appears in the Torah, Exodus 23:19. Latter passage records a declaration, also known as avowal, which was recited upon presenting the first fruits to the priest. Okay.
Yeah.
What's up, gentlemen?
Uh-oh.
What's
here?
up, brother?
Turning religious on us now, are you, hamster?
In the name of Jesus, Lord, drive the demon out of our buddy outlaw. If I just had the organ handy, I could really whip you up. But, what's going on, Easy? Same old?
It's hot down in Oklahoma today. It's 102 here right now.
Ooh, yeah. In St. Louis, it is 87.
I'll take that over mine.
Yeah, it was like 90, 98 degrees this morning, though. It was crazy.
Yeah, it's cooled down a little. It was 104 earlier.
Yeah. Well, we had this front come through. It didn't rain, but it dropped the temperature by 15 degrees. Just
That's good.
Like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it to. I got everything in my garage. I should have put it into a bedroom. All my exercise equipment. So I have a fan. I have a fan going, pumping in all the AC air. But whew, it is hot. Good Lord.
Yes, sir. So what's your take on religion?
Well, I'm a very religious person. I believe wholeheartedly. However, I will not impose my religion or judge others because they don't have religion or anything else like that. I think it's something that should be private.
Yeah.
Now I know that goes against everything that the church says, that we should be, trying to get our brothers and sisters not to go to hell, but whatever.
Yeah.
I think that's more of a job for the clergy, but if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Well, I mean, that's where like the Mormons, they go out on their missions. Like I think it's 2 years.
Yeah,
So
Catholic. There's some sects of Catholics that do it too, but.
Oh, is that right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew a guy I worked with at a different place that him and his wife decided to go do that. So they went off to Africa or something a few years ago to do a mission. Yeah.
It's big down here. The Baptists, they do a lot of work over in over in Africa, South Asia, and South America, building churches, all that stuff.
Yeah.
But like I said, I think it's a private thing.
Yeah, but I suppose one thing you could say is if the folks in those places have never been introduced to any sort of religion, a Western religion anyway.
Right.
I suppose maybe that, hey, this is the way it is, take it or leave it kind of thing.
I mean, when you get into when you talk to different tribes and indigenous tribes and everything else like that, and you talk about their religions and their creation myths and everything, it's very similar.
It is.
There's something like 180 or 200 native tribes across the world that have a flood myth, and the Aborigines in Australia, their whole creation myth is based on sound. Sound creates the. You ever see that experiment where the guy used frequencies and he created different shapes on a plate or something like that?
Oh, I've seen that. Yeah. Resonant frequencies. Yeah.
Resonant frequency. Thank you. That that kind of correlates to the Aboriginal creation myth that everything was brought into creation by sound, and but they also have a flood myth, and it's really interesting.
Well, I mean, I think the the flood myth goes back to way the beginning of civilizations, right? Like the Indian subcontinent, they had I can't pronounce the name of the book, but there were all these myth stories, and very similar to what's in the Bible and what have you.
Yeah, the Bhagavad Gita.
Gavita or something, yeah.
Yeah, Bhagavad Gita, something like that. Yeah.
Inagata Davida.
Yeah.
Better not say that. Easy, he'll pull out a joint and want to grow his hair long again. Oh, I remember the days, man.
They've got a whole thing about a war in heaven too.
Really? Yeah, all that stuff. Yeah,
it's really cool.
That's where they have the flying chariots and all that shit, and that's where some of the UFO stuff comes from, right?
The Vama, VHAMA or something like in Vama.
Yeah. It's like, what were these flying chariots? What was that all about, right? It's like, oh, that's a good point. What is that? So, I mean, it's just kind of weird because one can kind of imagine that they would not be familiar with things flying around in the air except birds, right? So it's interesting they would come up with that concept. So, I mean, you're into that. You're into that UFO crap, aren't you? Easy. Stuff.
Yeah. I yes and no. I think a lot of it. I think a lot of it is just
bullshit. Military, probably.
Military. Yeah. Like I remember in the 80s, they had all these unidentified flying objects, lights in the sky. Turned out it was the F-117 stealth bombers that they were testing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They had their lights on, and because they're all black, that just looked like we're so strange lights.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure you did. It was a military aircraft. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of been my theory in a lot of this stuff is, it must be an unidentified flying object. Wink, right?
Right.
Because it's a freaking secret plane that, they got off track or something. But now, if you listen to Pop, he's into all that kind of stuff, right? He gets into all that kind of UFO stuff and demons, and I believe in the demon stuff. I think there are demons in this world right now. Demonic, evil shit going on.
Yeah.
But of course, the question is, where is God? Right? Is it because the country has kind of turned away from religion and God, and that's why the demons are allowed to run around because we don't have enough faith? I don't know.
Well, there's an old saying that any nation that turns its face away from God, God will turn His face away from it. And you cannot say that since about 1967 we've turned away from God.
Well, if that's intentional, of course.
Yes,
it's all intentional. Yeah. So it's interesting.
I don't know. All of the people I talk to that live down here that are DOD guys and military guys, they're all telling me by about mid-July it should really start flying off.
No, really?
Yeah.
You mean like Ukraine or?
Yeah. Europe's about to be like set on fire.
Wow.
Well, I'm sure Outlaw has seen a lot of movement with equipment going through Alabama.
Yeah. There's we talked about this not long ago. I've seen trains carrying army tanks. Them big M32A4. What are they called? Deuce. Damn it.
Yep.
M32A Deuce. Yeah, I've seen those. I've seen the military Hummers going by.
My daughter's gone quiet.
Really?
Yeah, she like a couple of months ago. She was like, they're getting a lot of equipment here. A lot more ships are coming in. A lot of big cargo ships. And then she just went like quiet about that stuff. So something's going to jump off.
Interesting. You mean another world war or a more involved conflict?
Not a world war, but definitely something with Ukraine. It'll probably start small and end up big. All the people I have talked to with my little bug out place were all ready to go.
Yeah, that's just what we need is another war. God Almighty.
Well, the only people that seem to be doing okay in this high inflation economy we're living in is the military-industrial complex.
They're making money hand over fist, buddy. You know that. I mean, we send Ukraine, $40 billion or whatever.
Hey, and don't forget about the accounting error at the Pentagon.
I heard that. Yeah.
They found another 6.6 billion. So.
And so you got these companies like Raytheon, Grumman, and all these places making these missiles and shit. They ain't cheap.
No,
those are millions of dollars, man. So
I didn't notice, but Raytheon they've depleted their complete inventory that they had just for sale. The Ukraine had them all.
Yep.
So now their factory's running like 24/7, making them as fast as they can make them.
Well, I mean that's the thing is, as you probably know, government contracts, military contracts, it's for a set number, right? Okay, we need 700 of these things, whatever. And so they make the 700, they put them in a warehouse or whatever, and then they don't create more, right? They don't make more until they get another contract.
Right.
And so it's not like they can go and fire up the factory, right? They got to put all tooling in and all that.
It is completely unreasonable with as many nations that we attack and kill innocent people, and us living over here thinking that everything's going to be hunky-dory from here on out. It is unreasonable to think that we're not going to be in conflict at some point. Or that there's not going to be something that breaks out over here on our own homeland.
I agree with you.
There's too many things happening that, and people are forgetting to take into an account that these people, they're not going to forget what's been done to their people, their families, their children. The people that we've went over there and we've killed. Just to fulfill some sort of a banker's war contract. I mean, it's not going to smooth over. Do you think the Japanese have forgotten what we did to them in the 40s? No.
Well, they did to everybody too. Come on now.
They did.
They were probably the cruelest motherfuckers in the whole war. Japanese were not very pleasant. They were mean. They were nasty.
No, but I'm just saying, do people honestly think that, it's just okay for us to go into their homelands and...
Well, but I mean, we haven't been doing that shit lately. I mean, what are you talking about? Well, at least not maybe undercover shit, but yeah.
I mean, the police stayed Afghanistan, right? And all that.
Well, allegedly we're out of Afghanistan, but there's probably CIA people in there doing something.
Oh yeah. The CIA all over. I mean, all over. Yeah. I mean, look, even if you don't have like the little brush fire wars, look what they did in Libya. Look what they did in Egypt. I mean, they destabilized the country. The countries were stable. Like Gaddafi might have been evil as hell, but at least the country was stable and the people were eating. Now they're starving. They have open slave markets in. Libya's capital? I mean, Egypt open slave markets. It's insane.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, we're the world police, right? Going into these nations and trying to set up their governments. We're not the world police. We shouldn't be meddling with other countries' affairs.
No, and remember, it's only going to get worse, like you said, Outlaw. Because people are getting to the point I don't know if you've seen, car repossessions are up, home home loans of people are missing home loan payments now. There was a whole big thing on not the Daily Mail, One America News.
Yeah.
That repos are up.
Mm-hmm.
Everything's up. Evictions are up. Something's got to give. It's a scary thought.
You know,
Very scary.
I love this landing country. I just don't agree with its government. I don't agree with how we've run this thing. I don't stand behind a government that's willing to sell its own people out, willing to kill its own people through the food, the drinks. I don't trust these people as far as I can throw them. They've proven that they're willing to kill people on a daily basis. They have put people to death for speaking out against them. You know, the deal with Hillary and Bill, that's not a lie. I mean, you know, these people get put to death for speaking out, and I don't know how much more people in this country will take.
I think the next year and a half is going to be very interesting times. Very interesting. Crazy times are ahead of us.
I started seeing the shifting of the sand metaphorically when 9/11 happened, and that was what woke me up to a lot of this. And I was in middle school at the time.
I would love an audit, someone to just do an independent audit to where all that money went.
Mm-hmm.
I really would. That would be interesting. If I could get one wish granted, that would be it.
Yeah.
Where all those millions and millions of dollars went. But hey, coulda, woulda, shoulda, right?
Oh yeah.
Eisenhower wondered back in, what was it, 62, in his farewell address about the military-industrial complex.
Nobody fucking listened.
Well, it wouldn't be 62 because he wasn't president in 62.
No, when he didn't that when Kennedy was it 61?
60.
60.
Yeah.
But his farewell address, his entire address was a warning. Really interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Today. So Hamster, no work today, or are you working from home?
I'm working.
Nice.
Yeah, I've already got my time in today. I've had enough. Okay. How much of this shit do I have to fill out? Oh God. More stuff from the mother's crap.
Anyway, gentlemen, I'm gonna jump out. It's good talking to you guys. Have a good night.
Absolutely.
Okay. See you later, man. Stay cool.
Yeah, thank you.
$2,040. There's always forms and shit to fill out. My goodness. Two handbooks and manuals. That's Okay. Let's see. Put that here on the desktop, yo. All right.
What's that store? That's so fucking nasty. Let's see. Trans athlete.
Where the hell did Brandon go, man? He got himself a lot lizard. Well,
Ate himself into a food coma.
he probably had extra pork chops and extra potatoes, extra corn, mashed taters, gravy, some butter. Damn.
He'll.
I went ahead and I went ahead and put some stuff in the oven. I'm gonna have supper tonight. Oh yeah.
What are you cooking, hamster?
Just some chicken and potatoes. Nothing too exciting. I gotta go to the friggin' grocery store. That reminds me, I've got some pistachios I could be snacking on. Maybe I'll save the snack for later. All right, I got to get to the big computer. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell are you snacking on, homeboy?
Onion rings.
Mmm.
Mmm. Mmm.
Funyuns.
Funyuns, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Good stuff. Good stuff.
They ain't really onion rings, man. They're more corn syrup and shit like. Oh yeah.
See if these got it in it. You're probably not wrong.
Or cornmeal, sugar. Got
Yep, yellow cornmeal.
Got them all in there. All.
Yes, sir. Vegetable oil.
Let's see.
Corn starch. There's corn starch in this.
Palate is my kids.
Corn starch, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Got some onion flavor in there, some yeast extract, some onion flavor. Oh yeah.
Got some onion powder, corn flour, dextrose sugar, hydrolyzed corn protein.
Oh.
Cornstarch monosodium glutamate.
Oh, it's got MSG in it. All right. Gonna taste good then. Uncle Raja, happy you have MSG. Uncle Raja, like it.
I didn't see corn syrup, so I don't know. But if it's got MSG, it's just as bad.
Well, they probably can't put syrup in there because that would kind of ruin the texture, probably.
No,
So they put real sugar and fructose and all that crap.
Oh man, I'm eating shit.
Yes,
I'm eating the shit for your body. Oh no.
I mean, you guys ever see those shorts where they're cooking food? You ever watch those? Like it's very stylized, it's all cut real quick, and I don't know, it kind of bothers me, but they cook some of this stuff, and it's like, Jesus, crying out loud! How many calories are you eating, brother?
Mm-hmm.
It's like a hamburger or something with cheese, mayonnaise, and there's all kinds of stuff on there. It's like, oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure it tastes good, but good Lord. We just eat way too much food, man. That's the bottom line.
Yeah, that is true.
I drink my lunch.
And Hemi smokes his lunch.
Hell yeah. I mean, Hemi, just the act of smoking up some kush there, he's actually burning calories. He's not putting anything in his body. He's burning calories. So he's on a diet, so to speak, really.
On a diet.
You don't have to eat your salad, man. You can just smoke it. It's fine. It's great. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I do have some salad to it. I could put some salad together. Yep. Got some leafy greens and some tomatoes. Maters.
Yeah.
Made in Canada. So
you gotta have some maters.
Yeah. Made down in the southern part of Ontario there. Leamington.
Leamington.
They were pretty good this time. You know what I think they're doing they're actually spraying tomato scent on the tomato. Does that make sense? Because if you get a fresh tomato off the vine, it's got that, you can smell it's like a fresh tomato.
Yeah.
So it's got that particular aroma. And so I picked these up like last weekend, and it smelled just like that. Now, I don't know if that's real because, Leamington, they grow them indoors, right? They grow them in a greenhouse. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. And then the other supplies come from Texas. Now we have Arkansas tomatoes available, so I'll have to pick some of those up. Those are grown out in the world, so that you pretty tasty. So you gonna blow any kinds of shit up this weekend there?
I don't know.
4th of July.
Got the Tannerite.
Hell yeah. Oh, somebody was setting some stuff off here. Last night. In Missouri, you can buy them. It's legal. It's not legal to set them off, but you can buy them.
Go figure.
What do they do? Can you buy fireworks in Canada?
Yes, on certain weekends.
Oh, okay.
So they are for sale for this weekend because it's Canada Day. Long weekend.
Canada Day,
yeah. So we get
July 1st, right?
Day. Yeah. Victoria Day, May 24th, and Canada Day, July 1st are our two firework sanctioned days.
Cool.
Any other time of the year, it's illegal.
The Mounties will come on their horses and take you away.
Yeah, the local cops. We I live in big enough metropolitan area that we don't have RCMP here.
Oh, really?
But place like Dak, where there's not a lot, like RCMP police, everything out in Alberta, except for like the big city. Big city, you'll have like Calgary police or something like that. But yeah. They're the federales, man.
Yeah. Yingling. Traditional lager.
Yeah. That name sounds so un-American.
It sounds almost like Asian or something. But yeah.
Yingling.
Yingling.
Yeah.
Sounds like Chinese beer.
We're very stupid here in America. We're very dumb. Not gonna lie.
Hey, we make Yingling in North Carolina and Tampa. So there you go. Yes, sir. It just came to Missouri just a couple of months ago. We didn't used to have it.
Sweet.
Well, in this case, it's brewed in Fort Worth, Texas. Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Tampa.
Pottsville.
He said Pottsville, dude.
Dude, I could live in Pottsville.
Pennsylvania is a nice state.
Except Grinch.
Politics are kind of effed up there, but Pennsylvania's got a lot of beautiful places. It's really nice.
Yeah, it's great. They got the Amish country, all that shit, but
yeah,
Grinch lives there, so fuck Pennsylvania.
Fuck Pennsylvania. What, you got a wild hair up your ass tonight there, Hammy? What are you getting all crazy about there?
No. It just stems from him chirping me on Hammer stream last night.
He'd never do that. He would never do that.
To be fair, Brandon started it.
Oh, Brandon lit the fuse. That instigator.
Yeah. Well, the
That
real
son of a gun.
instigator is Indy. Watch out.
Oh,
That Indy, he's a real instigator.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you gotta watch out for that guy. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Lights the fire and then walks away.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. I'm going to my other computer here.
You have more than one
because I
computer?
can't. I have two, plus a work computer. Yeah. Well, I got all these gift cards from this one place I worked at, and it's like, what the hell am I going to do with these? And it's like, shit. So I got oops, got another laptop because it's kind of fun to watch movies on and all that. Let's see.
Fancy.
Then I got my old computer that I this is the creative studio where I do all my brilliant fucking monologues right here.
So you got a computer as a bonus?
No. I was doing some work for these people, and they paid me in gift cards. Yeah.
Gift cards?
Yeah.
You're like that Nigerian prince.
That's right.
Yeah,
Of course.
Gift cards.
Mm-hmm. Well, it was this deal where they wanted me to be on their technical interview team, kind of thing, and so it wasn't really a job, but they reimbursed me with, some little rewards.
Oh.
So then I was going to try to give that to my daughter over Christmas, right? I wanted to put it in her account so she could buy some stuff for the grandkid and all that. It wouldn't let me do it. Apparently, you can't transfer a gift card to someone else, which is bizarre, right?
How do they have your name on them?
I guess, yeah. You have to. Well, I mean, I put it into my system. If I gave her the gift card by itself, she could have put it in hers, but I didn't know that, right? Now I know better. But once you have it in your account, apparently you can't move it around to somebody else's account, which I thought was, I guess, okay, but. So then I tried to get her to make a list of shit, and then I would buy the shit and then send it to her. But she never did make a list, so I think, what am I going to do?
Guess she doesn't want your generosity after all.
I guess so. Well, she probably wants cash. She doesn't want freaking underwear or whatever for the kids. She wants cash. But we'll work something out. It'll be fine. So yeah, I got this computer was a used one. I picked it up as a refurb.
Okay.
And the other one was also a refurb. There wasn't anything wrong with it. It didn't even look like it had been used. So it could have been a factory reject and they fixed it. Not sure. But it works fine. The touch screen's a little weird. But I mean, it works. It's fine. It's good.
It's good.
Oh. The 82. So there's this form I got to fill out, or is it 8420? I think it's this one. 82040. Okay. Because when my mother died, she had a car, and we filled out the paperwork to get it put into our names, right? The sister and my name. And now we're going to transfer it to someone else, and I guess I have to fill out this form. So,
yeah.
That's why I had to get to the new computer, or not the new computer, because I got like a 48-inch TV on this one, so I can actually see it.
Oh wow!
Because
Fiddlehead
my eyes are getting bad.
Oh no!
Florida, DMV.
You only see them a little window of time. You got
what's up?
You eat fiddleheads?
Fiddleheads.
Yeah.
Like fiddlehead ferns?
Yeah, the ferns when they're all curled up and stuff.
Sure.
They're in the grocery store.
Yeah.
Like they're lit.
You gonna buy some and cook something? Or?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see if I can fill this thing in. Come on. There we go. So you're not necessarily doing any exciting stuff then this weekend there? Mr.
Who's that
Allen?
now?
You, Mr. Allen.
I could not tell you. I have no clue, sir. Probably not.
Yeah. I agree.
When are you going to get that Indian hamster? You sound like you're on the fence.
Well, I'm thinking maybe I should concentrate on other assets that are like a place I can live.
You already got a roof over your head.
942. Yeah, I might want to consider to get a house. I don't know.
No.
Thinking about it.
Klaus told us you'll own nothing and you'll be happy.
Make manufacturer. What the hell is this thing? All right. Cavalier. Whoops.
Wow. You guys are really quiet.
He's back.
Oh my God. He got out of his food coma. Yeah.
Left me in here all alone with these guys? The fuck?
Yeah. Well, they didn't want to leave, so I figured, what the fuck?
I wanted to go out for dinner. What did you have for dinner tonight?
I had pork chops and corn and rice.
Oh, wow.
How was it, Brandon?
Yeah, it was, the corn was fantastic. The pork chop were okay, and the rice was out of a box.
Really?
Yeah.
Box rice at a restaurant? What the fuck?
Yeah.
You want to hear a story about my sister?
I'd love to hear a story.
So the first time we had gotten together with our parents, right? Because they've been divorced for years, right? Decades. And we just decided to meet and get together for Thanksgiving. And my sister was going to cook, right? So this is the momentous occasion, right? Bringing people together, all that. And she cooks the boxed fucking mashed potatoes. You believe that?
Oh.
Come on now. Come on now. Come on. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Oh my God. I'm sure it was fine, but I think you guys get my point. It's like, come on now. Chevrolet. I mean, go out of your way to make it a little special, for crying out loud.
Box mashed potatoes.
Box mashed potatoes, yeah.
I disown her.
Well, I mean, because you look at, especially around the holidays, you can get a 10-pound bag of potatoes for, a couple, $3. I mean, it's nothing. And all you do is throw them in a pot and you cook them for 20 minutes and they're done. I mean, I don't get it. Whatever. I like to put half and half in there and some sour cream too. Yum.
Check this out. For Canada Day, we have Canuck Captain Crunch. Canuck Crunch.
Canuck Crunch?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
There you go, Outlaw. There's some funky cereal for you. Red and white berries. Those aren't berries. $5.99, $6 for that small little
Berry. Oh,
flavored sweetened corn and oat cereal. Canuck Crunch.
Canuck Crunch. Get some potato chips and ketchup. Don't forget those.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, ketchup chips, yeah. We got green Lucky Charms. Spring edition. Turns the milk green.
Ooh. How do they do that, I wonder?
Fucking disgusting.
It is fucking disgusting.
KFC Ruffles.
What the
What
fuck?
the hell? What the hell?
What?
Look at this. KFC Ruffles chips.
Mr.
Original
Hemi,
recipe
you
chips.
look. You've got to send me a bag of those. I want to try those.
Come on now, blow that video up so we can see it.
I'm not
And
even kidding. I would like to try those.
Chicken chips.
I hate Canada. Good job, Joe Biden.
Hey, Hemby, blow the video up so we can see it, man. Come on.
I can't.
Damn.
I'm not at the wheels.
I
Brandon
got you.
can do it. Brandon can do it though. There we go.
KFC potato chips.
Yep, KFC potato chips.
So it's just got the flavor of the KFC on the chips.
Yeah,
Huh?
flavor of original recipe chicken.
There you go. Thank you, Brandon.
Let's see. Let me take you down the tater chip aisle. Outlaw likes that stuff.
Yeah. Let's see what they got. KFC. So what's the French translation of KFC? PFK?
Poulet frites. Yeah.
What were them purple Lays?
Purple is all dressed.
Oh, the whole works. Yeah, the whole 9 yards. Yeah.
These are
Ooh, Tangy all dressed. Nice.
Purple is usually all dressed, like Lay's all dressed.
They got everything on there, huh? Like everything.
Yeah, everything. Salt, vinegar, barbecue, all that crap.
Hey, look. There's cheese.
Cheese.
In a can.
All right.
Oh, cheese in a can.
But it's not like a. Fuck, it's a jar, man. That's not a can. That's a jar. See, it's a jar.
Same
Yeah,
cheese.
Question would be, why would anyone buy that? Unless you're baked out of your mind.
They dip their shit.
Well,
in there. Okay, right.
I mean, all you got to do.
There's a purple bag of Lay's too. What were the Lay's?
There's your Lay's ketchup.
That's the everything, right?
Oh,
Yep.
Old fashioned barbecue.
There's the ketchup.
I actually would be no joke. I actually would be interested in trying those KFC chips. I don't know why we don't get them down here. That's like a very American type of chip to make.
Well, the thing is, those Canadians, they don't like a lot of spices, so, it probably would taste bland to us because, we're Americans and shit. Probably. Oh, yeah.
That is a very strange thing to see in Canada. Cool.
No, I'm sure they're tasty. Yeah, I'm sure. Then again, it could have something to do with the product rights too, right? Maybe Lay's would have to pay a bunch of money to KFC to do it here. Who knows?
It would be something I'd probably try once.
Damn, we were having the guided tour.
And if you like it, you eat it every day.
Roger that. We eat it every day in Canada.
Yes, sir.
We also like beef Ray.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it's a
So
Canada exclusive apparently.
so hey Brandon, I was thinking you were going to get the buffet tonight. Really load up.
Mm.
Nah,
I guess you're going to
I have.
wait till tomorrow till you see Indy.
Well, Indy
Fucking
told me, Indy is not going to be able to meet me.
Oh, damn it.
Hey, Mr. Hemi, you know how much that bag of chips would be if I ordered it from you guys? That's a $15 bag of potato chips.
$15, huh?
Yeah, if I order it all online.
Hmm.
No, thank
I
you.
mean, that's an option too, isn't it? You could probably get it from Amazon or something, couldn't you?
eBay's got them for $10.
Mm. I'd be a little leery about ordering chips off eBay. I don't know, but maybe I'm crazy.
Mm-hmm. Who knows? Maybe one of these days, eh?
One of these days, eh?
One of these days.
You got to get
One
the
of these
loaded
days.
and KFC then.
Now, the all dressed chips look familiar because I think I have seen those before. I don't think I've ever had them.
I mean, I've heard of some of these different chips. I mean, if you go to like Mashable or some of those videos, they go through and look at the different flavors. Like Japan, they'll have like shrimp flavored chips and that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. England, they probably have, fish flavored chips, or I guess they call them crisps. Oh my God, Crispies.
Crispies. Ooh.
Hey Brandon, you got yourself like a little television in your truck.
Nope.
Probably just use your cell phone to watch some videos or whatever.
Yeah, if I want.
Yeah. Read a book. That's also a good thing to do.
What I must do.
Or just choke your chicken. Add to the foamy interior of your sleeping bag.
Uh-huh.
It's like insulation, man.
Anything, it happens.
It happens. Yeah. Did you find a fluffy seat? Yeah.
But it was more than one spent.
Are you walking through the store again, Brandon? Because you're cutting out pretty good.
Waiting for a shower.
Oh yeah. Seraphim says it's almost 2 a.m. Where the hell is he at? Or she? Probably a he. Oh shit! It is 7:30. I didn't know that. Dr. Hamster Butter, huh? Timothy Sokol. Brandon's still eating. No, he's done. He's gonna take a shower now. Uh-oh. There you are, Brandon. Brandon must have one of those communist phones. They just don't work. I don't know. The real question, Tim, is what are you doing up? What is it, like 4 o'clock in the morning? Middle Europe, Dr. Hamster. Oh, okay, surfing. Yeah, cool. He's over in God's country. Timothy Sokol says, somebody tell Brandon while he's at the store buy a Brad plated butt scratcher. Okay. I think the Brad plated butt scratcher would probably be better. I don't know. Sounds cooler. What you really need for that toxic waste dump outlaw is something like gold plated, because that doesn't rot, it doesn't get all stained up and shit. Brass, you got to polish it once in a while when you get all that ass juice on there. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Where did Mr. Hemi go?
Spray cheese. What's that say?
Fanatic.
Mm-hmm.
We were getting a nice tour of the grocery store up there in Canada, and he just kind of dropped out.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I hate you fornicators. I gotta drop. I gotta get this form filled out, eat supper, and go to bed.
Yeah, I'm fixing to drop too.
All right.
I've been on for like all day, so I'm getting off.
All right, Brandon, have a good night's sleep. Talk to you tomorrow. See you, Outlaw. All right.
See you later, brother. Yeah, see you later, guys. I'm getting out of here. Y'all take her easy.